Hello. Oh, it'll suck all right. Can you hear me? Hi, kitten. Hi, Deborah. Hello. Is Hear Me Out here, I assume? I know Beth of a Salesman, Disney Mom. Hi, Hear Me Out. Hi, Ocean Sounds. Who'd I miss? Anyone? Hey, Skank Hunter. Analyze. Hey, Christine Garcia. It's good to see you. Hey, Scripsy. This is forever. Hi. Hey, Monique. Okay. Meowgie. Hello. Hey, Cliff. How you doing? I'm not. First, tell me if you. Hey, Kelia. First, tell me if you can hear me. Hey, Marie. Thank you. Hi, Lakeisha. I got a mic, you guys. So all bets are off. And as far as what we're doing today, Cliff asked, as usual, who knows? I have my watch later playlist that I don't watch later. So I thought, well, what better time than together? Well, it's not that phallic, Beth of a Salesman. It could be Lamondre. Oh, good. Thanks, Elizy. Hey, Auntie Trishy. Yeah, it's fancy. Yeah, you would expect. It's supposed to be good, so you know what? It's not such a big mic, but I apparently have a small head. I've been told. I don't think I do. And my mother, who has notices everything, also doesn't think I do, but everyone else seems to think I do. Yeah, I guess it's not really even that blonde anymore. Hey, squirrel. My hair is actually, I'm glad to hear you say that. And thank you for the money. Hear me out. Um, because it feels kind of flat, but whatever. I'm lucky I still have hair on my head. I'm not complaining. I remember Land of the Lost too with the slee stacks. There was somebody I was saying looks like a slee stack, but now I don't remember who it was. Hey, demo. Thanks. Yeah, I went darker with the hair because I just didn't think it was flattering. I loved the blonde because why not? But it was too blonde and I just didn't like the way it was looking. Where's Michael? Hey, Lutheros. Hey, Charles. Hey, Joette. I'm looking for Hey, Aaron's so sick. I do it myself, so it's always touch and go. Oh, who Michael? Is this Michael? I'm seeing everyone telling Michael to feel better, but I'm not seeing him. That reminds me. Banner. Hi, kitty cat. All right. Oh, hi, Michael. There, I see you. Somebody else I know has pneumonia now too. I hope you feel better. Obviously, it can take a while. I had a pneumonia when I was a kid, and it was horrible. Obviously, I wonder if she would care about hair. I don't think she doesn't seem to. Well, who knows? Hey, Dandy. Eliza, your dad has pneumonia? Hear me out. Went to the dentist today, and he told me that he didn't have any cavities, and he got a sticker for not crying. I said, "Show me the sticker. I don't believe you." Sarah would kill for a box of wine is right. Oh, that's terrible, Eliza. I hope he feels better. Lakeisha had walking pneumonia and a heart attack at the same time 13 years ago. You win. It's not a competition, but you win. Wow. One of my good friends had a heart attack. Well, I guess over a year ago now. She's doing well. You remember Super Kelly? I thought you were a hairdresser for some reason. I know Michelle DeMatteis is, and I thought there was another Kelly that was, but you're a dog groomer, right? Playing with it. I am not buying it. You know, so speaking of Sarah, which we always are, good boy, hear me out. Um, I started to, look through my watch later list because I figured let me take out some of the things like DIY videos on how to do your hair. And just in case there were some strays in there, and of course there were. And I don't know if I said hello to you, demo cat. And I happened upon this video. I mean, happened upon it. There was a video on it that should have been in the Sarah playlist of, I guess, I don't know if it was her. I think it was her first appearance as pro se, and I every time I watch these things, it's like I'm watching it for the first time. I just can't get over it, and she's so horrible. It's the one where she's like really giving him a hard time. She's sitting in like the bleachers or whatever that is, and the audience or whatever they call it, and it's when she says that she didn't want the hard copy, she didn't want a laptop, and she's oh, she's just impossible. And she's talking about how she never got a chance to explain. I watched that whole thing. It's like over an hour long. I couldn't turn away from it. And I was like, there's really something wrong with me. I can't. Hey, Val. Right, and so on and so on and so on. I remember that. Okay, Monique. All right, so I have some random body cams that I thought we would go through. I haven't seen them, I don't think. My memories was never good, so I can't say it's not what it used to be. You're a dog trainer. One of these days, I'm going to get it right. I like dog trainer and dog groomer. Both are very cute. Okay, hear me out. Hey, Aliquot. Oh, cancel the appointment. Where are your priorities? All right, so let's see if we can. There's one about some narcissistic dad who, I don't know. Let's find out, shall we?
I'm the title on the house.
Let me know how the sound is.
You can't kick your wife out of the house if she doesn't want to leave.
Well,
she has
she was physically attacking me, and I asked her to leave.
So do you use that phone to call people, or does he exclusively use the phone to call people?
It's my son's phone, so he uses it.
So it'd be his property now, right?
You paid for it? It's not his
It doesn't
property.
matter. He paid for it.
It does, officer. And the last time I checked, it does.
On February 22nd, 2026, a mother called 911, frantically asking for help after her husband, Brad, got physical with her and her son, broke their phones, and kicked them out of the house. When officers arrive, they find Brad and confront him.
We're back. Hi for coming in again. I just got some follow-up questions to ask you. Thank you for coming. Okay. Where are their phones at?
I have no idea.
You don't know?
No.
Okay. Do you know where your wife's phone's at?
I have no idea.
Or anything?
She thought she dropped it somewhere in the house. I don't know.
Is the phone still here?
No.
Do you know what happened with it?
Yeah, it got broken. It got taken away.
It got broken?
Yeah.
How that happened?
Yeah, I threw it away because he was using inappropriate language.
Okay. So you threw his phone away?
It did.
Is it in the garbage stuff?
It is.
Can we recover it? Is that fine?
No,
Why not?
because it's my phone. I pay for it.
Well,
I'm a
it's
dick.
garbage now, right?
So, but it's my choice whether I can give away my son's broken phone. It's my property. I'm not going to give it away.
So it's broken?
I'm sorry.
It's broken?
Yes.
How'd it break?
He threw it down here.
Gotcha. Okay.
He threw his own phone?
Yeah.
Why would he throw his own phone?
I don't know. I have to ask him.
Does his Nintendo around here, Chief?
That's gone as well.
You said that's on as well?
It's gone as well. That's in the garbage.
Is it broken as well?
I don't know if it's broken or not, but it's not getting back. It's not coming back.
Did he ever say anything about calling 911 before you took his phone away?
Did he say call 911?
I'm asking you.
No, he did not.
He wasn't trying to call 911 at any point.
No,
No.
So if his phone is broken and in the garbage, what would be the problem with us recovering it?
I'm not giving you. You don't have a warrant for my phone. It's my property. That is not. You're not giving me his phone.
So I asked you before what you thought your wife would say.
Yeah.
Do you have any idea what she said?
I have no idea what she said.
What about your son? Do you think what story would he tell us?
I have no idea.
When I asked you before, have we ever been here before? You said no.
Not while I've been here.
Did you never had the police call on you before?
No,
Last August?
last August.
Similar event?
Similar event. I think she maybe called the police afterwards.
Okay. So, but it's similar domestic event, right?
Yeah.
Argument, fight. We got called.
Yeah.
You said we'd never been here before, never called the police before.
I said I never called the police before. I wasn't here when that.
I said, have we ever been here or what?
I have not. I was not here when that happened.
You left that time?
I did leave that.
Okay.
Would we have any reason why we would have injuries on him or anything? Or
Why he would have injuries on him? No,
no reason at all?
no.
So, where were you exactly when you threw the bowl? Where were you standing specifically?
I was about a half a foot away from the counter.
Half a foot?
Mhm.
Okay, so well, obviously we got some conflicting stories.
Okay.
And we were asking about the phone specifically because we were being told that somebody was trying to call 911 when you took and broke the phone.
I happily called 911, and she could have stayed around here. Both of them could have stayed around here. They chose to leave once I said I was calling 911. So I wasn't preventing anyone from calling 911. They have many devices throughout the house that they can use and call 911 from. So if they really wanted to call 911, they could have called 911.
Well, I guess why?
Like I called it, and they left. Like
Fuck you on the steak and fuck you on the.
I actually called it.
So I'm gonna go back downstairs. The whole argument started downstairs. Is that correct?
It did.
And who touched who first?
She touched me first.
She touched you first. How'd she touch you?
The physical confrontation did not happen until up here. The bowl broke. She came after me. I have the marks all over me to prove it.
And those are all from her, you're saying?
They are.
Did Luke cause any of those?
He was in the middle, so he may have caused a couple of these, but the vast majority of this, and this came from her. You look at my hands, I got nothing.
So I am curious, like with the phone thing, I'm gonna keep going back to that because most reasonable people, I mean, I'm a parent. I take my kid's phone away. I'm not gonna break it. I'm not gonna take his Nintendo and break that as well.
At what point did you break the phone?
At what point? About midway through the event.
Was it upstairs?
Yeah.
And so how did you break it? Just like crack it in half, or
Yes.
you did? So it wasn't thrown on the floor.
It eventually got thrown down here.
You see how this is going?
No, I don't.
Okay. Call you in a lie.
You're going to call my lie.
I caught you in a lie
Caught me in a lie.
just now.
Because
You said that the phone was broken because he threw it on the floor.
Okay.
You just admitted on camera that you broke the phone.
Okay. I broke his phone.
So what else is a lie?
There's nothing else that's a lie.
And why did you break his phone? Not because he
I
swore at you.
I just told you like 3 or 4 times.
Because he said he was calling 911 and you didn't want him to call 911 at the time, right?
I wanted to be on camera. That is not what happened at all. I have no idea, but I know that I called 911 while they were still here. They could have happily stayed
While they
here.
were packing up to leave, right? That's when you called?
No, they were doing it in the house.
The reason you don't want us to have the phone is because it's broken?
Why would-
because it's yours.
Because it's mine. It's my property. Yes, absolutely, 100%.
So do you use that phone to call people, or does he exclusively use the phone to call people?
It's my son's phone, so he uses it.
So it'd be his property now, right?
You paid for it? It's not his
It doesn't
property.
matter who paid for it.
It does,
My-
officer. And the last time I checked, it does. I own it. I paid for it. I paid the bill on it. It's my phone. I'm pretty sure that makes it my phone. I don't know about what kind of law they're teaching these days, but that would make it my property.
He's the one that exclusively uses it, right?
He exclusively uses a lot of things. That doesn't make it yours. You can rent something, you exclusively use it. That doesn't make it, it's not yours.
Where's your wife's phone?
Where's my wife's what?
Phone.
I have no idea where her phone's at.
Where does she normally keep it?
Where does she normally keep it?
I mean, she's your wife. Don't you know?
In the bedroom, around the house? I have no idea. She thought she dropped it at some point.
During the dispute, you're saying?
That's what she was claiming, yes.
Do you have
In the basement, you think?
I don't think so.
Can we go check?
Sure. Yeah, actually, like, am I under arrest? Are you guys, I'm sorry, you don't have permission to go down there. You don't have permission to go down there. You don't have permission to go down there. Like, like, I'm gonna ask this. Am I under arrest?
So we obviously talk to them, okay?
Yep.
And that changes things because we get more information
Yep.
based on what they're telling us. So that's why we came back here to talk to you again, to
I
give
gave
you.
my wife ample time to look for her phone. She
Mhm.
did not find it. It may be in the basement. It may not be in the basement. I have no idea. But I'm not gonna have you go through my house. It doesn't have a warrant. I'm clearly the person that got beat the out of
Okay,
here.
but you realize you're not the only person with injuries in this situation.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's why we came back here, to give you an opportunity to explain how he has injuries, how your wife had
And two?
injuries.
Really? Okay.
Okay.
Well, that's gonna be her word against my word because I don't have, I
Therefore?
did not touch her outside of going like this and trying to get her out of the house.
Does she live here?
Does she live here?
Yeah, does she live here?
What do you think?
I'm asking you.
Does she live here?
Does she stay here every night?
She does.
Okay, she has residency. You can't kick her out of the house. That's how,
I told her to leave. I'm on the title on the house.
it doesn't mean anything. You can't kick your wife out of the house if she doesn't want to leave.
Well,
she has
she
residency.
was physically attacking me and I asked her to leave. And she left.
It's part of the phone right here. Where was that happening?
I'm not gonna go through it for the fourth time. But what did I tell you already? It happened up here, and it happened up there.
Okay.
Am I under arrest? No. So that's gonna be the end of the argument.
Yep. Hands behind your back. You are under arrest.
I'm under arrest? Yeah, I got it.
After a web of lies, Brad was arrested and charged with domestic battery. Imagine how of a parent you have to be to break your son's phone so he can't call 911 while you're in the other room beating his mother.
She has a 55-inch TV, cameras on there full time watching us.
So this goes without saying, of course, but if you feel like watching something else, or you want to skip something, we're watching things that I haven't seen before that I just thought might be kind of fun. So, I'm nothing if not accommodating.
We have been getting several calls from you recently.
Yes, because
over your concern of all the kids, right?
Yeah, and isn't that?
It's
would
not
anybody do it?
No, it is. You are the only
So,
person
I will sit here and watch and
calling.
On September 10th, 2025, a father called 911 after his elderly neighbor Karen had been harassing his 8-year-old daughter for months and today sprayed her with a garden hose. When officers arrive, they find the father and daughter waiting and confront them.
Perfect. Yeah. They were playing with Power Wheels up and down,
I don't know if you're here, Nicole, but I was just thinking about how, like, there used to be on that on ID that show about bad neighbors. Now I don't remember. Oh, Fear Thy Neighbor, I think. And we would never watch it because to me, it's too possible. I mean, you move into a neighborhood, you move into a building, whatever, you have no way of knowing what kind of lunatic is going to be living near you. And it's just such a horror show that I couldn't even watch that show. And that's the kind of thing I think of here. Although this is just a hose, but still,
It's kind of hard to see. Starts spraying the garden hose, sprays it up at my daughter, makes my daughter go out in the street.
Touching on the steak.
It didn't hit her a whole lot, just a little bit on the side. But I mean, this is getting freaking ridiculous.
Yeah.
The kids can't even play outside.
On the potato.
She calls because they say nobody's out here
on
with
the
them.
on the potato.
I was mowing my yard the other night when you guys had to come.
Yep.
I was watching them.
Yeah.
And then she did it again. And now she's spraying my daughter with a hose.
Do you have a way to email that to
Yeah, I can.
Officer
Give it to me.
So, your daughter,
Yes.
did you get sprayed, or were you just scared that you were going to get sprayed?
I did get sprayed.
Did get sprayed? So I think we've definitely got a disorderly conduct, if
Yeah, me
nothing
too.
else, for alarming and disturbing. If you got sprayed, it might actually even be a battery. So you did get wet.
Chicky?
Where at?
I'll call you back.
It's dry now.
Right here.
It's on your shoulder. Okay.
I didn't want
Hey, Violet, I just need to talk to you real quick. Just go ahead and just tell me what happened.
So me and him, he's Tyler.
Okay.
We like playing. So she called the cops before because we ride.
She does all the time, yeah.
Yeah. So we were just riding this car. It's a Power Wheels.
Yep.
We ride it just down there, and then we stopped right at that beauty shop where the sidewalk like this.
Yep.
We stopped like that, and then we turned around. Well, the first time we went down the alley. Like, we didn't do all the way. It didn't turn well, so we accidentally went on our property. Yeah, we accidentally touched your corner. And then I just said, I want to hop out. I just want to walk. And then once I started walking right there, she got her hose, kept on. She did it just like watering her grass. And then when she saw me walking up, she was like, she at me. She has she has
Exactly,
a
Danny
55-inch
Hi.
TV camera. Yeah, and she has a 55-inch TV. Cameras on there full time watching us.
Yeah, that's right. And you were just
Sounds
walking
like you're
down the
watching her
sidewalk
too,
too
guys.
when that happened?
And then she sprayed me off, and I had to walk into the street. I was hoping she would get arrested this time. Kind of, because she's making a problem of this.
Yeah,
she
she
keeps
is.
on doing it.
She is.
I'm getting a little annoyed from this.
Yeah. No, I would be too.
I haven't been annoyed since my dad got arrested. Yeah, that really annoyed me.
Yeah, it's she's not very nice.
Where we at? We have
She has one foot into the sidewalk.
statement from dad, statement from daughter. You've got his information as witness. So I asked him while you were talking with dad if he felt specifically like she was aiming at the little girl, and he said absolutely, because the farther she moved away from her,
They kept going.
Nancy would aim it higher to get the longer
I could see
trajectory.
it. You can see it
in the video
too.
All right, so we have a complainant, we have a crime.
Yep.
What are you thinking we've got?
We got a case.
We got a case. All right, cool.
Hello, sir.
Hi, Nancy.
Do you mind whenever we're just done with all the victim rights forms to the dad down there?
Yep.
Great t-shirt guy.
Rights. I am the victim.
Did you spray her with your garden hose?
Look at her clothes. No, I didn't. I swear to God.
Well, they have a video of it.
Do you see her clothes wet?
Well, they have a video of it.
Do you see wet clothes on her? Have you checked the inside of that car? He is I'm not going to say a liar.
Well,
He's a con.
the video that we have is
You
the
know,
best.
when you turn around, he'll spit on your back and call you some names and give you the finger.
Well, I don't know him, so
You
that's
know
fine.
He thinks you as communist. He's not all there.
He's not all there.
I don't know what to tell you, Nancy.
I don't either.
We have video of you.
Funny that he calls you communist.
No, I find it funny that you're calling him crazy. That's kind of a kettle and pot situation.
I'm putting
Nancy.
in a report on you because you cannot tell me that verbally on
Just
the
arrest
phone.
her. You're under
All right.
arrest. I didn't tell you anything over the
Just
phone.
arrest her.
Yes, you did that
ma'am.
night.
No. And
Come
I don't
on,
believe
you
you got any
guys.
proof of that. You're under arrest. Step down off the porch.
You're petting.
Yes. You're under arrest.
Fine. Who's going to take care of my dog?
Come step down off the porch for me,
Oh,
Nancy.
sorry.
You'll have to make arrangements for that, ma'am.
Get your feelings hurt, huh? He's the one.
No, ma'am.
Only the sexy people.
Fuck you on the steak and fuck you on the potatoes.
Yeah, come with me.
Do I
You-
get
You have
shoes?
some
Do
shoes.
you have shoes?
I have medication.
Let's
Okay,
go in
let's
and get
go.
all
I've
that.
had a stroke.
Hi, Route. Thank you for the money. I'm glad you're back from Cali. I hope you had a good time. She had a stroke.
Do you want to take me? I want to go to the hospital.
Yeah, let's go
Yeah,
get your shoes.
We gotta get your shoes
first.
first.
God damn. You're just giving him so much more lead room. You've just given him all the rope he needs.
Well, let's go get your shoes. We gotta go get your shoes.
I'm going to call my daughter.
Here, I'll hold it for you.
Thank you.
I'll get you a
You
call.
don't
Let's
agree
go.
with this, do you?
We gotta get your shoes,
Do
Nancy.
you?
Come on.
Do you?
We gotta get your shoes.
Do you?
Let's go get your
Oh
shoes.
my God.
Let's go get your
Please.
shoes. Come on.
I swear.
I'll grab that. Just step over it. I'll get
I'll
it.
get it. I take care of it. Oops, I take care of it twice. But you don't want to get hurt. You know what? I want to go to the hospital.
Okay.
Then I want admitted for mentally ill.
Okay.
Okay?
We can do that.
And then I won't have to go to the damn jail.
You still have to go to the jail.
Even if you're mentally.
Mm-hmm. They'll get you checked out there, and we'll still have to take you to the jail.
They know you're mentally ill.
May I call my husband?
Once we get out of here and we get you to the hospital, we can call your husband. Just get your shoes, so we'll get it going.
I
We'll
haven't
get this-
done anything wrong. Go
get you
check
back
their
here
clothes.
faster.
Go check their
We
clothes.
can get you back here faster.
You're gonna bring me back here?
Well, they can get when you get out of jail.
When is that gonna be?
They probably won't. And I don't know how long it'll be. I can't determine how long that they'll hold you for, but we need to go.
Yes, sir.
This one right here?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
We need to get your shoes on so we can get this going.
You better get an armful of medicine because if I stroke out,
Where's it all at? Where's everything
it's in
at?
the kitchen.
Okay, well, go get it, please.
I've been told to get my shoes.
Okay. We
Now,
need your
where do
shoes
you
and
want
your
me?
medicine.
Shoes
Get your
first?
shoes first.
He's alive, but he wish he wasn't. Wishes he wasn't.
I'd like my phone to call my husband.
You don't get to make calls right now. You are under arrest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
One.
When you get to the jail,
what?
you
Am I
aggravated
right?
battery.
Aggravated
Yes.
battery.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
didn't do anything.
Nancy, this is not the time to debate
Nancy.
anything. You will have a court date. You understand the whole process. Stop delaying. Please just get your shoes, get your meds. We will get you to the hospital. Okay. If you need treatment, you will stay at the hospital for treatment.
Great. That's
Okay.
all I want to hear.
Sure.
Good enough.
You're not off the hook for the criminal
Good enough.
charges. so
That's
don't worry about
fine.
it.
I'm not worrying. Are you? I'm trying to get this out of the way.
That's fine.
For a moment, it looks like Nancy is ready to cooperate, but then she tells officers she has video that proves her side of the story.
20 years? Try 20 weeks.
And suddenly, she's a lot more confident than she should be.
Well, don't look at me. It'll show you, and it has voices. He
Did
deliberately
we-
sent her down here. My phone shows that. Did you
How
look
do
at
we-
it on my phone?
Do you have the video on there?
Yes, I
Okay,
do.
play
May
your
I sit
video.
down, please?
Yes.
Thank you. I offer you a seat, but
I appreciate it. I'm more comfortable standing. We spend
No,
enough
that's
time
fine.
sitting.
you guys got a hell of a job. I've been a policeman's wife for 60-some years. He's been with the deputy. He's been with the sheriff.
Retired as a trooper, right?
Yeah,
State, Illinois
Silence.
State.
yeah. And when I called over to the station, if it was not you, and I apologize.
Yeah, I haven't talked
It
on the
was
phone
that-
in a very,
that-
very long
The
time.
Lars or the Layers Sergeant something. He said you are mentally ill and a troublemaker. He cannot say that to me.
Yeah, I would not have said that to you. So
No,
I
you
don't-
would
I don't
not.
believe
So
it
I
was me.
apologize. No,
Every
it was
other-
not.
Yeah, every time I've dealt with you, Nancy, I try to give you the utmost respect that you deserve and require.
And
I
you
have.
and that is, I'm a trooper's wife. I'm one of the
I
family.
understand.
This guy's a dirtbag.
Well, we can't judge anybody
No,
compared to the others.
Don't forget, we haven't seen Sarah in a hot minute, but the last time we saw her, she looked like an old man.
Yeah, you're doing it tonight. I think if you hit there, now watch how he tells her to come down here. He wants her to be in the mix. I was trying to get the water out so it wouldn't freeze up. He sent her down here.
It's so fast. I can't even hear anything.
Well,
It's
can you
playing in
slow
like,
it down?
I don't know. It's
Wait a minute.
playing in super speed.
Can you know how to stop that?
I'm not sure. I can try.
He sent her down here deliberately.
Hi, Paintbox. We're going through my Watch Later playlist, which is mostly body cams. And this one I just clicked on because the last body cam ended and they prompted it. So we're just doing whatever.
He'll break into my house
Adjust.
tonight.
Well,
Hanging out.
We're going to make sure we lock it so that can't happen when we leave,
He is
okay?
a convict in hard time. He'll break into my house.
It shows the same thing that theirs did, that she comes down, but
Yeah, he sent her down. He called her over and said, go back down there. And
Yeah,
she's on
yeah.
meds and she's going to do. Where's
Well.
her daddy?
He was out there.
Yeah, he wasn't when it happened. They went and got him.
well,
He was across the street at
Nancy,
a
I will
shop.
give you one, I guess, just small piece of advice, okay?
Yes,
We have been getting several calls from you recently
yes, because
over your
he
concern
is
of all the kids,
Yeah,
right?
and isn't that,
It's
wouldn't
not
anybody do it?
no, it is, you are the only
So,
person
I will sit here and watch him do.
calling. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah,
They're
it
kids
is.
outside playing. They're allowed to do that.
No, they're in the middle of the street
Okay.
after dark.
We
Here.
need to call your daughter though. We need to get back on track and do what's
Even I know, well, especially I know that kids are allowed to be outside playing and enjoying themselves.
you wanted to go to the hospital, so we need to get that done.
Yes, I feel dizzy. Could you send me some help, please?
Sir, this is the police department. We're with Nancy. Give me that.
You can't
Sir,
take
this
that
is Sergeant
from me.
Pettit with the police department. She is
Yes,
not
I
having a
under-
medical emergency.
Yes, I am.
We're taking her to the hospital now.
Here, I fainted.
Oh,
No.
Jesus. All right, we're going to get her an ambulance, sir. Just call for an ambulance. Nancy,
Yeah.
you're being very dramatic.
No, I'm telling
Give
you.
me your phone. You're under arrest. Knock it off.
I did arrest you. You arrest me on top of the arrest?
Is she drunk?
What's the address?
Logan 78, will you send us an ambulance to Nancy's residence? She claims she just fainted, but she is perfectly fine. Requesting transport. Logan 78, patient's alert, breathing unconscious. Laying on the floor, refusing to get up.
Oh, I can get up and be passed out. Would you like that? Then I
Nope,
can
you
fall
stay.
down again.
You didn't fall, you sat yourself down.
I did that.
Would you like that?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's not how passing out works, Nancy.
yeah, well, I've been there. Okay, let's go.
Where would you like to go?
I guess to prison. What the hell? 64
Logan.
years as
Apparently
a
she's been
trooper's
here,
wife and no
now we're
respect.
up and moving.
None. Why don't you tighten these up a little more? I'll have a stroke. Yes.
Hey, get the dog.
Here, Jack, run away. Here, Jack, run away.
Back it up, buddy. Back it up, Jack. Back it up, Jack.
Hey,
Come on, Nancy.
Ramsey!
Nope. Come on.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I get
Yeah, here to judge. I would say that's another crime. Maybe the real crime here is her decor.
the right
No,
to talk
come
to
on.
her.
No, no, you have no right to talk to them.
Careful, I need my cane.
I'll walk you.
No,
Come on.
I
carry you.
will.
I'll walk
I
you.
want
Nope,
my,
I'm not
no,
doing it.
my cane.
Nancy,
You want
are
me to
under
fall,
arrest.
please?
You
You
have
said that.
walked just fine.
I'm not going to
No.
let you fall.
Okay.
Officer O'Donohue will help you.
O'Donohue?
Yep.
Is that
He will
Irish?
give you an
It
offer
is.
to walk down.
I'm Irish. He's not really giving me
Hi, Gypsy Jen. Thank you. I have considered covering Mackenzie, but I'm already so sick of her. You know what I mean? But maybe I will. I'll think about it. I do want to cover some calls. I just don't know which ones. I'm not going to do the third fail ones because I don't like them. But thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that.
Only the sexy people.
Fuck you on the steak and fuck you on the potatoes.
I need my meds.
Railing. I'll help on
Oh,
the other
I've
side.
I need
blood
my
thinners.
meds.
Well, they'll have meds too at the hospital
They
too. They'll
don't know
have the
what
same
they
meds.
are.
Well, they can pull it up on their
Where's
file
my
what they are.
ambulance?
You just said you didn't need it.
I think I do because I can't walk.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
Logan Dispatch 78. Go ahead and continue with an ambulance, please. The Nancy residence.
In the end, Nancy was arrested and charged with aggravated battery. For a woman who spent 64 years married to law enforcement, she somehow missed the part where spraying a child with a garden hose on camera was going to be a problem.
How's it going? Deputy Dick with the Sheriff's Office. How are you?
I'm fine.
Can I see your license, registration, proof of insurance?
Sure.
I'm just letting it kind of click through. So these are just, I guess, random body cameras. This is woman is furious with officers during a traffic stop, then drives off.
What's up?
What's up?
You wrote through
What's
those
up?
2 stop signs back there.
I did not. I did not.
It didn't seem like you came to a complete stop.
Come on, guys. I have 2 cats I gotta go feed, okay? I have $100 in my
2
pocket.
cats?
Please, don't harass me.
You remember?
What?
Fuck you on the steak and fuck you on the
Well, I hope
potatoes.
not.
How am I harassing you? I don't even know who you are. You have a registration and insurance with Elton?
Of course I do. I just got a new sticker on the back of my car. Hey, I just was at a party, okay?
Okay, relax. Okay, I asked for their.
Just for the record, a Charlotte County cop busted my tailbone and I got a lawsuit against him. So do not.
Thank you, Michael. I didn't see your super chat before. Thank you.
Not get me in any more trouble. Was manhandled by the Charlotte County cops, so don't go there. I do not need to be harassed for any
Fuck you on the
fucking
steak and
reason
fuck you
at
on
all.
the potatoes.
No need for profanity.
No, it's the meanest town
No
in the
need for
world.
profanity.
You could move.
I'm trying to. My house is up for sale. I did nothing. God damn it, people.
I watched you.
No, I'm harassed every fucking minute since I moved to Florida 3 years ago.
I watched you run 2 stop signs. Right?
You did not.
I did.
You're a liar. Prove it. Okay. I'm trying to find my insurance. I have it. It's all up to date. I just paid it. I just got it in the mail.
Yeah, a lot of them.
Come on, guys. I want to go home and feed my cats. Please. I did nothing.
Are any of you guys watching this? She reminds me a little bit of that Trisha Griffith from Web Sleuths. Are any of you watching that whole thing that's going on? And also, are any of you watching what's happening with JLR?
Don't you have anything else to do tonight?
No.
So you don't have your proof of registration?
I
insurance?
their
do.
job.
Find it. Here, look for it. Honey, my son-in-law killed himself 2 months ago. And I am confused.
I wonder
okay?
why.
My life is a mess. Look at my car. I didn't do anything wrong. I did nothing
I think
wrong.
that's your registration right there, man.
I'm trying.
Thank you,
Quit
Mary.
harassing me. You got your cameras on? I hope so.
Absolutely.
They
Yeah.
better be.
Well, what's going on with Web Sleuths? I don't know if you know that channel. I was aware of it. I think I've watched it once or twice. I think they were kind of around when the Lori Daybell thing was going on, and Lauren from Hidden True Crime was kind of a little bit involved there. Their Web Sleuths is like involved with that one of these like genetic testing places, and this woman who runs it's her channel. She's up to all kinds of strange things. Like she'll get these longtime subscribers, and if they have some money and are failing in health and have no one else, she kind of steps in. It's looking like, and then tries to benefit. And the JLR thing, JLR is, I don't know what JLR stands for, but he was big on the Nancy Guthrie thing. He was parked outside her house basically for still possibly, I don't know. And his channel I used to watch every once in a while. He's like a true crime guy who he shares his streams with everyone so anyone can stream his stuff, which is nice. However, he came up against claims of domestic violence, which obviously is never good. But I had seen she sounds like Trisha, right? Yeah. But I had seen some footage of him at CrimeCon where he didn't have tickets to CrimeCon, but he was harassing people who had who were talking about him, about these charges against him, and he's such a dick. JLR has been a victim vulture for years. Yeah. Yeah, I never really, you know how it is, I didn't pay much attention to him, really. I mean, I found him to be, obviously I wasn't paying close attention because he didn't really thrill, I didn't find him compelling, but I didn't hate him, and things are not going great for him either, although he still has plenty. I don't think he's suffering really, which is fine, but wow. Thank you, Boomshiki. I'll tell you, it's one of my nightmares. I mean, first of all, I'm not going to be arrested for abusing anyone, obviously. And I don't even like to leave my apartment. So I'm certainly not going to be going over to anyone's house and parking outside. But one of my worst, whenever I watch these things where it's like some creator has to apologize for something, I'm like, oh my God, I can't imagine how these people manage to get to that point where they have to apologize for something. My God. All right, let's see what this old broad does and then move on from the old broads because nothing.
Don't you have anything better to do tonight?
I'm doing my job.
You are not doing your job.
Exactly.
No, you are not. You're harassing
What
a
a dick he
grandma
was. I was like, wow.
whose son-in-law killed himself because the fucking
Right?
government shut down the crisis center.
Wow.
My life sucks. Thank you, everyone. My daughter now has no husband. My grandkids have no dad. You want me to try to find something? Then all I'm trying to do is go home 3 blocks away. You're harassing me. I do not deserve to be pulled over here for no reason at all. You guys have nothing better to do. Come on. God damn you people. Mom, help me.
Just take a breath.
Oh, yeah, I know who you mean,
I
Dundee.
didn't do anything to be pulled over. Charlotte County sucks. I am trying to go home. You won't let me.
You're about to come out of the car if you can't calm down, okay?
Really? Why would you do that to me?
Because I don't know.
She's got nice arms.
Okay, here. I have nothing. No, you're harassing me.
Listen, you need to calm down.
I don't need to calm down. You need to get in your fucking cop car and go away. I did nothing wrong. Nothing. Stupid son of a bitch.
Wow.
Charlotte County sucks.
Yeah.
I cannot wait to sell my house and get the fuck out of Florida. You people are meaner than anywhere I've ever considered retiring. You're mean. Just because you want to be. Look at that stupid punk face you got. And I'm the one who's wrong.
Wow.
People fuck my life every minute that you can.
You said did you renew your insurance?
Honey, I did. God damn you, it's Kemper. God. Shut up. Mister.
Is expired. Okay.
Okay, here.
Need your registration.
Here. I got it. Right here. Here it is. Finally.
Is that your insurance?
Yes, it is. Go away. God damn you. My son-in-law killed himself for you, son of a bitches. God damn you. My daughter has no husband. My grandkids have no dad because you fucking Trumpsters are assholes.
Well,
Get out my back. God damn it. I just want to go home and feed my cat.
cat.
I didn't do anything wrong. If I rode through a stop sign in these back woods, I was still paying attention. I want
She's still better than Sarah Boone. At least she's aware of feeding her pets.
the people walk. I didn't
Let her
run
go.
over them. God damn, you people are so fucking mean. Quit it.
Give your registration. That's it. Done.
Please.
I like her.
Quit
Hi,
it.
bossy.
What does it look like?
Your registration. Where is it?
Why are you doing this to me?
Did she show you her?
Why are you doing this to me?
I saw it for a split second.
I did nothing. Fuck you.
Ma'am,
There.
That's not your registration.
You
It isn't.
you had your registration.
That's not my registration right there.
No.
That's just the notice. It comes with a piece of paper. I saw you had it in there somewhere. You were. I think it's right.
Okay,
I
where
think
is
it's
it?
right there.
Here. Show me
Thank you for being a member for 7 months, Rat Irish.
Only the sexy people.
which one it is. Please.
I'm not
Which
gonna.
fucking piece of paper is it that I can get the fuck out of here and go home and feed my cats? You people are harassing me. You said I have one.
I thought I saw one.
Oh, you thought it was. Okay, what does it look like?
Yeah.
You people are
It's a
fucking
white-
harassing me. I don't have my reading glasses on. I just put it on my car today.
Boom shaky. Where'd she
Oh
hear
my
that?
God, I just put it on my car. Oh, you fucking asshole. I just put it on the car yesterday. How dare you? How fucking
This is out of control by New York City standards.
dare you? You are a moron. I hope you never have kids. I hope you never have kids and
Another
prove
one.
what a dick you are. Stop it! I don't care!
Hey, Siba.
I pay your fucking salary, asshole! Quit harassing me!
Good.
Thanks for letting me know that.
You are very welcome! Quit fucking my life! What's it look like? Where'd you see it?
It's a white piece of paper. It says Florida registration on it.
God, you people are assholes here. I hate fucking Florida. You are all meaner than a goddamn snot for no reason at all. No reason. You had no fucking reason to pull me over, mister. Quit looking at me like that. You are a scumbag. You are a total fucking scumbag. You have no reason to pull me over.
The sooner we get this paper, the sooner
No
this
shit.
can end. Now you can go and feed your cat. So that's
She might be very nice to
your
her cat.
insurance. I think it was in this Hyundai.
When I got my dog, which was a long time ago because he's no longer with me, I had a neighbor across the street who lived in an apartment, of course, in an apartment building, and there was this old lady, hoarder, across the hall from me. We could see each other in the laundry room. We could see each other right outside our apartment. She never recognized me, never knew who I was, never nice to me. And when I got my dog, she turned into a completely different person. She loved him immediately. And every time she saw, she was so nice and sweet. I mean, I'm sure she still didn't recognize me, but I was with him. So she knew who I was. I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow, interesting. She didn't have any pets, but here you go.
Little thing right there.
Fucking give me a break. The meanest goddamn town on the planet!
I believe that's it right there. That one right there. On the right there.
Yeah, I just put that fucking sticker on here yesterday, you fucking moron! You're meaner than snot, asshole.
Wow.
I pay your salary, you icky pig. Get a goddamn life. Quit harassing innocent people.
Hey, Austin.
I don't deserve this living in fucking Florida. I do not deserve this from any of you. I moved here to fucking retire.
No.
I've been harassed since the fucking day I moved.
Yeah, just so you know, it does expire in 2 weeks. On the
Good.
25th.
Okay.
I wonder where she's from.
Good.
Did she say?
Okay.
On 17 Central. That female just left my traffic stop. I have her driver's license, and
Hey, Lori. Thank you.
if you want to go ahead and run her.
Nothing wrong. I did not commit a crime. I did not commit a crime. I did not commit a crime. No, I did not commit a crime.
Have you ever had to say I did not commit a crime? Because I never have had to say that yet.
Get out.
I did not commit a crime.
Get out.
I did not
Get out of
commit
the
a
car.
crime.
All right.
Get out of the
I
car.
did not commit a
Get out
crime.
of the car.
No.
Get out.
Hey, hairballin'.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Thank you.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
What's that?
What did I do? What did I do? Nothing. Come on, guys.
Give me this hand.
Oh, come on,
Give me this
guys.
hand.
My cats are
Give
crying.
me this hand.
Do you guys have
Give me
any
this hand.
compassion at all?
Give me this hand.
Please.
Give me this hand.
Wait.
Just give me this hand.
No, please.
Yes.
Give him the hand.
Give
Can
me
we
this hand.
just take a breath?
Absolutely. When you give me your hand.
Honey, stop.
There you go.
Please. I've already been to jail here in town.
It's probably going
I
back.
don't deserve it. I did not deserve it. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong.
So, need a traffic stop.
You told me to leave.
No, we didn't.
Feel your wrist.
And then let go of your wrist. So I can put these cuffs on you without hurting you.
Let go of your
Please,
wrist.
you guys.
Let go of your wrist.
on. Come on. Don't you have a mom? Will you treat your mom this way? Come on, guys. I didn't do anything wrong. Come on. I didn't do anything wrong.
What a baby.
Damn it. I'm a grandma that just wants to go home and feed her cat. Come on, you
Stop moving
guys.
around. Stop moving around.
Please.
Listen,
Really? Now you're just.
No, you turned it into something horrible for me.
I'm trying to explain something to you.
You are
Okay?
turning it into something horrible for me.
Listen,
I pay your salary and you're
That's-
fucking killing my life.
that's great.
I pay his salary too. You
I-
pay mine?
I do.
I think he pays it too.
Guys, come on.
You just
I
turned
didn't do
a-
anything wrong.
Listen to me. You just turned a simple traffic stop into
I didn't do anything wrong. I'm sorry. Please. Don't. Please, don't. Please. God. Oh,
Anything-
fuck.
anything sharp
Please.
on you.
No. God damn it. I deserve this. I live 2 blocks away. Just let me go home. Please, just let me go home. Please, let me just go home. Please, let me go home. I know that hellhole. Please, just let me go home. Please, I didn't do anything
I think
wrong.
that's too loose for me.
Please,
Sign up.
I didn't do anything. Anything to deserve this.
Except for flee a traffic stop.
I didn't either. I did not flee anything.
Not by my observation.
I thought you guys were done. I thought I could go home. I thought you were done. I honest to God thought you were done. That I could
Can
go
you stop
home.
fucking moving?
No.
Jesus Christ, act like an adult.
Yeah, why don't you act like an adult that respects people? I didn't do anything wrong.
Well, now I'll never know I'm muted because of the, well, for a long time, or maybe never because of the mic. What I was saying is, how did this woman get to this point? How did she get this old without either being incarcerated or thrown into a ditch somewhere?
Wrong. I did nothing wrong. I thought you let me go. You checked all my paperwork and everything. You checked my paperwork. I thought I was free to go.
So, if you weren't having your little fit on the traffic stop, I told you that. Yeah, I told you to hang tight.
I tried.
And then,
Honey, I wanted.
Thank you, Nancy. I appreciate the support.
when I got back to my car, you put your car in drive and you took off down the road.
Because I thought I was done.
Did I come back?
Honey, no, I live 3 blocks away. I want to go home and feed my cats. I just want to feed my cats. Can I please?
So this is why I hold on to someone's information.
Thank you.
Okay. I'm on a traffic stop.
Honey, I just want to go home.
If they flee the traffic stop.
I didn't flee.
Wait
I
a minute,
thought I was
Phil.
done.
No, I haven't.
I thought I was done.
I would have told you.
God damn it. I thought I was
It's really
done.
funny.
I thought I was going home. God damn it. I live right over there. I thought I was
Hey,
done.
Greg. Thank you.
I showed you all the paperwork.
Hey, you.
I showed you
What's your name?
everything.
What's your name? Tracy. You got anything?
I showed you
Tracy.
everything.
Tracy. Tracy, do you have
Yes.
anything else in that car that you're not supposed to? Anything at all?
Well, I live right 2 blocks away.
Oh, fantastic. We heard that about 30 times. Do you have anything in that car that is right there right now?
Everything in that car I own.
Okay, sounds good.
And I have a right to it. And I have no cards, no weapon, no guns, no shit like that. I gotta go feed my cats. I did nothing. I thought my paperwork
She said she had
was
2
done.
cats. Now I'm confused.
God damn it, I don't deserve this.
Maybe.
Yeah, but you guys harassing me.
Hey, Chris.
God, I didn't do anything.
Let me ask you a question. So
Please do.
when do you know the facts?
Well, I thought when you gave my paperwork and I threw it in the golf box that I could actually leave.
That's not what I'm asking.
I didn't know different.
Okay. So on your past incidents or interactions
The
with
past incidents have nothing to do with what is happening
did
today.
they give you a warning or a citation?
No, it has nothing to do with what's happening today.
Okay.
Nothing to do with what's happening today. I put my paperwork back in my car and I thought I was free to go home.
So what did you? What was going?
So
through
then
your
I hit
head?
my car and all of a sudden you guys are on my ass again.
So what was going through your head when I told you, hang tight, I'll be right back?
I didn't hear hang tight. I'm going to be back. I did not hear that.
So you know how a traffic stop works?
I didn't hear it.
Only the sexy people.
You told me you've been
Honey,
pulled over
my
before.
brain is dead. My son-in-law killed himself, okay?
No, I wonder
It
why.
has everything to do with my mental state.
So that's,
Okay?
We're going to go down that route.
No, I don't want to be, confused or anything. I didn't do anything wrong. I did nothing wrong.
Assume her first name's
I did nothing wrong. I thought you gave my paperwork and I was free to go. I thought I was free to go when you gave me my paperwork.
But we still had your ID and your.
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that. I showed him my paperwork. I'm fine. I did nothing wrong.
Stop screaming.
You tell me I ran a stop sign and now you're going to throw me in jail for
Fuck you on
running
the
a
steak and
stop
fuck you
sign?
on the potatoes.
How are you?
Oh, you guys are harassing people. I'm not a fucking immigrant. And now I'm being pawed.
Stop moving.
No, you people are ruining my life.
Spread your
Don't
feet.
you guys have anything fucking better to do? Harass an innocent person? There's all kinds of drug addicts out there. Go harass
How has she not learned to act better by now?
them.
I got this.
There's pot in my car.
You said drug addict.
I'm not a drug addict. Honey. God, you are judgmental, meanos. You're just mean. No! No!
Spread your feet a little more.
God!
Lean forward.
I ran what? So I ran a stop sign?
Lean forward, please.
God! You people are being fucking mean to me for no reason at all.
Can you please stop moving?
Can you please stop harassing me? I did nothing wrong. Nothing.
Sit down.
This is how you guys broke my tailbone.
Sit.
This is how my tailbone was broken.
Sit
Keep
down.
this on news. You got
Sit
this
down.
on recording?
I'm gonna ask you again.
This is how Charlotte County cops broke my tailbone a year
Get
ago.
in the car.
That's how you broke my tailbone a year ago.
Oh, I
It
missed
cost
the
me
immigrant thing.
$2,000 to fix my sucking tailbone. Thank you for harassing me over goddamn stuff.
Thanks, Lori.
On December 3rd, 2022, a woman drove around police barricades to travel down a street closed to traffic.
She was looking right at us.
Officers would soon catch up to the vehicle in a nearby parking lot.
Stop. Stop your car. Stop.
How you doing, ma'am? I'm Lieutenant Osborne. Do you have any idea why you're being pulled over?
Yeah, I went on a one-way street the wrong way.
Yes, ma'am, and you went through a bunch of barricades. Okay?
I didn't mean to. I'm just trying to meet friends for.
All right. Do you have your driver's license, insurance, and registration?
Listen, I just came to meet my friends.
Okay. All right. Well, we
I'm
can't.
sorry.
We got a
didn't mean to be
huge.
disrespectful.
We got a huge parade going on, and when cars start blowing barricades,
I did not mean to be disrespectful.
Is that your kid in the back?
Yes.
How old's your baby?
She's 14 months.
14 months?
Yeah. How is yours?
I don't have any. No, I don't have any.
Yeah, I'm meeting our.
Oh, good. Here to judge. I don't think I know this one. This is when DUI suspect ridicules the officers.
Friend. We're good. I'm very
You're
sorry.
good.
I did not mean to go the opposite direction.
I went, but I did not know I was going down a one-way street that last time. When I went this way,
okay.
next year.
We're just trying to go to the to see the lights.
No.
The
Mike,
parade
you
or-
bet you need some
Not
little
the parade.
screeny.
No, parade's boring.
So what lights are you going to go see?
The lights that are lit up by the city of Tallahassee.
Oh,
Yeah.
by the city of Tallahassee?
Yeah. No, my friend Jennifer works for them, but the parade's boring. I don't know if you guys have been in the parade. It's boring as shit.
Wait, well, we're working it right now where people
we've
are
seen
trying to get
it.
there with their kids and stuff and
I was
driving like that.
disrespectful, and I apologize for that. I was not trying to be dangerous in any way, shape
Go
possible.
ahead, sir.
Oh, we've got an any way, shape, or form stir here. Is she the one who starts bragging about having some kind of degree and insulting the officers? I mean,
Can we just
that doesn't narrow it down much.
park and y'all give me a ticket? I'm so sorry.
We're
Right
still
now, she
working on the
sounds
traffic
normal.
stuff. Just give us a second, okay? I'm just waiting to hear back your information.
Do I need to call my lawyer?
So you need to call your lawyer?
I don't know. I mean, you're taking a long time. I just want to park and meet my friend.
Gotcha. We're just trying to sort some things out first, okay?
But you're taking a long time, so I
Yeah.
think I might need to call my
We're
lawyer.
going to take a little bit, okay?
We're waiting on another unit to come here because I don't think you're able to be driving.
Of course you will.
So your behavior and everything that you're giving to me appears to me that you're under the influence. Okay. So that's why you're at this point. I'm waiting for a unit to come and do a investigation on that point.
Can you maybe call your friend, see if she can come hang out with your child? Will we talk to you?
Yeah.
Okay. You want to have her come over here? We're at the Leon County Public Library on Duval.
I know exactly where we are. I'm not fucking drunk.
Don't
She's
stare.
stupid, thinking
Ma'am.
she's drunk on fucking power.
Ma'am, just relax, okay?
All right, thanks, bud. You're drunk on power. Are you serious?
You're
Obviously,
drunk
I have
on
no
power.
business to you.
We're not going to discuss that here. That my business is not a part of this
Get away
traffic
from
stop.
my viewpoint.
Because you
Ma'am?
are young and stupid.
This is the one I was thinking of.
I didn't do anything wrong.
Don't do this. Okay.
I deserve a ticket.
If you did nothing wrong, let us do our investigation.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Because all you've been doing
Go
looking
ahead.
for is a problem all tonight. I'm sorry you weren't popular in high school.
I'm sorry you weren't popular in
I
high
just want to let you
school.
know all this is going to be on video. So if
Go
you
ahead.
want to continue with the way you're acting, go ahead.
I'm not disappointed with my actions. Are you?
I am. I quite am. The way you're acting with a child in the back seat of the car. Don't shut the door. You're getting ready to go in the back of the car.
I didn't do anything. Nor am I drunk.
Well, something's going on. Okay.
No,
So
am I
let us
drunk?
do.
Having an attitude is not.
Like I said, ma'am, let us do our investigation. If nothing is found, then you will go home. You will get
Be right back. I gotta get another drink.
your citations and you
A drink.
will go home.
That'd be great.
Is this something you're trying to find, ma'am?
Got my phone.
Your phone?
Yeah, my phone.
Okay.
I was just trying to give you some light to help you. That's all it was.
No, it's not. It's not helping.
Okay.
It's making somebody uncomfortable.
Okay.
Okay.
You're get.
I'm just putting a light, man. That's
You're
all it is.
low class.
Okay.
You guys have made me nervous.
Huh?
You've made me nervous.
I've made you nervous?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because you're fucking accusing me of shit.
I didn't accuse you of anything.
She did.
She's just worried about you.
Okay, don't
put your hand
talk
in my face,
bullshit.
please. Don't put your hand in my face.
Don't talk bullshit to
Don't put your
me.
hand in my face, please.
Okay, don't talk bullshit.
You can just leave the keys out of the ignition. You don't need to put the keys in the ignition.
Really? Do you think it's gonna stop beeping if I do that?
I don't really mind the beeping.
You don't know shit.
Why can't you just like do something else where you don't have to make a fucking drunk person
That's all it is.
Doing a what?
Why can't you do something where you don't have to call somebody to do a drunk test?
You have nothing to do tonight.
We're just doing our job.
No, you're not.
I'm trying to.
You're kind of a pervert, and I don't like it.
Keep the door open.
Get the pervert away from me.
No, he's gonna stay right
Get the
there.
pervert away from me.
No,
Oh, really? I'm sorry you weren't popular in high school.
I
am
appreciate
not your
that.
problem.
that's fine. You are
You're
tonight.
20, you're like 21,
Oh, thank you
and
for
I'm
that.
about twice your age.
Okay.
You don't have kids. You're not married. You're an idiot. I ask a question. Are you an idiot?
Huh?
So I'm looking
Well,
for
you're-
my phone.
And I said we can help you in trying to
What do you
find.
help me with?
If it's in the
Help me
floorboard
find my
over
phone.
there, I can. What would you like me to do that? Because you've done nothing but ridicule me, so I don't want to do something that's not going to be what you want to do.
Get away,
I'm
pervert.
just trying to give you some light, ma'am.
Reaching in a car, we do not know what's in this car. Okay, he has every
Really?
right to look at that.
You're an idiot if you think
Are
so.
you ready to get in the back of the car? Is that will that make you feel
Seriously? I have a dog and my daughter in the car.
Yes, I
I'm here to
understand.
meet friends for
Okay.
the Festival of
Do
Lights.
you have somebody that we can call if we get your phone that can come and get your daughter?
Yeah, of course I do.
Okay, is the phone in the floorboard over there?
I'm not telling you to leave. Hi, friggin' Pope. It's good to see you. I know you weren't talking about me. I'm asking you to stay.
If whoever gets away from me, I'll be okay to find it.
Step right here, okay? All right.
You have an attitude, and we see it with every step of your foot.
Yes, ma'am. That's how I stand.
No, you step and you stand.
Yes, because I have
and you
to
stand
shift
like
in my
a
weight.
horse.
But I'm not going to argue
I'm a
with you.
horse
Okay.
trainer.
Wait,
I'm a horse trainer.
That's
I also work for the Department of Education.
Okay.
I also used to work for Senator Bob Graham.
Okay.
And you're pissing off my daughter.
I'm sorry that she's having.
Are you really? I think you just
Okay, how about we just stop conversing?
okay. Get away from me.
No, ma'am. I will stand right here.
Get away
Do
from
not
me.
shut this door.
Why not?
Again,
Is that illegal?
because I am going to keep this door open for my
I know
safety.
what you
You
meant.
keep rummaging in the car, and I don't know what's in here.
I'm a fucking attorney, by the way. Did I tell you that?
It
No,
doesn't
I-
matter. This
I
doesn't
didn't
matter
even
to
mention
me.
it because I'm not an attorney with this shit.
Company inviting you to tune
Are you allowed to keep my door open?
Only the sexy
Yes, ma'am.
Really?
Have
Full
you
of shit.
That's fine. Have
You're
you.
full
You
of
can
shit.
take us to court. That's fine. That's
I'm sorry your family
Again,
life.
We're going to continue to argue, so I'm not going to.
I'm sorry your family life was hard, but you have to look for problems in other people to find some settling
doing a
with
lot
your
of-
family. But you should look me in the eyes because you can't even look me in the eyes. Are
What are we
you
doing?
drunk? No, 'cause
Never
obviously,
put people in that kind of danger.
right. But you obviously are on some kind of like antidepressants or something because the way your eyes are dilated, it's fucked up.
These your
There's
eyes
so many crimes
dilated?
going on and nobody know because you're unpopular in high school. You have to pay attention to me.
School.
What's your name?
I'm Lieutenant Austin.
Lieutenant.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, good. I'm cousins with Sergeant.
I prefer you not.
Hi, CJ. This woman we're watching is not drunk, and she's cousins with sergeants.
Smoke while we're talking.
I don't give a fuck. It's my car, not your place.
Oh, we're
And she doesn't give a fuck.
going to smoke. Okay.
You're not gonna do anything. You're not gonna
We're
tell me
not
what
going
to
to
do.
smoke.
Yeah,
It's my
W.
car.
Just wait.
Just wait.
You can
Okay.
smoke after.
Let the
My
officer.
car.
Okay. Yes, I understand that. Okay.
She said, I want to let you know that
That's not going to help the issue. We're asking you not to smoke, okay? Just be respectful of that at least, okay?
Hear me out. I remember it like it was yesterday.
This lady has to move.
Okay. She'll be able to move when she can.
I'm
not
not
sure
sure
what
she's
her
really a
name is,
lawyer.
but
A lawyer.
just be prepared for it.
For this 30 minutes ride, they could
Hey, how you doing?
think about 2 hours.
You turn on that radio for me?
On my way to school,
Or a shrink. Now I get what you're saying, though.
Good. How you doing? Where you going?
I was going to meet my friends at Andrew's
Maybe.
restaurant. I was trying to find a parking spot.
I went the wrong way in a one-way street right here.
There,
here?
there.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And I did it on purpose.
You did it on purpose?
Thinking I could get away with it.
Okay.
And these people pulled me over, and they're just so indulgent. And
So rude to me.
Indulgent?
yeah, like thinking, "Oh my God, we got you now!" You know.
Mhm.
Okay. So I would like to do some
Sure.
sobriety tests
Go
with you.
Go ahead.
SFTs if you want to, if
Yeah.
you would like to participate in those.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure you're safe to drive.
Hairball yarn, thank you for the super chat. And yes, I really sometimes think that's the only reason I watch these. Not the only reason, but we're doing a lot better than them. At least we can say that, you know? Not that, I mean, I don't necessarily feel bad about myself at all, but it's always nice to feel a little better.
Home.
Yeah.
Would you mind doing
Yeah.
this with me?
Obviously, that is what is necessary for me to proceed from this moment.
Okay. Are you okay if an officer hangs out over here with your child and make sure they're okay while we do it?
I don't want anybody with my child except for me.
Okay. So we do have to just kind of walk over here though, just to make sure it's like a flat area. That way you can do it.
Fly.
Flat area.
Flat.
Yes, ma'am.
Where?
The ground needs to be flat
Yeah.
for me to do the.
They love that in general.
So we would just need to walk over here to do that.
Okay.
Yep.
I want to lock my door and every single thing, and I don't want anybody with my daughter except for me.
So you're just gonna leave your child in the vehicle?
I'm not gonna leave my daughter with some officer after the way this officer has treated me.
Do you mind just cracking the windows for her so she has some air? So we're not leaving her in a locked car?
Do you mind just rolling down the window a little bit for her so she has some fresh
I
air?
heard what you said.
Okay, I was just making sure.
I'm questioning it.
Questioning giving fresh air in the vehicle.
It's not about fresh air.
Nobody's gonna mess with your daughter. We're not gonna go in the car and get her out. We just want her to be safe.
I'd rather talk to you.
Okay, that's fine. All right, if we're gonna just use this line first, okay?
I'm gonna take these shoes off because I'm not.
That's fine. You can take them off. If you want to just like set them over here aside for me. And if you could just kind of step on this line right here.
Step on what line?
This line right here.
Listen.
Yep, right there.
I thought it was a baby
Okay, so
in
I'm
the
gonna begin
car.
the SFTs, all right?
SATs.
SFSTs, the field sobriety tests. Okay.
I thought she had a baby in the car. What? How old is the? I just hope she doesn't have any pets.
I'm gonna check your eyes, all right? Just look at this stimulus, which is gonna be the tip of this pen, okay? And follow the stimulus with your eyes only. Do not move your head. Keep looking at the stimulus until told the test is over.
Hi,
Do you mind
Mama.
getting a flashlight for me? She's just gonna hold the flashlight for me, okay?
Hold up a little high.
Yep.
I'm just look right
So
here.
you're just gonna look at the tip of the pen, right where my finger is, okay?
Sure. Just keep your head straight and just follow with your eyes and your eyes only, okay?
Really don't trust that lady.
That's fine, but it's just as standardized, okay?
Sure.
Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
All right.
Just try to keep your head straight if you can.
Are you certified to do this?
I am. That's why I'm doing it.
Okay.
I'm assisting him. But you don't have to do these exercises. These are completely voluntary.
I know
Just so
they
you
are.
So
That's
if you
why
don't
I
want to
appreciate-
continue, that's fine.
I already know this. I'm an attorney.
Okay.
All right. So would you like to continue?
Yes.
Okay. So again, just follow with your eyes, okay? Try not to move your head.
Are you serious?
Yes, ma'am. This is
Like,
how
I
it's
already
done.
did it.
Do you think she was popular in high school? Because I'm getting the feeling maybe not.
I understand. There's a procedure we have to do with these, okay? It has to be standardized, so it has to be the same way for everyone.
Okay.
So that is why we're doing that. Do you want to continue?
I mean, I feel like you're supposed
maybe
to
you're right. I don't know.
defend me because this is being stupid.
It's completely up to you if you would like to
I
do the
don't like
test.
her around me.
That's fine. I'm talking
Okay.
with you. She's not talking with you.
You can do it.
That's fine.
I don't want
Do
to.
you want to continue with these?
I want to go. I just wanted to go meet my friends, and you guys are.
Is that yes or no? Yes. So you would like to continue with the test?
But we're not going to keep stopping every 5 seconds because you don't agree with what we're doing. We're doing what we have to do. So if you keep stopping us, then we're going to take that as a refusal.
All right.
Does that make
All right,
sense?
South Florida.
I'm just letting you know, we're not going to sit here all night and
All
argue
right,
with
South
you
Florida.
about
You're
what
not
we're
from
doing,
here,
so.
are you? It's quite obvious.
So you would like to continue?
Yes.
Okay.
Does our light have to be in my
Oh,
face?
and there's a dog?
Yes, I just have to be able to see your eyes. So just watch my finger.
But then use these
Watch
lights.
my finger, please.
What do you want me to do?
Watch the tip of my
Watch
finger.
this. Watch this little button right
The
here.
tip of the finger, yes.
Watch your
where my
finger,
finger
or
is.
this little button. Which one? I'm sorry. I'm very uncomfortable with this lady. The button or your
The
finger?
tip of my finger.
Okay.
Okay.
Can you imagine you want to just go meet your friends and you're looking for a parking spot and you take a chance going the wrong way in a one-way street?
Yeah.
You don't have to type correctly. Hello, baby. We are very non-judgmental here, as you know. I mean, about each other. Is this female cub good looking? Because that would be my guess.
No, please.
That's just she's making her uncomfortable. Is that her? I've painted myself into a corner here.
Do not arrest me.
Go ahead,
Please.
turn around. Turn around, put your hands behind your back.
My daughter is my
I
car.
understand.
Is there someone that can come
I
get
have
her?
to call.
Is there someone that can come get her?
Please.
Listen, do not tense up on me.
I'm sorry.
We are going to work it out with you, okay, for your daughter.
I'm
Hey,
sorry.
Buzz.
As of this moment, you're going to be under arrest.
No, you're.
You just
Listen,
asked me-
stop moving.
Stop resisting. You are under arrest.
I need my daughter to be.
We'll take care of everything.
No,
We're
I'm not
leave.
gonna. I need my mother to pick up my daughter.
Does she live here in town?
Care of that.
She's
Get your shoes on.
an hour away.
Can you step into your
Is that
shoes?
the only person that's close that can get her?
Can you step into your shoes? Please.
You
Please.
don't have to put your shoes on. We don't
Okay,
want
we're going to walk back to the car.
You don't have to wear your shoes.
Can you
No, come on.
Come on.
stop being so obtuse?
We are going
You
to the
gotta walk.
car.
Move your
If you
feet.
start
Walk.
walking, if you do not, you're considered resisting.
Please walk.
My dog, and my daughter is in my car.
I understand that. We're going to work that out with you.
I need to call my attorney right now.
Hey, you were
We're
in the
stepping into the car. Passenger side? Yes. Can you get unlock?
Yes.
Let's
My
walk over.
daughter's in the
I got
car.
it.
My
We
dog
understand.
is in the car. You guys are fucking dead. You're fucking dead. You're fucking assholes.
Stop.
Stop. Stop.
You're-
Turn around.
You're fucking
Stop.
asshole idiot.
Stop.
You didn't fucking even finish
I
the
don't think
test
she's
because
really
you don't like what I
weird.
said.
No, because
Yeah,
you didn't
I'm-
finish the test. You're good to go. The camera's on.
Yeah, before put it there, just grab the key. Like,
Okay. Listen, I have not.
Tell me what is going on right now. because
Right
my
now,
daughter is
you're
in
under
my-
arrest for DUI.
I didn't do anything. I'm in arrest for DUI when I blew a fucking 0.0. So I don't believe in you guys for nothing. Look that shit up. Look that shit up. I blew a 0.0.
Look towards the car.
Look that shit up. You're on fucking antidepressants. I can see in your fucking dilation of your eyeballs.
So, even if that's the case, who cares?
I was arrested for DUI
He's not.
and I blew a 0.0. And you guys are fucking idiots. Get away.
Hey, do not kick. Do not kick a police officer.
I didn't, you dumbass, but I thought about it.
Did she kick you?
Yeah, sure.
All right, battery Leo.
Oh, you idiot. It's only the third time,
Stop.
you stupid idiot. Oh, well, now you have it back on you, and that's on fucking camera.
Do not kick another officer.
I didn't kick him, you dumbass.
We have it.
I have it on my camera.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Broward County.
You're in the wrong county. This is
Go
Leon.
fuck yourself. You're not from here either. You're the one that's here. The guy that's touching me right now is the only one I trust.
Hey, door.
And all you guys
Jessica,
are
get
stupid
in the car.
idiots.
Sit down in the car.
I need you to talk to me.
Sit
and tell
down
me
in the
what
car.
fuck is going on?
Sit down in the car.
I need you to
Swing
talk
your
to me.
feet in.
We told you under
You-
Swing your feet
My
in.
key is on top. My phone is on top of the car.
She kicked rode him.
Literally put her leg out and went.
I got his keys. So I can get the car for the.
He needs the ID.
She's a great mom. I'll give her that.
Listen, your mom is coming. Okay.
She lives in Tennessee. It's an hour away.
Your mom is in Wakulla.
I heard you. I know that already.
Perfect. She's on her way over here.
Okay.
We're gonna have an officer stay with your daughter and your dog until she gets here.
Fantastic.
Then your mom will pick her up and your dog.
Okay.
I have shoes, I have your phone, and I have your ID.
You will find complications with this later in your life. I promise you. And you can be as astute as you.
They get into the back of the squad car, and that's when they start discussing your future and how you're going to regret this, and it's just amazing. They're all the same.
What about it? Stupid.
Stupid.
No degrees, no master's degrees, no upper graduate degrees, not even a fucking bachelor's. Idiots!
Wow.
I'm in law school now, dumbass. Fuck you. Where'd you go to college at? Oh, that's right. You never went.
You said you're a lawyer.
I did. I did say that.
I did say that, but I'm a liar too.
To be a lawyer.
I'm where'd you go to law school, sir? If you want to ask me questions, why don't you answer one? Did you go to college? Do you have a 4-year degree? Do you have a 2-year degree? You're an idiot, and we can tell already, and I'm not answering any of your stupid questions.
Wow.
On September 20th, 2021, officers responded to a bar regarding an intoxicated female arguing with staff.
So I received a call I'm responding to in reference to an issue. Did you get into maybe a little issue with the bartender or an argument with somebody?
No. Not that I remember.
You sure? You don't remember?
No.
We're very specific about it being you. So something transpired in there. So if you can help me understand. No one's in trouble at this point, but I'd like to know what's going on.
No, absolutely not.
Well, are you planning on driving?
No.
Oh, okay. You have keys in your hand next to your car, so I was just wondering.
Exactly.
Okay, that's not a crazy question. I think it's fair to assume you got the keys in.
Well, they did say what happened. They said that she pled no contest to DUI, the last one.
Your hand, you're standing next to the car. Are you planning on driving tonight?
Right now.
Okay. Are you waiting for an Uber or
Yes.
a cab? Oh, did you call one?
No, I did not call one. I'm trying to find a friend.
She
Okay,
sounds a little
Do you need some help?
No.
Okay. Let's go back inside and find out what's going on.
I don't even understand what's going on here.
Right. I'm instructing you to come back inside with me so we can determine
But
that.
I don't want to do that.
I'm asking you to.
No, I'm not going to do that.
You're going to do what I ask you to do because we need to determine what the issue is. And they're calling on you that there's an issue here. So I'm asking you so we can sort it out so there's no confusion.
No.
Really? You sure?
Yes.
Okay. You realize that you're intoxicated, right?
I'm intoxicated. Yes.
Okay.
That's why I'm not driving.
Right. But you're also in public. So let me be very clear about what we're going to do right now. We are going to determine what happened here because I've been called here that you were causing a disturbance. Am I being clear? Do you understand what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
What part of that don't you understand?
Why you're approaching me right now.
Because the business called and explained that you are causing a disturbance. So I'm checking out with you and I'm trying to understand, and I've offered to have you come inside with me so we could determine and sort out with the business what exactly is going on. And you're being very defensive and you won't comply. So I've also noticed that I'm not done. I'm not done.
No, I'm not done.
Yes, you are. You are done. You're going to listen because you asked me a question.
No, wait.
No, I'm not going to wait. I'm going to explain this to you, and then you may go, because we're going to have some common courtesy.
It's not like appropriate.
Ma'am, I'm explaining to you. I'm answering your question, and you're cutting me off. That's not appropriate.
No, you're cutting me off.
I was talking first.
Well, okay. Is that on?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm
Okay,
capturing
so
all
you're
of this.
cutting me off.
I was answering a question, and you interrupted me. I'd like to complete my sentence, and
You
then it'll
interrupted me.
Okay. Ma'am, I'm
You're
gonna finish.
laughing.
I'm smiling
Why?
Because I'm a pleasant person and I'm trying
And
to
I'm a
explain to you.
pleasant person.
That's yet to be seen. You're actually being very rude to me, and I'm trying to
you're
explain.
being rude to me.
No, ma'am, I'm trying to explain to you why I was called here because you asked me that question. Okay? The business called and said you are intoxicated and you are causing a disturbance, and I'm here to check out with you about that. Now, I've offered to go in with you so we could sort it out with the business, and you are refusing to cooperate with that. So I'm going to make it very clear about my intention that you are intoxicated in public and you have a business that is calling to complain about your intoxication.
And I haven't, I play pool.
Okay. There was some type of discussion with someone that you got into some altercation with, and I've asked you about that. And you,
with whom?
I don't know. I'm asking you because you were there. I was not.
No, you have to tell me.
I just explained to you. I don't know. I received a call from.
Well, I don't know either.
You don't remember? You don't remember having an altercation?
You don't remember?
Ma'am.
Do you?
I walked over to you because you're involved. I wasn't there.
But I'm not driving and I'm not doing anything.
Okay.
So what is your purpose right now?
Purpose?
Well, your purpose is what?
You apparently. Hey, sir. Would you like to hear why they called?
Yes.
Okay. Would you like to go inside to find that out?
No, I would not. They have to come out here.
Electric chair.
They do.
Yes, they do. Legally, they do.
Legally.
Well, yes.
What law makes them have to come out here? Explain that one.
And why are you asking me that on the law?
Because there is no such law, but you're claiming
there is.
What is it?
Because we have both laws.
What?
So why are you?
You realize you're not making any sense, right?
She reminds me physically of Casey Anthony a little bit.
Now, right?
You realize that you're not making any sense, right?
Well, you're intoxicated, so I think very little makes sense to you right now.
No, you realize that you're under the authority of law, and they're.
I do realize that. I don't think you
And I'm
realize
not
that.
driving, and I have no reason to drive, and I don't want to drive.
Thank
and
you.
I live down the street, so no.
I'm not talking about your driving. I'm talking about the
No.
disturbance you caused.
Well,
today.
actually, you have, and you actually mentioned that how many times? So where are we going to go with this?
I wasn't going anywhere. I was talking about the disturbance.
You actually, there's no disturbance, and there hasn't been.
Yeah, you really need to take it down.
Well, no, actually, you do.
I'm not doing anything. I'm
Well,
trying to talk to
no.
you about the situation.
Well, you have to take
The
it down a
sidebar,
notch
yeah.
too.
What am I doing wrong?
You're accusing me of taking a notch and here and there.
I'm saying that you're being very defensive and very argumentative.
I have not been. You actually showed up out of the blue.
I was called to actually
Well,
to deal with you
and I
because
don't
you're causing
understand.
disturbance in there. What
But I
don't you understand
wasn't.
about that? You're
I
causing a
didn't-
disturbance in here. That's why we're called here.
And what was the disturbance?
I would like to take you inside so we can talk about that.
No, I don't want to go inside.
Okay. So I'll wait here for backup to get here, and then I'll go find out.
And then you can figure out what the disturbance was.
They called, they described you and said you're standing here and you're the disturbance.
And I was standing here, and that's the point.
The point
That's
is
the
you were
point.
intoxicated, causing a disturbance, and you're standing here, and here you are, and you are intoxicated. So they're talking about, they're reporting you.
I can be intoxicated all I want, but the thing is I can be intoxicated in public, but I haven't done anything to anybody in there. I haven't done anything there. I haven't done anything in front of my car.
Okay.
Hello.
Hi. What is your first name?
None of your business.
Oh, actually it is.
Actually, it's not.
I'm
Mrs. or
conducting an
Miss?
investigation for a breach of peace
No,
and
you're not.
trespassing. Yes, ma'am, I am.
Well, no, you're not.
She was outside the car, right?
She's standing next to the driver door. When I walked up, she has her keys in her hand the whole time, and I asked her if she was going to drive.
No, I don't want to drive.
Okay.
That's great. You shouldn't because you're not in any conditions. That's a wise choice.
Well, instead of pushing a bad.
You're right. No, absolutely. I would like to talk to the management.
Yeah, of
She's
course.
refusing to let me do that, and she's unfortunately
The management about what
they called her because she's intoxicated.
No, the management didn't call.
Yes, they did.
Okay.
No, listen to her.
So do you?
What?
So you want me to go ask them what they would like for us?
Not just a toddler, a very dumb toddler. It's as if a very dumb toddler went to law school and they got junk.
Yes,
No, I'm gonna go. I'll go
okay,
ask. She won't give her ID though.
Okay.
So that's a bit of an issue. I'll see if maybe she'll allow you to ask for that.
Well, right now we're investigating the breach of peace and a trespassing. Okay. Hello, my name is Officer Bradford. I work with her. What's going on tonight?
I don't know. This is like weird.
What happened? I see you're taking a keen interest. I'd like to know.
She just a little wasted and started going off on her calling fat ass.
And I
Is this Muldoon's?
actually had a great evening with a friend that used to own this place.
Okay. That's good. That's good to hear.
So I don't even understand. I played a great game of pool. So I don't understand where this is coming from.
Okay.
I said, let us call you an Uber, or let me have one of the female employees drive you home.
Right.
And she just snapped on me. Like,
What exactly did she say?
she called me a fat. I don't care. This is my job. I'm used to this stuff.
I can walk home right now.
I hope that you do not choose
No,
to
I can
drive.
walk home, but I'm going to sue them.
Okay. We'll tell you what.
So let's not talk about this right now.
Well, let's get you like an incident number and all that, so that
No,
if you do decide,
absolutely
so
not.
you don't want to sue them.
No, I can sue them through a private attorney and through private as shit.
Well, you need the incident number because you're going to want the body cam footage from all of this and what they're saying to her. You know. Well, I'm just trying to help your case. That's all.
And what's the body cam?
The body cam is me talking to you, and then also, it would be helpful if you got the body cam from her view.
I was just trying to be respectful and get her home. That's,
Of course,
at the end of the day, that was it. And it didn't go that way.
And you're speaking for what?
Because I was called here to investigate a breach of peace and a trespassing.
Okay, and breach of peace for what?
That's what that officer's finding out right now.
So
My
I'm
job
a
is
white
just to,
girl
right.
in the town,
Yes.
and I'm white, but it doesn't matter. So
What does
if
your
I was
race have to
black-
do with anything?
No, and it always does. Trust me.
The manager has requested that she be trespassed, so we're going to need that ID. Okay. So I'm going to have to go and talk to another employee to see if she wishes to pursue charges, and I'll be right back.
Do you have your ID?
No.
How were you drinking if you didn't have your ID?
Well, ask them, because that's their responsibility.
Okay, well now it's my responsibility to get
No,
your
it's
ID.
their, and then go in there and ask them.
Will you give her a 43 from the...
Yeah, I got it.
Thank you. So, that's fine. It is what it is, okay? Now, look, I don't know why you're being like that with me. I haven't said anything
I
mean
don't
to
know why
you.
you're being like that. I don't even know why all of you are. I don't even know why I'm being surrounded.
I've explained to you a few times now why I'm here.
You know what? You're actually harassing me.
I'm not
and
harassing
this
you.
is not good.
Feeling better?
No.
No?
But I think Lex has this out of 6. She was able to get the name from the plate.
Good. Okay. Perfect. I want to explain everything to you now. I have all the information. Ready? Okay. The management explained that he was notified. I guess you were here, a male patron that you knew. There's another guy that was sitting with you.
We're playing pool.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. You guys had 4 drinks total between the 2 bartenders inside. The person that you were with went in and notified management and said, hey, listen, she's been drinking my drinks and she's too intoxicated to drive. So that prompted the manager to come to you and say, hey, we would like to make sure you get home safely. This is what he's explaining to me. They offered to call you an Uber. They offered to even have somebody drive you home because you expressed to them that you lived down the street. And this is what he's telling me. And that you are very belligerent with them and very rude with them. What's going to happen is you're going to get a trespass notice. They do not want you to come back because this behavior can't be tolerated. Okay?
So I'm going to say this.
Yes, ma'am.
There was nothing that bad to go there. I don't understand what I'm like shocked.
Okay.
The person that I was around tonight used to be the ex-owner of this place.
And that is relevant how?
Well, it's relevant with they might be texting me right now.
Okay, but does that change the facts of what happened?
It will change if they text me.
Okay.
Because I'm going to tell you right now, nothing makes sense
Well,
to...
you just don't agree with him. But he felt it was bad enough, that your behavior was bad enough, that it caused enough of a disturbance.
But there was no behavior.
Oh.
That's the irony.
I guess so. But either way, I don't want to argue with you about it. You're going to get the trespass notice, and that means.
Well, then give it. Because I don't care. I don't.
She's going to explain what it means, okay?
Yeah. If you return to the property, you can be arrested.
I don't care. I don't. It's nothing to do with this place.
Yeah.
This is the irony. It just to have this going on perplexes me. I don't get it.
I would like to add, ma'am, that if you need to get your car back in the morning or whenever, if you want to get it yourself, you need to call us to do a security escort so you don't go to jail for trespassing. We'll come help you get it, or we'll be here while you get it.
So I can't leave.
So there's no issue.
Tonight.
And you can get a friend who is sober to come pick it up, who's not trespassed. That's another option, and you won't have us involved at all. However, if you come back tonight and you get into this car, you will be going to jail if you're caught.
This thing, I don't understand how this transpired.
Because they called us here. That's why.
I don't understand how that did that.
They picked up the phone and they said, "Hi, we'd like you to respond."
No, that didn't
That's how that happened. They called us.
In their opinion, it did. So do you have a right?
So somebody's mean. There's
Maybe.
somebody
Who's
that's
picking you up?
Weird. Mean in turn.
Yeah.
No, I didn't do that.
Fine, I'm not going to debate that. You can feel how you feel. Who's picking you up? Because you have to leave the property.
There's nobody picking me up. I have to walk. I live down.
You can't walk intoxicated either. That's not going to be.
Well, I'm gonna do it.
Are you okay with paying for a taxi?
I just want.
Why do you guys get so mean? That's the thing.
We're just trying to find.
We want you to be home safe.
No, you actually are being mean about this.
So how are you gonna
I did not go out to even go out. Be the person you're making me out to be.
I'm not making you out to be anything. I just am simply asking.
Hello.
Okay.
Well, what? Hi.
Yeah, you're not a good person.
Wow. This is
You're not a good
spiraling
person.
a little bit. We just want to make sure you get home
Because
safely.
you're not around good workers. Trust me.
Well, I know her.
I know.
I don't agree with you. I would like to focus
You're
on
not
getting you home.
Why wouldn't they trust you? You obviously know what you're talking about, and they've known you for a long time now. So of course they're going to trust you.
Hello. Sorry.
Be careful. If it gets me all the time.
Here's your trespass notice.
Okay. Would you like us to call a cab for you to try and get you
Miss
home?
whatever you are.
That's Officer Lutz.
Do you want us to call a cab?
Lutz
Yes, ma'am.
or Lutz?
Would you like her to call a cab for you? Yes or no?
Not her.
Okay.
Okay. Would you like my partner to call a cab for you, ma'am?
She's like, I live 5 minutes. I said, that's exactly where the accident happened closest.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna. I'm not on my dime.
Oh no.
No way.
Okay. Well, you guys let us know if you need us. We're gonna be out here trying to get her a ride or something. Okay.
I've been fine.
You're not fine right now to walk safely home. I don't want someone to take advantage of you. I don't want someone to hit you with a car.
You know what? I'm gonna do that because you should be responsible.
Well, I won't be. You will be.
Well, you're gonna be.
No, ma'am.
Yeah, you are.
So here's the second thing. You're drunk in public. So we have two options here.
No, I'm not.
I'm going to arrest you for being drunk in public, or you're going to have a cab called and you're going to go home. But we're not going to argue here anymore because I'm done with this.
Well, you're gonna get sued.
I'm not getting sued because I'm trying to make sure that you get home safely, and you're really being argumentative. And that's all I want to do is that you get home safe. We've all had too much to drink at some point.
No, but you know what? Let's start how this started from.
I'm not going to argue the point with you.
No, you're gonna have to argue the point where
I don't have to argue
it
anything.
started from.
Ma'am, what are you going to
No,
do?
you can argue the
Ma'am, what are you going to do tonight?
No, what you're gonna argue with us?
Are you going to go in a cab or are you going to go to jail? What would you prefer? Because right now I'm not going to argue with you.
Are you gonna pay for the cab?
No, I'm not. I am not the one that got too intoxicated to responsibly drive. You did. So you are going to pay the
I could
bill for
walk
the cab.
home. I have
Not
plans.
safely.
Yes.
Not safely.
The answer is yes,
So you
ma'am.
can't accuse me of
I
that.
do.
I'm accused
So
you of
you're
what?
accusing me of not being able to walk home?
Ma'am, I am telling you I'm concerned for your safety to
Hi, Emma and Emily.
walk home safely because you are very... How far away do you live?
Down the street.
Okay, what is down the street? Maybe I'll just give you a ride to your home.
Hey, sweet.
Maybe you should, because you know what? I'm going to say right now.
Please tell me right now. What are we telling me?
Right there. Wait, if you knew me, and if you know what we're talking about,
I'm very aware of what we're talking about.
You know, but I don't trust you. This is a thing.
Okay. I don't know why. I'm just saying.
You're like very, very like, you know what's sad? There you go.
They're talking about something completely separate. Listen,
Well, is that fair?
I don't want.
It's unusual that you see a woman like this who was at a bar completely alone. Like she has no one to call. She doesn't have any friends. This leads me to believe that she is an a-hole even when sober.
I don't want to feel like anyone's attacking me.
Well, is that fair?
I don't think it matters at
Well,
all.
make them walk away.
They're standing over there.
No.
I'm not going to make them do anything.
They
I'm
should
talking
not
to you.
talk.
They can talk if they want to.
No. I know the rules.
What rules are you talking about? They can
Yours and the legalities.
Oh boy.
It's not your rules. I didn't say it was your rules.
That's
Did she say doers and the legality?
actually exactly what you said. Neither here nor there.
Kind of pretty, actually.
Would you
Okay.
like to go home now?
I wanted to go home hours ago.
You were standing here.
Well,
Yeah.
but you showed up.
You weren't going
And
home.
I wasn't in a car. I didn't have my
Right, you weren't going
keys.
home.
I didn't have.
You had your keys in your hand.
No, but I wasn't walking out here.
You were standing next to your car, ma'am.
And why are you
Hi, sweets, honey.
here now?
Oh my God. All right.
And, oh my God, why are you here now?
You're welcome to leave the property.
But you're welcome to leave.
I'm going to
me
need you.
too.
I'm going to leave you.
So-
No, I won't be leaving until
Well,
you do.
leave me alone. You're welcome.
I'm going
leave
to
me
arrest
alone.
you and take you to jail for trespassing if you don't leave the property in about 5 seconds.
No, you can't arrest me for trespassing. You
can.
have to give me a warrant.
I can.
No, actually, you can't.
We already gave you a warning.
No,
She said a warrant.
It's a warrant.
She says a warrant as per trespassing. That's not how it
There's
works.
a thing.
Are we going to
You
jail
have
for trespassing?
Yeah,
Is that what
right?
we're going to do?
I will go there.
Go now.
Okay.
Leave the property.
I'm going to sue you.
Do whatever you need to do, ma'am. I don't want to arrest you. I just want you to go home safely. So
You know what? If you weren't, you wouldn't sit here. What's your name again?
DeStephanis.
Okay.
Okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I will walk away.
I will
But
forget that.
I'm going to
What now?
remember that.
Good night, gentlemen.
Good.
Okay. Your 5
Because I
seconds
never
is up.
caused a problem here.
Well, you did tonight. Now please leave.
No, I did not.
Leave the property.
And you should not
Leave
be
the
here
property.
either.
Leave the
I
property.
don't leave the property.
Leave the property now. You're going the wrong way.
No, I'm not.
Miss Bony Knees.
Stop. We're done with this. Turn around, please. Hands behind your back. Hands behind your back. That's enough.
Really?
Hands behind your back. Yes, I'm done with this. We are done. You've been warned. I've had enough. That's enough. Do you understand?
Stop resisting.
Do not resist.
Stop resisting.
That's enough. I've asked you too many
I was
times to
trying
leave.
to leave.
No, you weren't. You're arguing, and I've had enough.
I was arguing.
Yeah, and you don't get to do that. You have to leave when you're being told to. That's
Oh my God, you guys are crazy.
all right. You may lean up. You may lean up
Why are you doing this?
because you didn't listen.
I listened.
No, you didn't. We're done.
We're done.
You're a grown woman. You dog. Okay. You ready to calm down?
Yes. What do you want me to do right now?
I just want you to calm down. That's what I want.
Let's calm down. So where should I go right now?
Right now, we're going to stand here for a minute because I'm not going to put you in the car and have you be upset even further. Do you understand what's going on right now?
Yes and no. I yes and no. I do.
You've been placed in handcuffs because you did not leave the property after you've been told multiple times to.
I was never told to leave the property.
You were issued this. After you were issued this.
Not from you.
Yes. She issued you this.
Not from the owners.
Yes.
Yes, this is from the owners.
them
But they
through us.
no, but it's through you.
We're not going to
If they
argue
really
about. We're
wasn't-
not going to
no.
argue about the legal part.
God.
Right now, you are lawfully trespassed from here. We asked you multiple times to leave. We offered you multiple times to leave, and you still wanted to stay and argue. So now you're in cuffs because of your actions, because you did not leave. That's where we're at right now.
But that's where
You are committing an arrest offense.
Probably 62.
How can you hear me?
Go ahead.
I'm downloading it. Hear me out.
Okay, that
One female history.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
when I didn't know what you're talking about. So I had no idea.
What
so
is unclear?
you're accusing me of something.
What
that
is
I have
unclear?
no idea.
What is unclear about leave the property now?
They didn't tell me to leave the
She
property.
just told you right now. They don't have to tell you
She
anything.
did.
Reality hit Dan $5. It's awful for him to assume they are together.
Hi, my Emma. Thank you. Oh, from Sweden. That's a nice place. I've heard. Thank you very much. Welcome.
Only the sexy people.
Okay, now let's see this. Can you see this, I assume? Well, yeah, I paused it because would you rather I played it during the other thing with both of the sounds going on? Now I have to fucking find it again and
Unlike me.
all right, we're going back to the
Compass
beginning.
Reality hit Dan $5. It's awful for him to assume they are together. Unlike me.
I think Compass wants to take me to prom, and the answer is yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
Then
right.
we'll go to Orange Julius and whatever.
Yeah, you go to Orange Julius. He'll spin out. You'll
That's right. And the whole thing. I have to call my dad to pick me up and take me to the prom.
while you're listening to Iron Maiden smashing mailboxes with a bat as you're hanging out the window.
Where'd you get that picture of me?
Compass Reality hit Dan $5. It's awful for him to assume they are together. Unlike me.
I think Compass wants to take me to prom, and the answer is yes.
Okay. All
Then
right.
we'll go to Orange Julius and whatever.
Yeah, you go to Orange Julius. He'll spin out. You'll
That's right. And the whole thing. I have to call my dad to pick me up and take me to the prom.
while you're listening to Iron Maiden smashing mailboxes with a bat as you're hanging out the window.
Very funny. Very cute. Where were we now? Yeah, now I'm going to be all confused. Oh, I forgot. We're still dealing with this bitch.
Stop. They do. And
No,
you
we're not
can't
arguing
keep doing
it.
this.
We're not arguing it because you wouldn't be in cuffs right now if we didn't have problems.
No, I was in cuffs because you want to tell me that I fought you. I didn't.
No
I'm
one's
not
saying that.
fighting you.
Those words came out of your mouth,
my
not
God.
ours.
Dude. I don't agree with this. No, I'm not. I don't agree with this.
You don't have to agree with it. It's law.
But no,
Ma'am,
no,
I'm gonna
it's
ask you to sit down.
trespassing.
Correct. It's a misdemeanor. You're gonna sit down, or we're gonna sit you down. Okay. Thank you.
It's trespassing.
Thank you.
Correct. So why?
Please put your feet in. You can put your feet in now. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right.
Okay, I'm gonna pause
about
this.
police brutality.
Okay.
Not to be rude, but you're a white male. So anytime I see a white officer, I get scared.
Okay. I'm gonna go back to my playlist and see what's up, because she had the right to remain silent, but not the ability. So we've got, there was one in particular that I wanted to check out, I think. Well, I mean, we've got this, which we should probably watch this again.
In Shamokin is closed following an arson over the weekend. Police say a teenager is responsible for all that damage. News Watch 16's Nikki Kries joins us live from the Central Pennsylvania newsroom with more tonight. Nikki?
Maybe.
Julie, a lot of people in Shamokin are upset that Dunkin' Donuts is closed because they didn't have anywhere else to go for coffee and donuts. Today, we also learned new information about the teenage girl police charged with setting the place on fire. Yellow tape surrounds the Dunkin' Donuts on West Sunbury Street in Shamokin. The popular donut shop is closed until further notice because of extensive fire damage.
There's a lot of people that's definitely going to miss it, no doubt about it.
A teenager is charged with starting a fire inside the restaurant on Saturday night. Shamokin police officer Ray Psycho says no one was hurt, but the place has extensive damage. Psycho says the fire was started inside the women's bathroom. The toilet paper dispenser was lit on fire, and within about a minute, the entire place was filled up with smoke.
The mother did explain that she's recently been put on new medication, but as far as for what reason, we're unsure right now.
The 13-year-old who admitted to setting the fire is currently at a juvenile detention center. Many people who live in Shamokin are upset that Dunkin' Donuts is closed.
Now I have to rely on myself to go to maybe a Turkey Hill or something where I don't like their donuts. I rather the donuts at Dunkin' Donuts. And I'm kind of dealing with...
Did she say now I have to rely on myself to go to like a Tim Hortons?
With it, but
Turkey Hill?
I really miss Dunkin' Donuts.
I go there every day. I get a chicken bacon croissant, or I get some coffee, Powerade if I'm dehydrated. I sit there all the time. If I have any like legal work that I need to do, I go there. I meet with my attorneys there.
I'm gonna miss that place if it don't open up. And a lot of my friends go in there, get the cold coffee. Iced coffee, I guess it's called.
People miss their local hangout and hope Dunkin' Donuts reopens soon here in Shamokin.
Cheap, classy place to meet up. It's a location where you can meet up with your friends. It's the only thing this town has.
Officials don't know when Dunkin' Donuts in Shamokin will reopen because the damage is so extensive. As for the teen who confessed to setting the fire, officers were able to confirm her identity through surveillance video shown on Newswatch 16.
Fear not, it was reopened. All right, where were we? I've got substitute teacher confronted. I don't know who Diana Lee Torres investigation. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, here's a local commercial for you. Local here. Hang on.
For a fast pre-approval. Insurance company barely offered me enough to cover my medical bills, but Spector Associates got me 3 times more than the original offer.
We know how tough the aftermath of an accident can be.
I didn't think I had a case, but Spector and Associates secured 10 times what I had expected.
If you've been injured, don't settle for less.
Spector and Associates, your serious injury lawyers. 800-318.
20 years ago today, Michelle Hunley Smith from Eden went out to do some Christmas
Let's watch this.
shopping and never returned.
No sign of her car either. She disappeared without a trace.
Hi, Carolina. Look at you sneaking in here like a thief in the night. Thank you for the gifted memberships.
Decades of questions. What happened to Michelle Smith? Where is she? And most importantly, why her? 20 years later and still no answers.
Mother of 3, 20 years ago, leaves her home December 9th, 2001 to go Christmas shopping for her 3 kids. Michelle Lynn Hadley Smith, she was driving a Pontiac Sports Trans van. License plate, rocking on. Doug and I, we've been taking a look at a lot of the waterways that are potential accident places. So we're gonna take a look at between here and Martinsville with the Walmart. We also have, after contacting Lynn over there, who's monitoring the Facebook page for Michelle, is that what if she did make it to Walmart and then later on she ended up going to Mom's house before she circled back around, maybe to hide Christmas presents.
And with the investigation that we have put together so far for what we're going to do today with our search, we have 3 to 4 possible good locations, possibly starting up at Walmart with the river that goes directly behind it.
We also then have the possibility of what if she did make it to Walmart, she completed her Christmas shopping, and now she wants to go hide the Christmas presents over at her mom's house. So that's about 30 minutes from Walmart, and it's just a nice little big loop taking us from her home up to Martinsville, over to Mom's, back down through Eden, and back home.
Which is very common. Like even my wife does that. We'll go Christmas shopping and she'll put them at her sister's house or whatever, Yeah.
So we do know that she never did make it to her mom's house that evening. We don't know if she did make it to Walmart, but we're going to get this investigation started right now.
Those wider tires definitely help.
Hey, Noni. I mean, Rhonda. It's weird. Is Noni here too? Thank you for being a member for 6 months, Rhonda.
The daughter believes that something happened to her on her way back home. Quote, he believes, talking about her dad, he believes she just took off and left him. And us that.
Okay, maybe not this, right? I remember this story is kind of interesting, but this isn't. There's one body cam that I have here that I thought was kind of interesting. I mean, funny, entertaining. Oh God. And where's it at? But I don't know if it is because I watched it once a while ago. There was another one here that kind of looked to me like it was promising because it reminded me of Shakira, just the thumbnail, but now I'm not seeing it. Let me see. I don't know. This is the one I was referring to.
On reports of an assault.
I got assaulted. You got assaulted. Okay, what happened? He hit me and his wife. Who's him? Which guy? Mark Rover. The guy out here? He hit a lot of people in the head with plates. A lot of people.
He had a chokehold and he took out his tie. He wanted to freaking choke him.
So I'm just going to tell you. So my daughter cut the line.
See you later,
grabbed me,
sweets.
and purposely, I wasn't doing it. First, he punched me. Grabbed me. He had a plate in front of 100 witnesses. He wanted to hit me with the plate.
Okay. He had a chokehold in the back of his neck.
Did he hit you with the plate or no?
His wife.
No, I think he hit me. His wife hit me first, and then he hit me with the plate too. I got hit. Look, no, I don't want to crawl.
Yeah.
Where did he hit you? Right here. Right there. Okay, there's a red mark. I see. Okay, stay right here for me. Yeah. I'm gonna come back and talk to you.
Work here, saw everything. She's a witness too.
Okay, she's a witness too.
Yeah,
also?
she's the manager of this place, and that's the employee. They both saw everything. Okay. She grabbed the plate out of her hand. You should get a statement.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah,
Phew.
stay here for me, okay?
We want you guys to have fun inside.
Hello.
Okay.
So you are the manager of
I'm
the
the
school?
director.
The director?
Yes.
Okay. You guys have cameras? Okay.
We're having the GM check. All I saw was the wife, him, take a plate, and she's about to hit someone, a girl, over the head with it, and I grabbed the plate from her.
Okay, you
But
got
there was already punches going, but I saw her with
the
that
wife
plate.
hit someone?
I took the plate. I grabbed it out of her hand. She was about to, and I grabbed it.
Did she hit anyone before?
She was trying to. Yeah. They were definitely the aggressors.
Okay. So, ma'am, did you see like the whole thing that happened, or you
No.
just saw the
Just saw that one part. I saw her. I don't know who started who. I saw her punches, and I saw her with the plate. I jumped over, grabbed the plate.
You're gonna be here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Just try to get the video for me, and then as soon as you can, come find me.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you. I got someone working on the video. I'm gonna get a sworn statement from the victim right now, and then we'll go from there. So go ahead and walk me through from when you guys were in line. When we were in line, so what kind of started the whole? First, my niece, which is her brother, is getting married, so he's like that. So she came in. She said, "Ali, mom, uncle." Can I? Of course, it's our culture. We do it. Everybody cuts. Two Right. people cut. I mean, then two more girls it's a came wedding, in. and it's a thing. Yeah. And he goes, "Hey, you gotta go to the back of the line." I'm like, "They're little girls." And some words were exchanged, which I don't remember. But he belly pushed me like that. I almost went backwards, and then he grabbed me by the neck, and he had a plate up in the ear. And I purposely didn't want to do it because it's my nephew's wedding. Right. And I was shocked how it went from 0 to 100. And he had the plate, and I purposely didn't want to defend myself.
So this is the title of this is Entitled Lawyer Crashes Wedding Over Buffet Line Dispute. And the way I remember this is it just gets, surprise, surprise, this guy's a real dick. Not this guy, the guy who you'll see him.
Even though I could have, but other people grabbed him. Meanwhile, I think his wife hit me in the head with a plate. I felt the second plate, I'm assuming it was him that hit me with the plate as well. But he attacked me several times, but a lot. And like I said, I purposely didn't want to fight back. I think one time just to kind of like push him off of me. And then otherwise, I never even fought back. Okay. So when he grabbed you, right after he pushed you, did you like kind of fall or what? I was really dangling almost. Like when he pushed you like with his belly. Basically, I'm like falling back. Just do me a favor, though. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know how to do it. Let me get my son. You don't have to demonstrate it, but just kind of explain it. He had me in a chokehold. He had me in a chokehold because he grabbed my tie. I was like in a chokehold. Okay. And he was grabbing me like this. He had the plate. And I'm like this, literally like my head's up in the air like this. And he's pushing me backwards like that. He has full command of me pushing me backwards with the plate over my head, which I thought he was going to kill me.
I think he did know them,
A
though.
bunch of people jumped in and started defending me. Okay. So when that happened, right?
I think he knew these people, right? I mean, I'm asking you like you've seen this. Well, we'll see.
You said you felt the plate hit your head.
The wife definitely hit me in the head. Yes, I know that for a fact, and I think he hit me in the head with the plate as well.
Okay.
And you might have to check the video. It happened a little too fast.
Okay. Did you see any of that, or
I saw her hitting me head in the plate.
You saw her hit you
100%. Yes, because she was trying to hit me the second time in the head of the plate also, and then he had the plate, and I felt the second plate on my head. So I'm assuming he was in the vicinity and he had a plate in his hand, and only him and his wife were hitting everybody in the head with plates.
I don't know.
Nobody else was doing it.
We'll see.
So, right, it started out, you were in line.
From what I remember, he's not technically a wedding crasher. I think he was invited to the wedding, but he became persona non invited. That's how I remember it.
Niece came over and wanted to get in line with you, and it's like a family wedding setting, and then two other girls came over, daughters.
Yes.
They came over to get in line and stuff, and then he said something about it because he got upset.
He yelled at the girls to get into the
and
back
you were
of the
like,
line.
and you told him, hey, like, knock it off. It's a wedding, whatever. And then he took offense to that and kind of he shoved you with his stomach, and then you
really
were falling
hard.
back into
that shocked me.
into the table, kind
into
of.
the table.
And then he grabbed your kind of like neck area.
And had a plate over my head.
Okay, and he had a plate over your head, and he was
He wanted
holding
to
you
hit me
there.
in the head with the plate.
And he wanted to hit you in
And
the
I
head.
think
And then
people
at that point, when did you see his wife hit you with the plate?
After that incident.
After that
After
incident?
that.
Yeah, we're gonna meet these people, and
After somebody knocked him off of me.
Okay.
And I don't know if he still had me in a chokehold or not, but I saw her hit me in the head with the plate.
Okay.
She literally, I turned around and she was right there. She hit me in the head with the plate.
Did the plate break at all?
Yeah, on my head. Yes.
Is there anything I failed to ask you'd like to add to the statement? No? Okay. So you were there at the station, right? Were you like dishing out food?
No, I was getting ready to help my other coworker Charlie start carving.
Okay. So you're at the carving station.
Yeah, so I'm at the carving station, and then there's a slimmer guy who's wearing a gray coat. He was about to get food, but out of nowhere, like on the corner, a fluffier guy, bald-headed, wearing a blue shirt came, and he was holding the plate, and he was like, "What was said earlier?" And then the slimmer guy
Did
said,
you hear what he was saying at all?
"He just."
yeah, the fluffier guy is the one we're gonna see.
That's what he's like, what was that you were saying earlier? And then that's when the slimmer guy was like, what are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. That's when the slimmer guy, like, no, oh shit, you're talking about, let's do it now. So then the other slimmer guy turned his head because he was like trying to ignore it. And then the fluffier guy took the plate and smashed it on his.
We're talking about the fluffier guy and his wife. Apparently, there was a melee at the buffet line. This is also one of the reasons why you don't do buffet. Okay.
So he took the plate, smacked it on his head. Did it break?
I don't know. Was he uninvited?
Do you know what hand he used to smash it on his head?
No, probably his right, but I don't know.
Okay. You weren't sure?
No.
You saw him smash the plate on his head?
Yeah, I seen that part.
Okay. And then what happened?
Once the plate was smashed, that's when the slimmer guy started throwing his hands at him like, yo, like, and just started punching him. But once they start punching, it's
Me
like
too, Disney mom.
the slimmer guy kids start jumping into the fight, and then some lady on the fluffier guy's side start jumping in the fight. Next thing you know, like people are slamming plates on each other's head.
Oh, so it's like multiple plates.
It was like 10 to 20 people ganging up on everybody.
On everybody?
Yeah.
Okay. So did you see at any point like a female smash a plate on someone's head?
Yes, she was wearing red.
Red?
That's all I can remember.
Okay.
She was wearing like this plate. I know what she was wearing. If I seen her, I would know. I could put her out. But she was wearing this like reddish. Like,
It's not always forever, if you know what I mean.
gold accessory. She came and she smashed that plate hard on the slimmer guy's head.
The slimmer guy's head?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because the slimmer guy wasn't trying to fight at all.
He wasn't?
No, like he was trying to back up. Like he tried to ignore it like multiple times, but even kept trying to like back up. It was the fluffy guy who kept.
I'm not buying it. It says, why do people get so upset when food is involved? all I can say is my mother texted me last night and she was like, "Can you talk?" And I said to her, "Well, I'm about to eat, so you're dead to me. Call me later." Um, and I just want to take this moment to appreciate all of the sexy people for getting completely involved and invested and being good sports about whatever I put on. Now we're at a wedding, everyone's in.
Coming forward like, yo, we're gonna do this now. That's what the fight started because of the fluffy guy, because he was so consistent and he was getting physical more and more. Even when they pulled them apart, he came back to fight again.
So they pulled him apart at one point, and then he came back to try.
Charging back.
Okay. Did any contact happen then, or?
Yeah, they started throwing balls, like throwing fists at each other again.
But like you said before, the whole main thing happened because of the fluffy guy.
Yeah.
And he was wearing a blue shirt.
Blue shirt, like a white blue shirt. Yeah, fluffy ball.
Okay. Is there anything I failed to ask you'd like to add to this?
Fluffy bald.
There's no alcohol involved. This is just pure anger. There was no liquor. This wedding, we don't provide liquor at this wedding, so that's what they.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
He's the one trying to leave?
Yeah, he wanted to leave, and I told him to stick around to give him the statement.
Gotcha. All right, come with me, bud. Let's go talk over here. All right, do you have any weapons on you or anything like that? That's what they're saying out here.
Probably Christmas time.
any weapons on me. Thank you. All right, I'm just gonna pat you down real quick, only because they said you had some type of gun or something.
Hey, hit a kid with a flare, man. This fucking stuff over there.
Chill.
Listen. Are you kidding me? Piece of shit. Are you kidding me? You think I did that? This guy's making it. I got into. I was standing in front. We were standing waiting to get food, and the guy in front of me was a former client of mine who stiffed me for some money.
Okay.
And whatever. I'm just sitting there. I'm like, whatever. And he's letting his kids cut in front, and then we basically exchanged words, and then we got into a pushing match.
Okay.
And then about 10 guys attacked me. And the guy,
And I smashed him over the head.
that's basically what happened. Like, he kicked me after. I mean, it was some.
Okay.
And literally like 10 guys attacked me.
All right, what's the guy's name? Do you have an ID on you or anything?
I didn't. I was pushing him. I didn't swing it. I could have punched him in the face. I didn't. I showed restraint. I was just like this. But I was pushing him. But I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah.
I appreciate it.
And anyway, that's then. And then a bunch of people attacked me.
Okay. I got you.
But I never threw a punch.
Okay.
I never threw a punch.
I got you. Defending yourself.
Yeah. And then at the end he kicked me. When he was behind. I mean, he's a piece of shit.
Somebody's saying he got hit in the head with a plate. Somebody got hit in the plate.
Hit him with a plastic plate to get him off my husband. What am I supposed to do? He's attacking my husband. I can't punch him in the face, and he's the only person that I touched. I didn't. And then his wife and daughter came and pulled my hair, and
I think someone punched me here. There was like 10 guys attacking me.
Okay.
Like literally.
You want anybody to look at you? EMS?
No, I just want to live.
Okay.
Don't worry, because not that you're worried, but if memory serves, someone at the wedding took a video. So yeah.
Obviously, you got to stay here until we're done with the investigation.
I mean, you should be charging a bunch of people for assaulting me.
No.
I never threw one punch.
Okay.
Not one punch.
I got you. Understood.
And talk to people. They're
all these indie scanning friends. They're all gonna think they're on the side.
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, this wasn't the kind of wedding I was hoping for.
If there's
wow,
I'm not being racist or rude, but if there's 50 Pakistani people, do you think that they're really gonna not be
Well, I understand
on
that.
his side?
I get that. I'm sure. I mean, it's a nice place. I'm sure there's cameras somewhere.
Yeah, okay.
Did it happen inside?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I didn't throw one punch. Okay. And he kicked me. I saw him kick me. I couldn't see.
He punched you.
I couldn't see who was because there was like 10 guys on me, and so I don't know. I don't know who for sure. Then guys are following me after.
I got you. But the guy that instigated the whole thing was the guy you're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm Deputy Sandler, Palm County Sheriff's Office. Are you Mark?
Yeah.
Okay. Mark, if you wouldn't mind, what's your last name? I'm required to warn you before you make any statement. You have the following constitutional rights. You have the right to remain silent, not answer any questions. Any statement you make must be freely and voluntarily given. You have the right to presence and representation of a lawyer of your choice before you make any statement and during any questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer, you are entitled to the presence and representation of a court-appointed lawyer before you make any statement and during any questioning. If at any time during the interview you do not wish to answer my questions, you are privileged to remain silent. I can make no threats or promises to induce you to make a statement. This must be of your own free will. Any statement can and will be used against you in a court of law. Do you understand those rights, which I have read to you?
Yes, I want a lawyer.
And what I was saying was very important, obviously.
So, I don't know who for sure them guys were following me after.
I got you. But the guy that instigated the whole thing was the guy you're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm Deputy Sandler, Palm County Sheriff's Office. Are you Mark?
Yeah.
Okay. Mark, if you wouldn't mind, what's your last name? I'm required to warn you before you make any statement. You have the following constitutional rights. You have the right to remain silent, not answer any questions. Any statement you make must be freely and voluntarily given. You have the right to presence and representation of a lawyer of your choice before you make any statement and during any questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer, you are entitled to the presence and representation of a court-appointed lawyer before you make any statement and during any questioning. If at any time during the interview you do not wish to answer my questions, you are privileged to remain silent. I can make no threats or promises to induce you to make a statement. This must be of your own free will. Any statement can and will be used against you in a court of law. Do you understand those rights, which I have read to you?
Yes, I want a lawyer.
Okay. With those rights in mind, are you choosing to speak with me?
No, I want a lawyer because I don't think I think I want a lawyer.
Okay.
No problem.
No problem. Mark, do me a favor. Put the drink down. Put your hands behind your back.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Why, I'm getting arrested for not talking to you.
You're under arrest for the investigation I just conducted.
Yes, sir.
That's why I've been here so long. Go ahead and turn around, put your hands behind your back.
Sir, can you stop? Hey, sir, you're gonna get arrested. Sir, I'm gonna tell you what.
You have another pair?
Yes, I do.
I have 2 pairs of handcuffs for you, so it's not gonna matter.
Did you get it?
Yeah. Give me 1 second. Hold on. I'm gonna double lock you so they don't get any tighter.
Listen to me.
I just want you to see that the watch is in her hand.
Okay, I'm your lawyer. Don't answer any questions without a lawyer. Obviously, one side of the story.
Just over here, we're gonna go into my partner's car here, okay?
I don't think it's right that you're parading me in front of them. And,
we're not parading you, sir. We're putting you exactly in the car.
Well, no, I don't mean it like that. I'm not trying to. You don't have to upset with me.
I'm not upset with you. I'm just saying. You said we're parading you.
Well,
Where else
no,
can we go? Other side? Very quickly, Mark. We actually gotta go this side real quick. Sorry. But I'm not trying to parade you. You know.
No, I'm not.
That's just where we are.
Can you loosen the right one a little bit?
The right one? Yeah.
The key should be in the car.
Is that better?
I mean, does it have to be in back of me? I mean, I'm not picking up. I mean, it's really going to be.
We have 2 cups on.
I mean, but can you not just put my hand in front of me? I'm not going to do anything. I mean, if I talk, is there any way I can not go to jail? I'm going to jail one way or another. Just be straight with me. Can you be straight?
As of right now, you already asked for an attorney.
Okay, but I can withdraw that. Miranda. But I'm just saying, if I speak to you, I just be straight with you. If I speak to you, am I going to jail anyway?
I can't give you that answer. You have an extra pair?
I speak to you and take my handcuffs.
Here you go. Oh, we got 3 on there for you. Okay.
I mean, I guess I'm not going to go have my phone, so right?
You can't have your phone, but you can make a phone call if you need. If you want it. So here's the process, right? It goes into the property and it gets logged.
Okay, just I want my phone, but you can have my wallet. Please.
Okay. Yeah, I'll give her your wallet and I'll bring your phone and your ID. Okay.
Thank you.
No problem.
He was charged with felony aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. He was held at the Palm Beach County Jail and released on a $1,000 bond. His charges were later downgraded to misdemeanor battery. Comment below your thoughts and remember to like and subscribe for more police body cam content. On January 18th, 2025, officers were dispatched to a wedding venue in Boca Raton, Florida, on reports of an assault. On August 31st, 2025, officers were dispatched to a Publix in Port Charlotte, Florida, on reports of an assault.
Did you see him?
I haven't seen him. I came all the way from another district.
We were in the store, and you know how you have checkout lines. She was looking for a line and saw one that just came empty. She said, "Charles," I started walking over there, and he went like this with his cart. And she said, "Excuse me, I'm waiting for my husband." "Oh, I don't know how the hell this happened." And she's like, "I just told you I was waiting for my husband." Walked in line, started putting stuff up. He started putting his cart closer to her.
I must be hitting the mute on this thing. What I was saying is that I saw, I must have seen a more extended version of that one we just watched with the fluffy guy. But if I find it, we'll watch it or whatever. Back to Publix.
And then started throwing his stuff on the thing. And she's like, "Excuse me, we're loading up her stuff." And she pushed his stuff back and started loading our stuff. Then he got in her face. I got in between him and I said, "Please do what she asked." And he goes like this. And then the register, the cashier seen it, and she made the managers aware so that they could come out here and wait. We're loading the car, had my back turned. All of a sudden, he ran up and sprayed us with bug spray.
Say here?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Can you describe him?
Older gentleman, blue shirt, blue or black shorts, white, kind of bald head, had sunglasses on, with one of those lace things to hold the glasses.
When we're done with her, we'll throw the ball socks back on.
I do want to press charges. I think that's more than just a simple assault. It's bug spray. It's a chemical.
So yeah.
So I like, if we need to speak to a supervisor or whatever.
Okay. Well, I am a supervisor. Relax. Okay.
So we're getting checked out. Obviously, making sure we have the bug spray off us as best as we can.
Yeah.
But that's it.
Do you have ID?
I do.
So you guys watched?
Yeah, I was right here.
Do you guys have any idea what car out here belongs to the?
No, I just saw him. I just saw him running. He came running. He come running from back from this area over here.
Back over here.
And then I was standing right here. And next thing I know, I just saw him spraying something.
Okay.
And then he took off. He took off running
that way. Okay.
Tell me what happened.
Obviously grocery shopping at Publix. Went to check out. We were in line, and it was like somebody had like a whole conveyor belt of groceries. So I was like, let me go look to see if there's like a shorter line. The one lady was wrapping up, so I went and I stood there and I was like, "Hey, Char, come on." So he was walking over, we got in, and then a guy came up behind us and he was like, "Oh, how does that happen?" I'm like, "Because I'm standing here waiting for my husband. I'm here. He's coming with the cart." And then started unloading our stuff, and then he started unloading his stuff, and I was like, we're in front of you unloading. Like, what are you doing? Like, got into each other's faces, and then I got in between them.
It's like the youth is too busy playing video games, so the elderly people have to step up and cause a ruckus.
And I was like, "We're not doing this." And he's like, "Okay," and then ran out of the store, rang up our groceries, checked out, walked out, left, and then we were walking up obviously to the car. He comes running up out of nowhere and sprays us with bug spray, and then
You saw a can of bug spray in his hand?
yes, and then he runs off. So Charles went to chase him, and then I went to chase Charles from chasing him because something were to happen, then it would be our fault.
How do you know it was
The
bug
stuff-
spray?
Because I can see the can after he
What
left.
was the can?
A bug spray.
Okay,
I tasted it. It's in my mouth. It's in my eyes.
okay. Tell me what the can looked like.
Bug spray. I don't know. I saw the back with the
Sprayed red,
blue.
blue. Okay.
And then my eyes are burning, my throat is burning, my tongue is burning. So it was a chemical of some sort.
Okay. After the spraying incident, did anything happen here before he took off running?
No, he sprayed and ran, and then Charles ran, and then I ran for Charles because he had back surgery, 3 back surgeries in a year. And I'm like, I don't need to continue this, and then it's going to be weeded something, then we'll get in trouble.
Right.
So as of now, he's the crazy person who sprays with bug spray or whatever you want to say he sprayed with us with. So that was that. And then he was up there with like, I don't know, management, 2 or 3 people from the store. And I'm like, let's go.
Who was there with management?
The guy who sprayed us. They had the guy detained around the corner up on the sidewalk.
Oh, they had him detained.
Yes.
Okay, I didn't know that part.
Yes. And then so I was like, let's go, come back, wait for the police. And I'm like, call the cops. And they're like, oh, we didn't call him or them, not him.
And then
we came back because I'm like, I don't need to be around somebody who just sprayed me with.
Hi, Sub Rosa.
Right.
Hello again or hello? I don't remember now.
What else are you capable of? So
Okay.
I'm like, wait for the police. And then EMS showed up, and then obviously you guys showed up.
After reviewing the security footage, officers were able to identify the suspect and found him walking on the side of the road where he told a very different story.
On the floor! Time for handcuff now. Hey, you even move, I'm gonna have my dog bite you, all right? Yeah, I'm not moving. Jeez. Grab my hand again and see what happens.
I didn't grab it, Tony. I'm gonna grab it.
I'm gonna help you up, all right? Ready? And up.
All right, Mr. Cannell, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before we ask you any questions, to have them with you during questioning. You understand each of these rights as I have explained them to you? Okay.
The film will show it. He spit right in my face.
Well, I'll give you a chance to make a statement here in a minute. So, you were previously advised of your Miranda rights, correct?
Yes.
Okay, you understood those rights?
Yeah.
Okay. Those rights in mind, do you want to give me a statement right now about what happened?
Yeah. I went to get in the checkout line, and the girl just shot right in front of me. And so
We're good to go down here. Okay.
So I just said, hey, excuse me, and she just went off on
Yeah,
me.
right in front of it on the sidewalk.
She went off on me. And then her boyfriend came around and said, get lost, kicked my cart, and spit in my face.
You spit in your face?
Yep.
Okay, so then what happened?
And then I left.
And then you left?
Yeah.
And that's it?
Well, that's all I would choose to say at this point.
Okay. So you want to give your version of somebody assaulting you, but you're going to leave out the part where you sprayed them with wasp spray?
No, I'm going to...
choose to exercise your rights.
My Fifth Amendment.
Okay, so we're done with
Does
that
that make
statement
sense? Would you go back and look at that film?
then. I've already looked at it.
You saw the confrontation in line?
Yeah, but it doesn't show him spitting on you.
Guy was in 2 inches in my face. You could see him spit.
You can't. I just watched it. I watched it not 20 minutes ago. So you can certainly see you spray him in the face with your wasp spray or whatever it is you used. So.
Well, I'd like to press charges.
Okay, well,
I have that right.
No, you don't, because there's no evidence supporting.
Yes, there is.
There's no.
It's okay.
Quiet.
I'll get a lawyer.
Yep. Look out at the street. Look out at the street. Look out at the street.
You don't have to do anything.
Okay, that's fine.
You guys are terrible. You go back and look at the film.
I already looked at the film. Look, you
And there's
exercise
nothing
your
wrong
right to
with what he did.
remain silent. So
There's
I suggest
nothing wrong
you,
with what he did.
So
There's nothing wrong with what he did.
not that it's on the footage. You're under arrest for 2 counts of aggravated battery.
Guys, go back and look at that film. He spit right in my face. What, am I going to pick on a big guy like that?
No, that's why you hid in your truck like a coward until they came out and you sprayed them with your bug spray.
That's because why would I do that?
I don't know. Why would you do that?
Would you do that to me if I spit in your face? Would you spray me?
I thought he was getting a lawyer. I don't know.
That's up to him. If he wants to keep chattering, I'm not asking him any questions. He can say whatever he likes.
Well, I'm just asking you to go back and look at the film.
I told you I already looked at it. Shows you 2 nose to nose yelling at each other, and that's it.
Yeah, and he spit.
Okay, well, that's your version. Feel free to tell that to your attorney.
I will.
Stop grabbing your hands.
Next time, call the police. They're waiting in your car.
I should have pressed charges. I thought it afterwards. I thought about it afterwards. I should have just.
It doesn't look good.
Well, I was so mad he did that to me.
Well, wait, that's it. Anger.
And I guarantee you, like you take this guy here, you spit this. Yeah, let him know that I'm gonna get a lawyer.
Face the card. Stop talking. Don't move. There's nothing in there. All right.
Yeah, spitting is actually, if you spit on an officer, in a lot of states it's a felony, but if you kick an officer, it's not.
Hey, there's no drugs, there's no contraband. If by the time I drop you off and I leave you,
Spitting on someone is not good.
there's contraband in there, you get in charge with it.
He was charged with 2 counts of aggravated battery with great bodily harm. He was held at the Charlotte County Jail and later released on a $2,000 bond. Comment below your thoughts and remember to like and subscribe for more police body cam content.
And you're confident that when we're doing our search, we're not going to find an ID or anything else that with your name on it, like I've asked for 4 times? Hello, my name's Officer Thuman. The reason I stopped you was because you didn't stop for that red light and continue to the intersection.
Really?
So you failed to yield. So you pulled out, and we still had a green light for westbound traffic. Did you notice that when you hit the brakes? No? Okay. Where are you coming from today? Okay. I headed to...
Huh?
Where are you headed to?
To my house.
Okay. Do you have an ID with you?
I don't.
You don't have... Do you have anything with your picture on it?
Electric
Okay.
chair.
Do you have any debit card or credit card? I'm assuming you paid somehow for that.
Yeah, I paid cash.
Okay. Do you have a receipt for that then?
No, that was just brand new.
Okay. No, I see that. I see that. You don't have anything with your name on it though. Okay. What's your last name?
MALAKOWSKY, and Taylor's first name.
Taylor. Okay.
Yep.
Just remain in your vehicle, okay? 3179. Does the county have a K9 on? I ran a Taylor on my call. Can you find a photo and send it to me?
That work.
179. Can I get an additional unit as well?
Hi.
Hi, any luck with that?
No, he said he doesn't have insurance.
Okay. Would you be willing to step out of the vehicle for me and talk to me?
Yeah, no
Okay.
problem.
Okay. So, I'm trying to put the pieces together here, okay?
Yeah.
First of all, do you have any weapons on you that I should be aware of? Would you allow me just to pat you down, make sure you don't have any weapons on you? Okay. No knives or anything like that? Okay. Okay. So, why don't we step back right here so we're not in the middle of the road?
Alright.
Okay. So, just be honest with me, okay?
Yeah.
I don't think that you are who you say you are.
Why?
The photo that I looked at doesn't look like it's you.
Yeah.
It was issued in 2020.
2020.
It also doesn't come back to a Rhinelander address like you had said. It comes back to a different address.
Okay. Well, I Park Falls.
Correct.
Right.
Okay.
Well, I moved around. I
Okay.
moved around.
So, are you who you are? I mean,
Yeah.
just to be straight with me?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. It just looked different than what
Okay.
the...
I've dyed my hair and stuff since then.
Okay, you
so,
have.
Like, yeah.
Okay, and that's why...
Yeah, I'm not saying spitting is worse. I'm just saying it's, considered to be bad.
I'm asking these additional questions, okay? Is there anything that you can provide to me to show me that who you are?
I have a lot of my stuff in Rhinelander still.
Very
okay.
telling.
You don't have like a debit card, like a food card?
I've been pretty broke right
Nothing?
now. I just came here because I'm trying to find a better job.
Okay. What do you have in like your wallet? Like, do you have anything in there with your name on it?
I just like
Social security card?
I was dating this guy and he was kind of crazy.
Does she look to you like she's trying to find a better job? What was her last job? I mean, I'm just saying.
And he ended up throwing like my purse like into the dam. When we were down there, like I don't have anything.
What do you know your social security number?
Yeah, it's a look.
Not off the top of my head.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I really. Sorry.
So, is there any other what's the address in Park Falls then? That would show?
It was on First Street, I believe. It was one of the streets because I was staying with my old boyfriend. Or was it
Okay.
4th Street?
I don't know off the top of my head here, but I would hope that you would know, right?
It was like one of the 1.5 streets.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay. Like I said, I don't know the address off the top of my head. I just know it didn't come back to a Rhinelander. And the photo that I looked at didn't look quite like you, and that's why I'm
I've dyed
asking.
my hair since then and stuff.
And it was only issued in 2020, so.
I dye my hair all the time, and people always recognize me, unfortunately. Yeah, it's just something about spitting on someone is just a very degrading, disrespectful act, I believe, is the real issue with it in general, even before HIV and COVID and all that.
We're talking about a year
Obviously, it's also unsanitary and not safe.
ago. You know, I didn't look at the exact month, but or I didn't recall what the exact month is, but it just doesn't look like it.
Yeah. Well, I've dyed my hair and stuff since then.
Okay. So you're telling me
cut my hair
that
too.
you're confident that that's who you are? Okay. You don't know your social security number?
No.
And do you have your card with you?
No. Like I said, my boyfriend was really kind of crazy, and we broke up, and he threw my purse in the dam actually over here in Wassa.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm detecting a slight odor of like intoxicating beverage. Have you been drinking at all today?
I can take a breathalyzer. I haven't been drinking.
Okay. I thought I got a whiff of something,
Yeah.
but it could have been cigarette smoke or it could have been something else that with the wind. But okay. Taylor, why don't you just have a seat in the car, okay? And you're confident that that's who you are.
Yes.
Okay. Yep. And you don't have anything to provide with your name on it?
No,
or
I wish
photo
I did.
ID?
I have to go down to the DMV here.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. All right. Just remain in your vehicle, okay?
All right. Thank you.
She has the anti-butt.
So I was able to get a DOT photo issued in 2020. She has nothing with her name on it, no debit cards, no credit cards, nothing. And her name's Taylor Malkowski, and she says she's from Rhinelander. I said, what would the address? What's your old address then? Comes back to a Park Falls on her DOT, but she gives me a Rhinelander address. And I look at her DOT photo, and this is what I got issued in 2020, and it does not look. I mean, she's got 2 lip piercings now. It just doesn't look very much like her. And I pulled her out of the car just to ask her if she's willing to come out and ask her some questions related to that. Just saying, hey, are you confident that that's who you are? What's your social security number? She doesn't know it. Doesn't have a card. It just seems like off. You know, she seems older than born in 2000. She's very nervous, very fidgety, shaking. Yeah, Doran.
Hey, how's it going? I always forget how big of a beast his dog is. Yeah, I don't think she's given us her real ID yet, so I think we.
Second opinion on looking at her.
I mean, let's see the photo one last time. Just. Yeah. Just. There's a lot of, based on everything you're telling me. Okay.
I mean, unless there's some sort of
That
use
didn't take long. Yes. Is that front or back?
What's that?
Front or back door?
Front passenger door.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, ma'am, would you be willing to step out of the vehicle for me again? Okay, thank you. Let's step back over here so we're out of traffic again.
Okay.
So, the reason I'm asking you to step out of the vehicle, the canine did alert to the presence of a narcotic or illegal substance in the vehicle. Let's step over here so I don't want to get hit by a car. Is there anything in the vehicle that we should be aware of? Okay. Any needles or anything that's going to poke us while we're...
Shouldn't be.
Okay, so we're going to be conducting a search, okay?
It's not my car.
Oh, I understand that. So why don't we step back to the front of my vehicle, okay?
Okay.
So, and again, just to confirm your information, I guess you are who you are. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. Just because it gave me some second thoughts, and like I said, that DOT photo that I looked at was issued in 2020, so it's not too far or too long ago, right? When did you get your piercings?
Just recently, like in the last 6 months.
Okay. Where was that at?
On Rhinelander.
In Rhinelander? Okay. And is there any other information now that you thought about it? Do you know your social security number? Okay. Do you know what that address would be in Park Falls that you were last listed as?
I think it was like 4th.
I mean, your hair is the same color. I get that.
Yeah. Actually, dyed it a little bit darker.
Okay. Just hang tight. If you want to lean up against this, you can.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want to address something with her here now. Okay. So, Erica, why didn't you tell me your name at first? Taylor. So who's Erica that's on there?
I don't know. I think that's like my friend Doug, his girlfriend.
Erica who?
Bowman.
Bowman.
I
Okay.
think.
And you're confident that when we're doing our search, we're not going to find an ID or anything else that with your name on it, like I've asked for 4 times?
Yeah, I'm actually lying.
Okay, so who are you? It's not my first day out here.
Dallas.
Okay. What's your last name?
Rand.
Okay. Why didn't you want to give me that information?
I have a
in the first
license.
place? Okay. So, is there any other reason why you didn't give me
I have a PO hall in Rhinelander.
Okay. Anything else? Okay.
Yeah, she has about $500 cash. So I think we can justify taking that with this.
Yeah. And 10 of those baggies, too. Are they individually packaged?
There's a
as well?
handful that are individually packaged. But here, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 1, 2, 3, 60, 80, 100. She's got $500 here. 501. So I'll let you. Well, let's finish the search first.
Yeah, I want to continue here so I can talk to her.
So 501. This was completely empty, so
be careful.
Yep. Oh, that's just these. Okay. Oh my god. So much makeup. So, why'd she say she lied?
She's got a PO warrant, what she does. She gave
Yeah.
her sister's name, so appropriation. Right? If her
Yep.
sister wants to pursue charges.
100%. If you can't get a hold of sister, you can still pass it and let the DA toss it if they want. I've done that in the past.
This door's pretty loose. Just so you were, I don't know about your side.
I haven't gotten to truly playing on the door, but I'm noticing the fuse compartment has a bunch of fuses missing and wide open. Crap. Yeah, I just found a ticket for Erica in here, so that's why I ran her.
That's why I asked her right away. I'm like, hey.
A lot of knives.
Gail, can you stand up for me, please? Can I what?
Can I have a cigarette before you take me or no?
Yes. Do you have anything on you that I should be
No,
aware of?
I don't.
Okay. So why don't you step in front of my car here? I'm going to search you.
Okay.
No needles.
Nope.
Nothing that's going to poke or hurt me. Okay.
Yeah, I do.
Carolina, I did not know this. I'm sure you'll be fine, but make it fast. Please. Feel better.
The Newport Reds, yeah.
Reality.
So, change here.
Yeah.
I'm going to try not to get them all on the street.
I don't know where you are. It's the last thing I need to do with. So I'm going to go back on my books. In my wallet.
So, stand by with me because I still have to, process everything that's here and talk to my partner that's...
Yeah, I was going to say, that doesn't look like a lot of makeup to me, and she's obviously not using enough of it.
It's finding a lot of the money. Okay. Is there anything in your bra that I should be aware of?
No.
Okay. Can you open your mouth for me, please? ambulance here.
Oh, sorry for that.
Never killed anyone.
So, feel free to have a cig, okay? Talk to me about, half ounce of meth in there. And the needles, obviously, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm just an on and off addict, you know.
Did she say she's on antibiotics? I have a bowl here, by the way, next to me that has more makeup in it than she did in her car. So I don't know what that was all about. Men.
Sorry, what?
I've been an addict on and off for like my whole life.
So, talk to me about the cash now. Just over $500 or so cash. And all the individual baggies. I mean, like I said, it's not my first day out here.
No, I know. It's like I don't like sell drugs like that.
Okay.
I really don't.
Why do you have a whole baggie, small individual baggies?
It's not even like that. You know?
I agree. And high rolling along. Oh, she's got a situation in her mouth too. I see.
Scale. I'm pretty sure there's a scale in there too.
I just want to make sure I'm not getting ripped off when I buy stuff, you know.
Okay.
And bags, you can't buy bags individually, so I just buy one, you know, in a bulk. Like, just get them at the head shops, you know.
So, are you willing to talk to me about where you got that from?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you willing to talk to anyone about that at some point? Okay. So, is there anything else we should be looking for in the vehicle then? Because I want to be able to document that you're cooperative with me and honest, right?
Yeah, that's all it.
Okay.
Bye, Carolina. See you soon. Feel good.
So I'll let you finish that cig. Okay, I appreciate you being decent. Okay.
Sit down?
Would you give us? Yeah, you can sit on the curb. Would you give us permission to park your vehicle on the street right here on Oak?
Yeah.
Otherwise, we'll have to get it towed from where it is.
Oh.
Okay.
Alright.
Good. Okay. You just place your hand behind your back then. Okay. So I'm gonna take this bracelet off for now. Okay. I'll make sure it goes in your belongings up.
Alright. You think my purse, your other card?
Yep. Anything else that you'd like to be in your belongings? Okay. Those okay for you?
Yeah.
So your charges at this point are being possession of methamphetamine. I have to determine, I guess, if it's with intent or not, and we're looking at misappropriation of ID. Okay, providing your sister's information, and then your probation warrant. Okay,
Yep.
just so you're aware of your charges.
All right.
What did she get pulled over for?
Of course, that happened.
Wow. Really, Anthony?
Really? You're the one that got him in trouble. How you doing, ma'am? You have ID on you?
No, sir.
Nah, you don't have one either?
No.
Everybody forget them today?
Well, no. Well, actually, I have an ID, but I lost it, and I ordered it online, and they sent me a paper one, but it got wet, so.
Do you have it with you then?
No, I don't even have it with me.
I got you.
Yeah, I don't.
What's your name?
Megan Martin.
Megan Martin. How you spell Megan?
M-E-A-G-A-N. Martin.
M-E-G. What is it now?
M-E-A-G-A-N.
I was trying to get out of your way. You were moving kind of quick.
M-E-A-G-A-N. Martin. Is that what you said? I'm sorry.
You're fine.
Your computer up?
Yeah.
It's mine. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, it's up. What's your birthday?
2/14/91.
Okay. Where
No, it's a cream eyeshadow.
y'all headed?
So his little brother has court.
I'm actually surprised it doesn't, like, sometimes the smell turns on cream products, but sometimes they last forever.
No,
Trutland?
Trutland, I guess. I don't know how to say it.
Okay.
Sorry.
You're fine. I think they make you have to. I think you have to have ID to go. Is he
We
gonna
were
be in
just
the
going,
jail?
like we weren't going to the jail. He's already he's in college down there.
So he's just got like a court date.
Yeah, or something for something.
Yeah. Okay. Huh? That's not handcuffed. Megan.
Yes.
What'd you say your birthday was?
2/14/91.
It's not 10/22/92.
No, 10/22/92.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. You can ask him. I promise my
It's got
birthday is
your picture.
Valentine's Day. My picture? I swear to you, my birthday. We can call my dad right now.
That's fine. You bet you're on probation, ain't you?
No.
No.
Oh, I got this.
No.
I'm gonna get her out here.
Smells like weed in there anyway. Huh? Can you hop out? Or you got your shoe on?
So you don't put that. You're on parole. Did 13. Yeah, it was from 13 years ago. And then the case finally came up where they revoked my paper. And I gave it 4 years, which is the remainder of my sentence. I did a third of the so you said your dad owns the car, right?
Yeah, my dad does.
Okay. Anybody buy that car?
Miss Martin, let me see your left hand. Middle finger.
What did you say? I said my birthday was? That's crazy.
10 something.
No, my birthday's 2/14/91.
It's got your picture on the ID.
I don't know why it has my picture on there.
I don't either. It says you're on probation.
I'm not on probation. That's crazy. 91.
Hey, Grampy.
My birthday's Valentine's Day.
Oh, you gave me the wrong first name.
What do you mean? My name is Megan.
Rachel?
I mean, it's my name is Megan Martin.
Rachel. Rachel.
Well, I mean, that's how she goes by Megan Martin.
Yeah, that's fine, but whenever you get asked for your ID, you need to.
I mean, I've
give your
always said Megan
first
Martin.
name. Yeah, well, I mean, you could get charged with it. That's what I'm saying.
Really? I mean, okay.
Whenever, you need to give your first and last name when somebody asks your name. You know what I mean?
I say Rachel. I mean,
Yeah.
Okay. So that's
Yeah.
fine.
Okay.
All right.
Hi, Grampy.
That's why it's pulling up other people.
That's crazy about the registration, though.
And you spelled your name wrong. Hold on. Yeah, you spelled your name wrong.
No, I spell my name Meagan.
That's not how you spell it.
I mean, that's how I spell it any other time. That's what it says on my ID.
I'm looking at your ID right now. Megan.
That's how it says. It's
Yeah.
saying
You lying because you got a warrant?
No.
Well, you got a warrant.
For where?
Auburn?
That's the ticket we just paid.
Yeah.
Well, they got you for failure to appear.
Yeah, we just paid that ticket. It must not be in the system yet. That was a $900 ticket. What was it for? Driving
We're driving on a suspended.
Yeah.
Reckless driving and passing in a no passing zone.
Yeah.
Like we just like that. Auburn, Georgia.
Yeah, Auburn, Georgia.
City of Auburn.
Where's Auburn, Georgia at?
Outside of the field. Yeah, so like Barrow County.
Okay.
So your license is probably expired. Mine? I thought it expired in 2024.
188 dispatch.
It said on there this year on 11/23. 11/23. That's what it said. I just
10-4. Can I get you a verified 1099 for me?
maybe that was like 2 days ago. Maybe they hadn't updated it. They probably just if you did
10-4. It's gonna be by name and date of birth. First name is Rachel, Robert, Adam, Charles, Henry, Adam, Edward, Lincoln. Last name Martin. Common spelling. Date of birth is 2/14/91. It's gonna be a white female.
You don't have to pay anything. You want to come back here or anything like that.
Can you get him to step off in the grass for me?
Grampy, I just read your message after putting it on the screen a while ago. I hope this helps the pain, having it frozen. I mean, I'm sure it's a pain in the butt. Rotator cuff is tough because you're constantly using it. Hi, Barbara.
Here. Right. Here. Right. Here. Right.
This girl's kind of boring.
Now, sit. Let's get. Come on. Here. Hey. House. House. Good girl. Good girl.
But
It's within 50 miles.
is it?
Yeah, of Auburn, wherever
Well,
Auburn
either
is.
way, we got an alert on it.
Yeah. All right, y'all.
Karen?
Y'all have anything illegal in there? Any type of narcotics? No. Have you been smoking or anything in there?
Nah, I mean, I smoked some weed
Hey,
earlier,
Goldie.
but way, like, I won't go over. I don't smoke.
Doggo's name is either Megan or
Well,
Rachel.
She was alerting to the odor of narcotics, okay?
I know,
Basically,
I know. He said something to me. He was tripping on me about that, and I was like, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. It keeps me calm. It's my nerves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry.
Are you a mess today, ain't you?
Yeah, it's just one of them.
All right, so basically what's going to happen, we're going to search the car. All right, if we don't find anything, then, you know, it is what it is, but we're going to search the car, okay?
Okay, this woman is boring me. I'm going to assume that you all feel the same way. Right? Yeah, good. Here we Okay.
Call
from police.
First thing.
All right.
It's 7 a.m. in Lake County, Florida.
7 a.m.
One woman is about to get a serious wake-up call from police.
First things first, this is called the driver's exchange of information. Important thing here at the top is the case number. In up to 10 days, it can take up to 10 days to get a copy of the full report. You can call police records at that number there to get a copy of it. This is enough to get the initial part started. Now, what you're going to do is you're going to call. Whoa. Hang on. Oof. That would have sucked.
I don't want to get I would have to do more paper.
Yes, more paperwork.
So is that a ticket?
Yes, there was going to be a ticket.
I think I tell this story every time we see someone in the heroin nods, but I was once on my way to work and I see this guy wearing a toupee, 3-piece suit, holding a newspaper, like old white guy, in the heroin nods. And I'm like, what happened here? Like at what point, like maybe he was going to Dunkin' Donuts, meet with his lawyer or look for a job or go to work. And then something happened in between the 3-piece suit and the toupee and the newspaper and him in the nods on the middle of the street. Like, so strange.
You almost got that car.
Let's see.
So
Let's see them all.
Gotcha. You should be set. Whatever they're doing, I guess they're going to meet you at Van Getaway. The what?
Same guy in the black pickup jumped up over the curb, rolls his window down, and goes, "You can't cut off a business."
You're moving the car. People are stupid. So
yeah, it is that.
Yes, it was perfect. It was very perfect. I already got the front clip off, ready to get the engine out. All right. So you're going to be listed as vehicle 1. She's going to be listed as vehicle 2. You're going to be driver 1. She's going to be driver 2. All right. There's that.
Police identify the woman seen here as 30-year-old Courtney Moore, who allegedly hit a car after being stopped at a light through multiple cycles. According to an arrest report, the crash caused $1,500 in damages. But this won't exactly be a simple exchange of information.
Now, Lake County, City of Leesburg, date and time of the crash, information off your driver's license registration. This is for careless driving. It's going to be explained in the crash report.
How is that?
There's a fine amount assessed of this. Okay. You have 30 days to take care of this. One of the 3 options I give you. Option 1 is pay check or money order to that address. Option 2 is to go to driver improvement school. Option 3 is contest the ticket by going to court. All right. So, any questions as far as this goes?
Yes. So we can contest.
Yes, by going to court.
And you said the middle one was for a driver.
Go to points. Yes.
And the first one is a what now?
Is to pay it.
Just to pay and
be
done with it. But how is that careless driving?
Okay.
Does it put points on her license?
This is 4 points because it's a crash.
Okay.
The officer finishes up the crash portion of the incident and hands Courtney a citation for careless driving. But that's far from the end of it.
Okay. All right. Next thing. We're done with the crash part of the investigation. I need you to step out of the vehicle for me. We're going to talk about some other stuff. All right?
Why?
Because you're acting slow and lethargic, and it concerns me. We're going to do a quick DUI investigation to make sure you're not impaired.
I've been up all night.
Okay.
Dealing with a 5-year-old 6 kid.
Okay. That's acceptable.
Yeah, I think that's a big part of it. It's the sunshine laws because we see all of their crimes, unlike the other states. Wisconsin is not far behind. It's whatever we see more of, whatever the FOIA, that's what seems like the places where they have the most crimes because those are the crimes we see. I agree.
But I'm still going to check you. So this is everything else. Step out for me real quick. Okay. All right. What I'm going to have you do, see this line right here?
Yeah.
Okay, just stand in that line. Why don't you put the cigarette out for me? Okay. Are you sick or injured in any sort of way?
I've had a cold. I fell on the stairs like 3 days ago, busted my kneecap and my hip.
Okay.
Other than that, I'm fine.
Okay. All right. See the tip of my pen here? Okay, I'm going to have you follow it with your eyes only. Don't turn your head. Do you understand? Okay, just follow the tip of the pen.
I have a lazy eye on the side, just so you know.
Okay. Just follow the tip.
On me.
Okay. All right. Are you on any sort of pain medication?
I take.
You take what? What?
It's milligram.
Okay. Why are you? Is it prescribed for what? Okay.
So I don't do no other drugs.
Okay. How often do you take this?
I haven't taken my dose yet this morning. I took one last night, which was actually like 2 o'clock in the morning, but
Okay. Does it have any conditions on it that say you shouldn't be driving?
I don't think so.
Well, the label's a little difficult to.
So I carried it in my bra because I worked at Outback and somebody stole it out of my bag.
Okay.
And if I leave it in my truck, I've already had multiple people broke my window, robbed my truck.
Okay.
Next, the officer decides to start a balance test. Let's see how she does.
All right. Why don't you put this back in your pocket? Okay. All right. See this white line here? All right. I want you to stand on the white line, heel to toe, like this. Okay. Take your hands out of your pocket, just down by your side. Okay. I want you to stay that way until I tell you to begin. All right. Understand me? Stay that way until I tell you to begin. When I tell you to begin, you're going to take a series of heel to toe steps. Arms down at your side. Heel to toe steps, count out loud. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to use this line right here.
You said 1, 2, 3.
When you get to the 9th step, you're going to take a series of small steps.
Hi, Ashley.
Like this to turn around and then count backwards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Shoes on?
It's a gravel parking lot. I don't know that you want to take your shoes off. It's probably going to hurt more. So you may begin. Count out loud.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Let's call him Tango 1. Okay, take turn. You're going to take.
Take it again.
Okay, you're going to walk back to your starting point.
Like this? I've never done this before, so.
Okay. All right.
Count that time either.
Courtney completes the walk and turn test, but this next one appears to be a little more difficult for the suspect.
Hey, everybody, we're going to get you right back to that body cam in just a minute, but here's a question for you. What a lot of the body cams on this channel make clear, I don't know, but the world is just your legal team. It can all be done on your smart.
Tell you to the tip of your nose.
Okay.
And then you're going to put your arm back down.
Okay.
You understand?
Yes.
Okay. Tilt your head back. Close your eyes. Right.
Right what?
Right finger to the tip of your nose.
Index?
Yes. Touch the tip of your nose. Okay, then put it down. Keep your eyes closed the whole time. Left.
I feel bad for her too. I think it's because she's not an asshole.
Okay. Keep your eyes closed.
Oh, I thought you
Head
said
back. Eyes closed. Right. Okay, put your arm down. Left. Arm down. Okay, keep your head back. Eyes closed. Eyes closed. Right. Okay. All right.
Anything else?
Yes, I need you to put your arms behind your back, palms together.
Another officer arrives as Courtney is put in handcuffs.
What am I being arrested for?
DUI.
How am I under a DUI? Oh my god, dude. I haven't even done anything.
Courtney. Where's Brittany?
What's your first name, miss?
Courtney.
I'll let this person know.
Can I let my boyfriend know?
You don't want to sit in the truck?
Yes.
I think she'll figure it out.
Courtney's 1015, signal 1.
Babe.
Do you have anything on you? Knives, guns, weapons, narcotics, anything that's going to stick me?
No.
I got Miranda here. I can have her 49 to attack 3.
I don't understand. What the hell?
Wait, now 10-6. Can you 56 at McDonald's? Female search.
Babe. Call my dad now. You're saying I'm under the influence.
What a morning.
I think I was muted, but I said hi, Phil.
Her is my arrest, please.
Do you have a cage or?
I do not.
I have a cage or attack 3 has a cage.
Oh my god.
Get her to transport phone.
Yep. You can.
Cliff, I think you might be getting it confused with Dunkin' Donuts, where you meet all of your clients, or some of them, the classier ones, according to Shamokin. Shamokin?
Put her in my car in the meantime, or
how far out is she?
Are you coming?
She should be ready. She's in sector 4 anyways.
Hurry up. Call.
Hi, Paul.
Call.
I would just leave her out for now until she gets here. Let me hold on.
Can you hold the
Go ahead.
for just a second?
I am. I'm out with Tango 1. I'll call you back.
No medication, no nothing.
Yeah. Is there something I can help you with?
Why don't you lean against the bar here?
Courtney stays with one officer by the patrol car, while another goes to talk to the man in her passenger seat.
Do you actually have a driver's license, or is it just the ID card?
I actually just have an ID card, so can I try to call and get a ride?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to leave the lighter in the car.
Hey!
Yeah. Who are you going to call?
I'm going to try to call her brother.
Okay.
Welcome to the Sexy People 417 Dobro. Thanks for joining.
Only the sexy people.
Does he have a valid driver's license?
Yes.
Is he close by?
Kind of, sort of.
Okay. Call him, see if you can get him en route, because I don't necessarily want to leave the car with you if you don't have a valid driver's license.
Back with the suspect, police wait for a female officer to arrive.
Oh my God, I cannot believe this.
Like, I didn't tell you to get in. Hold on. All right, you can just sit there. How about that?
Ow, 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 ow. Please, handcuffs, could you die?
All right, let me.
Can't do it.
Okay, let me check them. You want to step out so I can check them? Turn around, face the car. Turn around, face the car.
Go ahead.
Hold on. Let me loosen. Hold on.
Huh?
Miss, just keep facing the car.
I thought he was asking.
Nope, no one's asking you questions. I'm just fixing your handcuffs because you're saying that they're tight. Hold on. All right.
It's not long until the female officer arrives to search Courtney.
All right, do you have anything I need to worry about? Poke, stick me? Nothing? Okay, take a step forward for me, okay? And then spread your legs, okay? Do you have a bra on?
Yeah.
Okay, is it a wire bra? Is it a sports bra? It's a wire bra? Okay. Is this a jacket? Stop moving.
Oh my God.
I don't know if I missed Demo Cat Blue before, but you became a member. And if I didn't mention it, thank you for becoming a member and welcome to the sexy people. Demo Cat.
Stayed up for 24 hours and now I'm under the influence, huh?
Only the sexy people.
Oh my God.
Stand up for me.
Ow. I have bruises all over.
Okay, stop. Just stop moving. Spread your legs.
And Peanut, welcome to the sexy, sexy people.
Only the sexy people.
Fuck you on the steak and fuck you on the potatoes.
And just stand still. Okay? Can you do that? Thank you. Take your shoe off. Okay, put your foot down. Good morning. Yep. Yes.
Babe. Babe.
I'll just stand by the car or lean against the car so you don't fall.
I'm not going to run.
Nobody
said about you run. I just don't want you to fall over.
I can't do it.
diva.
With that, Courtney is escorted to another patrol car before she's whisked away to jail.
All right, we're gonna walk to my car, okay? We're not going that way. We're not going that way.
So what's gonna happen to me?
Stop. This side's fine.
Hi, ex-Eric.
All right.
Appreciate it.
He's doing everything?
Oh, yeah.
Let me just take pictures and stuff.
Yeah,
We have her
just
ID.
He's got everything. I literally showed up.
Okay, I'll write it down. And...
So I got I saw him doing fields. So I was like, oh, I might as well stop out with him. So.
Okay, sounds good.
Before departing, the officers have a few more words with Courtney's boyfriend.
Okay, she's being arrested for DUI. I'm sure it's not alcohol.
Thank you, Grampy. And I hope I've told you this before, but I do hope that your shoulder continues to heal, obviously. But good, keep it frozen for a while, and then maybe. Shoulder's tough. Shoulder's
I'm
tough.
sure it's other stuff. Yes, sir. I don't know if she's been arrested for DUI before, but it'll be probably a $500 bond if she hasn't, maybe $1,000. Okay. So probably 8 hours from now before she can bond out. All right. All right.
No, I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yep.
I'm gonna take pictures.
Okay. I'll meet you at the station and do not drive the truck.
I'm not driving.
Okay.
Who's it?
Her uncle's. Yeah, I've had.
Just want to tow it.
I don't want to tow it.
Huh?
I don't want to tow it.
Gotcha.
He was the passenger at the
Fuck you
time.
on
He
the
doesn't have a
steak and
driver's
fuck you
license,
on the
but
potatoes.
Gotcha.
boyfriend. She's taking some sort of. It's drugs, not alcohol.
You're gonna need she's gonna likely blow trip zeros.
Mm-hmm. And then
need DRE.
Yeah, I don't think Shannon's active.
If she'll,
we'll go through the steps.
If she'll consent to it.
Yeah.
Once en route, Courtney has a few questions for the officer.
DUI. What?
You're telling me you're completely sober of everything right now? This is how you normally act?
Yes.
Yeah,
I've been up for 24, almost 48 hours. It's a 5-year-old that's been puking nonstop.
Yeah, I just don't believe that.
Okay. You got any kids?
I have a lot of them.
How many?
A lot.
You have a 4-year-old, almost 5?
Sure.
You have a 3-year-old?
Sure.
A 2-year-old?
Mm-hmm.
And a newborn?
Mm-hmm.
I doubt that. And I work a full-time night job. Guilty until proven innocent.
We're stereotyping?
Yeah.
Why? Oh.
She hit us.
Okay.
She walked away. Yeah.
Right.
Courtney is taken to the police station where police reports indicate she allegedly passed a breathalyzer exam, but refused other testing. Back in a patrol car and on her way to jail, officers switch on the rear seat cam where we get a glimpse at the sleepy suspect.
Courtney. Yeah.
What?
Courtney.
What?
You alright?
No. No.
Just stay there, Courtney. You hear me? Courtney.
Alright.
Okay. 45 seconds. We'll get you out, alright?
I'm on broken wrist.
Stay there. Stop moving.
Courtney was cited for careless driving and booked into the Lake County Jail for DUI. She later pleaded not guilty to the DUI charge, according to court records. The 30-year-old is expected back in court this summer.
Have you ever been to Lake County Jail before?
Yes.
You have? When was that?
Yeah, it was. I mean, in this city, I see this every day. I was just going to say, so let's watch another one or two body cams and then we'll bid each other adieu. Oh, good, Grampy. I don't know why. I guess whenever, like, if I'm watching my watch later playlist, it doesn't continue playing. If I click it within this video, like to whatever they suggest next, then then I'm out of my list. So, which is fine because it's pretty much the same kind of thing. Yeah, she didn't act as messed up as she looked to me. I mean, this is acting. She obviously is, but she didn't sound, she had moments of like, and like we said, she wasn't an asshole. I mean, she was clearly a woman struggling through some kind of addiction. So I do not envy her.
Huh? Last month, last year?
Last year.
I just said stop moving. I don't listen very well.
Somebody stabbing me.
Okay, well,
I don't know what it was.
Stop moving.
Just going to pause this and see if I can get to my list. This is Florida woman torches home during marriage meltdown.
You'll smell it.
You're about to see a fire call that doesn't come around every day.
That's happening.
thrown everywhere. I don't know why he's taking so much stuff out of the house. I don't know. My stuff is everywhere. Everywhere.
An alleged shot at rekindling romance is about to go up.
Yeah, Paul Clink. I don't know what was so remarkable about that video. That's what I mean. Like I see people get on the train. You're gonna. I mean, I know not everyone lives in a city, but I didn't find it.
In flames.
You know, this is a good example of hair highlights gone wrong.
A lot of people around here are crazy. What's going on?
Yes.
What's
You
going
brought
on?
my house down. Flames weren't allegedly the only things that law enforcement found inside that house. We're on the case presented by Law and Crime. I'm Chris Stewart. A marriage that allegedly had been up and down reached explosive levels in Florida, and we have the newly released body camera video. We're riding along with the Citrus County, Florida Sheriff's Office. Now, it's not far from Orlando, and they were just called to a home that was fully engulfed in flames. Deputies were told by a 911 caller a woman had allegedly started the fire. Now, when these deputies get on scene, you can see the woman allegedly detained, and she is emotional.
He buzzing the mirrors off the truck, he flattened all the tires. The tow truck got to come with a flatbed and just yank my out.
I don't know what this is here, but I'm gonna put this here.
Lighter fluid.
Yep. Yep.
I've literally been out front. I haven't even went inside.
Want to put it in the back for now?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
All right, just.
Do you have anything on you?
No.
Okay. Do you have gloves?
I have a good feeling about this one. She's like the Long Island Amy Winehouse. May she rest. And this is probably Florida, I think. That's what they said.
I can grab
I got in my pocket, but I don't know what it is.
You got what?
I have something in my pocket.
What bag is that over there across the street?
That's half of his thrown everywhere. I don't know why he's taking so much stuff out of the house. I don't know. My stuff is everywhere. Everywhere.
What do you have in your pocket? You said there's something in your.
Change or something. I don't know. He has all my things everywhere. Everywhere. He destroyed my old truck. He just left. I have a video. Please, I have a video.
Quit reaching.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to.
Turn around.
Oh yeah, don't reach. Don't reach. Is there anything in here that's gonna poke or stick? So. You don't believe so? If I get poked.
It's whatever I'm finding on the floor. I want to see how this is me, and I did nothing.
Well, we don't know what's going on.
So I was here, watching him come up and snatch all my stuff out from
Who bag is that?
and it has some of it's got his in it. I don't know.
Turn that way.
Not know.
I'm not gonna ask you again.
Because he packed up all my stuff. He packed everything.
If you don't calm down and listen to him,
I am listening.
it's not gonna be good. So stop.
All right.
You guys.
All right, over here. Yes, hang out for a little bit until you figure out what's going on.
This is crazy.
Have a seat.
Deputies say that is Melissa Dunham. She is the wife of the homeowner. One deputy's heard saying that he had responded to the house just in the past day, allegedly for a domestic incident between Dunham and her husband. Now, he said nothing was allegedly physical at that point, but that allegedly changed hours later.
She's only been here for like a couple weeks. Apparently, they're like an estranged marriage. Been married like 20 years, but separated like 15.
The body cam video that was released by the Citrus County Sheriff doesn't show the house up close, but you can see here just the amount of smoke going into the sky from down the street. Deputies say this house is done. Now, as deputies piece together what Dunham was telling them, and remember, she allegedly admitted on camera that she had lighter fluid with her, another deputy finds her husband, and he is hot emotionally about what just happened to his house.
We'll talk to that deputy right there. Calm down and talk to him. Put my house down.
Calm down and talk to him. Relax. Yeah, a lot of people around here are crazy. What's going on?
Yes.
What's
She
going
brought
on?
house down.
Thank you, because that didn't tell me anything, sir. What happened? After we left, what happened?
I was sitting in the Jeep. She walked by.
Calm down. Step over there so the fire can get in here, man.
I was sitting in the Jeep and she walked by. She goes, oh, now neither none of us got. And then I was sitting inside. And then I was trying to get my dog because my dog was running off with him.
Okay.
So I was trying to get my dog, and that's when I noticed the house was on fire.
Okay. So did you actually see her light something?
No, I didn't see that.
Okay.
But I know.
Okay.
Because she's been destroying my since last night.
I understand.
Steady. But now she's got it good, pretty good.
1518 if y'all with a mail party. 1858 has 13 mile. Sorry.
Absolutely. She's already in handcuffs right now. She's being detained, okay?
I can't believe this, man.
And your dog is on the next street behind with a couple of people.
My son's over there too.
Oh, okay. You're okay. Then your son's over there also. Okay.
Man.
And I know there was a little dog. Little dog's out too. All the dogs are out, right?
Yes.
Okay.
No animals right now.
Okay.
Where's your son at?
On the next street over with the dogs. Yeah. This is his family here too.
That's okay.
Yeah. They're all related.
I just stopped her and told her to walk back and hang out by my car until we can get you guys here. So he was screaming, saying she burnt the house down. That's why I said detain her for now.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I've left Flannery over there with their shit. Okay, for that.
And you gotta watch out. They got more trucks pulling in.
Hi, Melody.
Oh, I know. Remember, every sailor is a firefighter. You're also supposed to step on it, not over it. Yeah, verbal. A verbal between those two. And then at like 3 o'clock this morning, roughly, they were out here. Night shift was out here. Same thing, verbal.
Ain't no more going verbal.
No more verbal. No more house either.
The husband's name is Joshua Dunham, and you heard him very aggressively accusing his wife of setting the home on fire. But deputies say she is accusing him of being the one who started the fire.
I'm looking for my son.
Just do me a favor.
I'm trying to find my son.
I know that's fine. Just go against the car. Bring your back.
Really?
And until we figure out what's going on, man. Yeah.
Where's the kid at? He did the whole thing.
Face the other way, man.
Hey, my house is going burnt down right now.
Yeah, but we don't know what the hell's going on. So just relax for a second.
Hey, Jim!
Do you have anything in your pockets that you're not supposed to?
In my pockets.
Or like stuff you're not supposed to have, man.
Maybe a bowl. I don't know. It might not be. It's just a weed bowl. It is. It's like,
You have a medical card?
no, I don't think. That's good.
Yeah, he walked through the back. He said he was at the house next door. He's playing his uncle's house.
I was looking for my son. I was looking for my son. I didn't know how to say right there.
Let's see if Velasquez's car is open. I don't know.
Where's Junior at?
Yeah. No, yeah, I got you.
Hey, my son. You need to talk to my son.
Yeah, we will, man. Until we figure out what's going on, man. You're not in trouble or anything yet.
I feel like it.
Yeah, it's locked.
And if you're not in trouble, that's handcuffs.
No. Just have a seat, right?
Now, deputies don't know who started the fire that destroyed the house, and they're also factoring in that they were just at this home for a domestic situation within the last 24 hours. Now, the good news is that deputies say that everybody was able to get out of the home. They detained both the husband and wife as they just tried to sort out what happened. Now, deputies tracked down the couple's son. He's 20 years old, and this is what he told them.
So what happened?
The whole time.
So they were arguing like usual, whatever. And he was throwing her out the house yesterday.
I'm talking about today. Like, what caused? Like, so we were out here this morning. I was one of the deputies out here this morning. What has transpired since us being?
The audio is redacted in this part of the conversation, but I have court records that lay out what he allegedly said. The witness described that his parents have had a very contentious marriage and they fought a lot. He said that his mom would allegedly get upset thinking that his dad was too busy for her, but they were trying to rekindle their marriage, allegedly. They allegedly had been married for about 20 years, but it seemed like they had gone through a lot of periods of being separated. But legally, on paper, they were still a married couple. Court records state that the son told deputies that his parents started fighting the night prior to the fire. He also accused his mom around 1:30 in the morning of allegedly attacking him with a taser in their house because he wouldn't take her side in an argument. The 18-year-old said that he was planning to leave the house that morning because he just did not want to be part of his parents' quote, toxic relationship. And that is just so incredibly sad. Now, he said he went out.
Thank you, Grampy.
Outside the house around 4 o'clock in the morning to charge his cell phone in a car, and he fell asleep. And when he woke up around 6:30, his parents were allegedly fighting again. He said the power to their home was allegedly shut off, and he thought it was because they didn't pay the bill. Now, this is where this fire potentially starts. Melissa Dunham allegedly yells at her husband, quote, "Now we both don't have expletive." And that is where the boy says it allegedly started to look like his house was on fire. In an interview with the husband, Joshua Dunham, he accused his wife of taking a hammer to items in the house the night prior and then allegedly destroying property inside. Joshua lost his house in this fire, but you can also see that we do have a mugshot of him, and we will explain why in a moment related to this case. He ends up getting arrested. Now, Melissa allegedly told deputies that she had no idea how the fire started, but then deputies say that she told them that she had thrown allegedly a lit cigarette on the floor of the master bedroom. And it's also important to note that deputies say that Melissa had a tote bag allegedly on her when she was detained, and that tote bag had lighter fluid in it. Now, we have an audio recording of Melissa talking with the deputy, and here's what she said.
Have you ever lit a campfire before?
No, you can't.
Okay. Have you ever lit any kind of fire before?
Like in a little fire?
Yeah. So how does it start?
With moss,
or something that'll burn, right?
paper.
Right. Something that'll burn, and you put fire to it, right? With a lighter or a match or a cigarette or whatever, right?
I mean, you have to light the paper that you put in a fire or something.
Right. And so things like moss and
Things like that catch on
papers,
fire
it
easily.
catches on fire easily, right?
Clothes.
So throwing a cigarette into a pile of clothes likely would have caused a fire, right? Whether it was intentional or not.
Court records show Melissa allegedly admitted to tossing the cigarette, but then denied that she did it to light the house on fire, and she denied adding any accelerants to the fire, but she did allegedly admit that there were combustible materials in the area where she
Bye, Judy. Have a good weekend if we don't see you before then.
chucked that lit cigarette, including hairspray and aerosols. Melissa Dunham was charged with first-degree arson, and that's not all that she was charged with.
Here's the good news and here's the bad news, okay? Right now, you are being placed under arrest. You're going to be charged with domestic battery and domestic assault against your son. Okay? Yes, ma'am. So here's the thing, okay? You are likely going to be charged with arson as well. It's just a matter of whether or not by the time you get to the jail, you choose to tell me the other details that we're missing here, okay? And by that time, like I say, if the dog has already found it, we're not going to have another talk. I'm just gonna arrest you for it, okay?
He who? I thought it was a woman who was arrested.
So if you think of anything else, this deputy has my phone number, and you can have him reach out to me, okay? All right. I wish you the best of luck, Melissa.
Deputies say they executed a search warrant on Melissa's bags, and in one of them, they allegedly found a clear plastic bag with roughly 6.5 grams of a substance that appeared to be meth. They also
Bye, just me. Thanks for everything.
located another baggie that appeared to have freshly cultivated and cut marijuana, according to court records. The deputies say they don't believe the weed was for medical use, and it appeared the marijuana had been recreationally grown and packaged, according to
Oh my
deputies.
God,
Now,
Ben.
Melissa is being held without bond on that arson charge, a serious felony, but then she was also hit with 2 counts of possession of a controlled substance and a count of possession of paraphernalia. And that brings us back to her husband, the man who allegedly lost his house at the hands of his wife during this very flammable attempt of getting back together. Now, here are deputies reading him his search warrant.
All right. So the warrant has the search warrant for the house has been signed by the judge.
Right.
By policy, we have to read you the warrant.
Right.
It's a lot of confusing jargon, but I'm going to read it to you to say that I did.
All right.
Hi. To put it simply, the warrant is authorizing us to go onto or into the house and the property for the purpose of collecting photographs, swabs, samples, things like that. Okay. This is just the legal foundation for us to go on there and make sure nothing is suppressed because the judge says we can. Okay. So, in the Circuit Court of the 5th Judicial Circuit in and for Citrus County, Florida, we have a search warrant. Whereas complaint on oath and in writing supported by affidavit of credible witness, to wit, Detective Adolph of the Citrus County Sheriff's Office, Major Crimes Unit, that's me, has been made to me, the undersigned Circuit Court Honorable Judge Amber Thomas in and for Citrus County, Florida. Whereas said facts made known to me and considered by me have caused me to certify and find there's probable cause to believe that certain laws have been violated in, or the evidence of, or evidence relevant to proving a violation of certain laws is located on certain premises in Citrus County, Florida, being known and described as follows. 0 South Powell Point, Homosassa, Citrus County, Florida. There's directions in there to get from our emergency operations center to here. I'm going to spare you from reading that. Google will tell you the same thing. I also want to preface with this really quick. You are going to hear verbiage in here about the marijuana plants because we're collecting those in plain view. We have to take them. It's included in here. This is just for the search, okay? The residence located at South Powell Point, Homosassa, Citrus County, Florida is described as a single-family manufactured home of approximately 1,250 square feet. Originally constructed in 1984, comprised of 3 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms. The residence was previously clad in brown vinyl siding, though it now shows barren wood studs and heavy charring as a result of a structure fire, which consumes the majority of the structure. The front door is accessible by a concrete raised porch, which is oriented to the north. The residence itself is oriented east to west on an approximately 0.44 acre lot, which is surrounded by no-climb fence wire and accessible through a steel gate. Per Citrus County property appraiser records, the residence and property are under the ownership and control of Mr.
Hi, Purple Pixie.
Joshua L. Durham, the victim, and Mr. Harvey B. Durham. Is that
it's Dunham?
Dunham, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's the printer cut it off.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
That's it.
And then it's hard to, we printed this on an in-car printer, but this is a photo of the yard looking at the house. Okay. The house is hereinafter referred to as the premises. Whereas the court having found probable cause that certain property is being kept within the premises and the following laws have been violated or are being violated within said premises, to wit, the laws against sell, manufacture, deliver, possess with intent to sell, manufacture, deliver a controlled substance, Florida state statute, and did unlawfully and willfully by fire or explosion damage or cause to be damaged a dwelling, whether occupied or not, the property of the victim, located at 950 South Powell Point, Homosassa, Citrus County, Florida, or its contents in violation of Florida statute 806.011A. Now, therefore, you
My problem with this beard is that it is so deliberate and manicured, yet so long. Like, pick one. Either be straggly and just don't care, or get yourself together. You know, there's no need for all that. It's just this is terrible. This man looks as bad as he could possibly look. So there.
Detective Charles Adolph, with assistance from other members of the Citrus County Sheriff's Office and its delegates, which includes the fire marshal, are hereby ordered and authorized to seize the following items hereinafter referred to as the property: any and all controlled substance manufacturing equipment located in the residence, sheds, or outbuildings; any and all controlled substances not prescribed by a doctor as medication to the listed individuals Joshua Dunham and Melissa Dunham; any cultivation equipment located in the residence, sheds, or outbuildings; any and all paraphernalia located in the residence, sheds, or outbuildings; defendants belonging on her person at the time of detaining a black Nike backpack, white tote Marc Jacobs bag, and a black Calvin Klein tote bag; biological evidence, photographs, swabs and samples, incendiary devices, combustible fuel sources. Paragraphs 1 through 10 are hereinafter the property. Now, therefore, you, Detective Adolph, with such lawful assistance as may be necessary to include deputy sheriffs, detectives, and crime scene technicians, are hereby commanded in the daytime or in the nighttime or on Sunday, as the exigencies of the occasion may demand, to enter and search the aforesaid premises and curtilage thereof, and any vehicles thereof, or any person located on the premises or within the curtilage reasonably believed to be connected with said illegal activity for the property described in this warrant. And if the same or any part thereof be found, you are hereby authorized to seize and secure same, giving proper receipt thereof and delivering a completed copy of this warrant to the person in control of the premises, or in the absence of any such person, leaving a completed copy where the items are found, and making return of your doings under this warrant within 10 days of the date hereof. And you or your designated forensic analyst are further authorized to search the property for evidence of the crime described herein, and you are directed to confirm the security of said property, so it may be brought before court having jurisdiction of this offense to be used in the prosecution of persons violating this offense, and thereafter to be disposed of according to law. Witness my hand and seal this 30th day of March 2026, Circuit Judge Amber Thomas. And that's her signature right there. All right. Yes, sir. Do you have any questions for me? All right. We're going to go ahead and get started. We'll be down there for a little bit. If you need anything, just stand outside the gate and holler at us. But otherwise, we'll try and leave you alone, okay?
Deputies write that they executed that search warrant and allegedly found 34 marijuana plants outside the home. And inside the home, they say they found alleged lamps, tanks, and equipment that you would need to grow marijuana. Deputies say the plants weighed a total of 5 pounds. Court records show that Joshua allegedly admitted that they were his plants, but he denied that he was growing marijuana to sell it. Joshua is now facing a charge of possession with intent to sell, manufacture, or deliver cannabis, which is a third-degree felony. As for Melissa, her case is also still open and ongoing at the time of this recording. Online court records show that Melissa has a pretrial conference on her case set for July. That will do it for On the Case, presented by Law and Crime. Subscribe to us on YouTube and Spotify. We're also now streaming on Peacock. I'm Chris Stewart. We'll see you next time.
I told her to leave. I'm on the title on the house.
It doesn't mean anything.
That's the one we started with. That's who we got next here. Oh, no. Okay, so we're going through it. That's... Hang on. Hold on.
While you're in the other room beating his mother.
What?
Welcome back here to Live Now from Fox. We have some breaking news to report.
Oh, yeah, this is that Kristen Smart thing. I mean, this is old already, a few months old, but I was just watching something about it. Okay, let me find the thing. Let's see this. This is an interrogation.
Florida, a complaint first reached a school resource officer on February 21st, 2025. It involved allegations of inappropriate contact between a substitute teacher and a middle school student, an allegation that would quickly escalate into a full criminal investigation by the Marion County Sheriff's Office Major Crimes Unit. Investigators identified the teacher as Diana Lee Torres, who was connected to Horizon Academy at Marion Oaks. As detectives began gathering evidence, the case expanded beyond initial reports, with investigators focusing on digital material, communications, and the nature of the relationship between Torres and the student. Over the following weeks, authorities worked to piece together what had occurred, reviewing evidence and building a timeline that would ultimately lead to an arrest. As the investigation progressed, additional concerns surfaced, deepening the scope of the case and raising further questions about what investigators would uncover. What began as a report inside a school would soon become a serious criminal investigation, one that would center on the evidence collected, the statements made, and how Torres would respond when confronted by investigators. This is the interrogation of Diana Lee Torres.
What do we think?
Sorry about that. I brought your water anyway. If you want it, go for it. If not, it's not a big deal, okay?
It can be. That's what I like.
Ms. Torres, my name's Detective Bass, okay? I know we haven't spoke yet. You were kind of just
Discord scares me. But so does this girl.
This is for careless driving. It's going to be explained in the crash.
Oh my God, you guys. Let me see if I can find. I watched a body cam earlier, and I thought I saved this list, but it was. I don't want it to be the last one we watch because it's a woman who was obviously very beaten up by her boyfriend. And of course, the first thing I think of when I see something like that is Sarah Boone and her stupid pictures. But wow. But I'll start with it next time, maybe. So yeah, she need this. I just don't want to. I don't know. I don't want to look at her for 40 minutes. This, not the woman who's abused, the woman who, hey, 12's my limit, who's just sitting in the corner over there. This is Florida. Oh, no, that's what's their. No, yeah, they weren't in Florida. Hang on. What's this? Florida couples. This is more of a feel good video. Florida couples home invasion caught on camera. This is long. No. Hi, Blue River. Hey, Ruby.
The girls stayed at April Spencer's home while April checked on the neighbors.
I don't want you to be in any danger, okay? Okay, what's going on? They're in the bedroom, ma'am. They're... Please come. Please come.
Police arrived and searched the 7,500 square foot residence. A blood trail from the living room led them to the primary bedroom, where the homeowners lay motionless with multiple apparent gunshot wounds. It was clear that the victims were beyond saving. The female victim, Melanie Billings, suffered 3 gunshot wounds to the head and 1 to the chest.
He looks familiar.
The male victim, Bird or Bud Billings, sustained gunshot wounds to both legs with additional shots to the head. 66-year-old Bud Billings was a successful businessman who dabbled in many ventures, including his most recent, WorldCo Financial Services, a used car financing company that helps people with bad credit purchase a vehicle. While being known as ruthless in business, he was also quite the family man. Together with his 43-year-old wife, Melanie Billings, they had created a haven for children in need. The couple had 17 children in total, 4 biological children from previous marriages and 13 adopted, many with special needs like autism, Down syndrome, or developmental delays. They transformed their home into a supportive sanctuary, complete with therapy rooms and a structured routine. Bird and Melanie were hailed as local heroes for their adoption efforts. Back at the scene, police moved the kids to April's house. Shortly thereafter, April called Ashley Markham, Melanie's biological daughter, and informed her that she needed to get to her parents' house urgently. April then called Justin Billings, Bud Billings' adopted son. Ashley and Justin arrived on the scene. After being informed of his parents' death, Justin offered to show investigators how to obtain the surveillance footage from the home. The system, intended to monitor the children, appeared to have captured the attack. Detectives viewed what they could at the scene and had a computer technician make copies to review at the station. As the coroner and crime scene technicians begin working the scene, family and friends of the Billings are brought to the sheriff's office for interviews.
We appreciate you coming in.
Well, anything to help. Anything at all.
You drove your truck down here, is that yours?
That's my truck.
Cool. And you know you can leave any time, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm here until justice is found.
Well, hopefully we're on the right track. You assisted in trying to, identify the car, vehicle, and was helping us with the video and everything. What we got, we picked up. I just want you to look at this and
yeah.
So this is long. Should we give it a shot? Are we interested? How long?
That's the vehicle.
It's 2 hours, 2.5 hours.
So I saw from the video.
That's a video at your house?
Mm-hmm.
Your mom and dad's house?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know when this was, but to me it looks. I'm going strictly by these people, the hair and the photographs. It looks like it was a while ago, but this guy looks like he could be current. I don't know.
I pay attention to detail. I went to that military school.
What did you do after you graduated high school?
I went to college. I went to Wentworth Military Academy in
where's that located?
Lexington, Missouri.
Missouri, okay.
But I was there maybe 3 months.
Hey, ready?
And I didn't like it, so I asked my dad if it was okay for me to come home. And if he'd be mad at me, he goes, "No, if that college isn't for you, just come home, go to PBC."
We would never recover.
As the case goes on, and we'll have to talk to you more. We learn different things.
Yes, sir.
I don't think it's about child abuse.
Does that make
It's
any
murder.
sense?
Yeah, perfect.
So don't feel
I don't know.
uncomfortable.
I don't, sir.
And again, I want to make sure you know
Yeah.
you came here on your own free will.
Yes, sir.
And you can leave
Yes,
at
sir.
any time. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Do you swear everything you're about to tell us is the truth and nothing but the truth to the best of your
Thank you,
knowledge?
ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's start.
No,
again
not ready. What is
on
this?
Thursday
Let me
night.
read this right.
Yes, sir.
The night. You and Greg were together?
Red
Yes, sir.
Nicole.
Okay, I guess let's start
Thank
there.
you.
You all together all day?
I don't
Let's
think they
start at
would
the beginning
either.
of the day. I'm talking about
Otherwise,
8
it
a.m.
wouldn't be so sad.
We didn't wake up until about 10.
Where were y'all at?
At his
It
parents'
was,
house.
right?
We were house sitting because his parents were out of town.
Okay.
All
We went
right.
over to his grandparents' house, borrowed
Okay.
the vehicle because he had some job applications that he wanted to apply for.
Borrowed what vehicle?
Ford Explorer,
What color?
like a dark maroon color.
Is it their parents?
It's his grand.
Grampy says 2.5 hours. I'd rather watch Sarah's interrogation. It never gets old. What I'm hearing from that is that you've got the time to watch this. Yeah, they are. I mean, okay, Paul. Paul, you sound like my mother. I'm resting my eyes, but I'm listening. Well, we're not going to, the reason I'm not going to watch Sarah's interrogation right now is because, I mean, we just watched it. Oh boy.
My parents. Okay. We borrowed it. We went directly to the mall.
I might have a good solution though, if you're interested. But it would be Sarah, but it's Sarah, as I was saying, I mean, for those of you who were here 3 hours ago, when she's first pro se, and it's like an hour and a half in the court with her being a total asshole. So you guys tell me. Okay, good. And Sarah, not feeling Sarah. Hey, Human Tooth. I know it is always good. I know, Grampy. You're always down. You're a good sport. She was a real asshole. Well, Human Tooth says yes to the Sarah Pro Se. That's my thing, though. That's my thing, though, you guys. Yeah, I have another. There is another interrogation with Chelsea, but she's very nice to the girl, which is interesting. I made a video about it, but no one watched. Kidding. People watched. Okay, so I think most of us want to do pro se, except for Pixie. He's kind of not into it. So I'm going to apologize in advance to Pixie for what I'm about to do and promise to make it up to you and hope that you'll just stick with us for a little while. You'll see. You won't be disappointed. She never disappoints. Just look at just her fucking face as this starts. And her hair, obviously.
Case number 2020 CF 2603, the state of Florida versus Sarah Boone, state.
Dave Ketchstrom, on behalf of the state. William Davis, the state.
Ms. Boone, raise your right hand and be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you should give?
Very easy, lovely crowd. I also want to tell Human Tooth that it's the least I could do, considering everything she's done for us.
Nothing the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes.
Ma'am, good morning. Could you please state your full name and date of birth for the record for me?
Sarah Boone, 1077.
I do see that we have a representative from JACS that's appearing virtually. Sir, can I get you appearance for the record as well?
Yes, Your Honor. Christian Lake with the Justice Administrative Commission.
Okay, very good.
Disney. It's called The Softer Side of Chelsea. It didn't really like, I think I played it going into a live about something else, and I think that's why it doesn't somehow stand out to people, but it is there.
All right, we've got a couple of things that we're going to be addressing this morning. The first is the motions, Ms. Boone, that you had made reference the last time I saw you. The court has reviewed all of those motions. I've reviewed also JACS's reply, specifically their response to the motion seeking due process costs that was filed on July 30, 2024. State, have you had the opportunity to review all of Ms. Boone's motions?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. Ma'am, I want to go through each one of them and hear from the state, from yourself, and from JACS. We're going to start first with y'all can be seated, you don't need to stand, thank you. The defendant's temporary motion for reservation of proposed.
Yeah, and I think that they knew that there was no point with her personality, especially once they sat down with her and started to talk to her and realized. What I'll say about this, earlier I was saying that I was going through my watch later list just to see what was on it and see what we could possibly watch. And this wasn't, I don't know if this was in it or if this just came up. I started watching this. I could not look away because she is so, I mean, we are very familiar with her work by now, but you'll see.
Cost to acquire investigator for defendant's defense and trial dated July 18, 2024, received July 29th. That request seeks to reserve any and all costs proposed to be incurred to acquire investigator. The defendant's temporary motion for reservation of proposed costs to acquire all witnesses for defendant's defense and trial dated July 18, 24, received July 29th, 2024. The request is to reserve any and all costs proposed to be incurred to acquire all witnesses for trial. And then defendant's temporary motion for depositions to be conducted per FRCP Rule 3.220 by defendant under pro se attorney title and position ordered by the judge in court dated July 18, 2024 and received July 29, 2024. I have reviewed all of those motions. All three motions reflect to be determined or TBD with regard to the investigator, witnesses, and deponents. The total amounts are to be determined. How to calculate is unknown. As for the depositions, the date are to be determined and the amount of transcripts are unknown. Mr. Lake, I've reviewed your response. Do you have anything else to add, sir, with regard to those items, investigators, witnesses, or deponents?
Not really, Your Honor. The only thing is if we can provide Ms. Boone a copy of our pro se packet that has information about including model motions. We would be happy to send her a copy or to send your JA a copy that you could send to give to her. That might help her for purposes of future motions. But as far as these are concerned, I think our response pretty much outlines what our position was to each of those requests.
Okay, thank you, sir. If you would be so kind to send that to Ms. Barrios, we will ensure that Ms. Boone gets a copy of it. State, do you have any position with regard to those three motions that the court just identified?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, ma'am. So previously, Prison Break Investigations was already appointed to be your investigator. The JAC has no objection to authorizing $5,000 in costs for Prison Break and for $500 for obtaining case-related documents and materials on your behalf. So seeing as there's no objection, even though you were asking for a reservation, I'm going to go ahead and permit that cost to be incurred. With regard to the costs for witnesses and the depositions, you are requesting, as I identified earlier, just to reserve those costs. And as I had said earlier, the motions do not identify who the witnesses are or what the deponents are. So I'm going to deny those motions with prejudice, but that means you can refile them and we can readdress them when you file motions in the future addressing any of those items for ensuring witnesses being subpoenaed or appearing for your defense at trial, or for any persons that you may seek to depose. Because as of right now, I don't know who it is that you were seeking to depose based on your own motions. Do you understand the court's ruling as to those three motions? And do you have any questions, or do you want to add anything?
I would like to add, please.
Sure.
With your delegated due date of July 22nd, for all of my pretrial motions to be submitted, I have yet to receive my discovery, so I was trying to beat that deadline or at least meet it. So I don't know what I'm supposed to ask for or who I'm supposed to ask for. And again, I have yet to receive my discovery, so I don't even know who it is I need. So I understand for those. So you're telling me at a later date, once I have that information, to revise them.
I'm giving you the opportunity to refile. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
With regard to the defendant's motion for reservation of proposed costs to, hang on. With regard to defendant's motion for reservation of proposed costs to acquire expert witnesses for the defendant's defense and trial dated July 18th, 2024 and received July 29th, 2024. Mr. Lake, anything else to add other than what is identified in your response?
No, Your Honor. Again, the issue here is, with the exception of the mental health expert that's already been approved, there would need to be much more specific motions for these costs. Ms. Boone needs to include essentially what we included in our response. And again, the model motions that we will be sending to will have that information. Without specific information, neither us nor the court can make an informed decision on whether the requests are appropriate.
Okay. Ma'am, the motion fails to identify any specifics. It has to be determined for your expert witness or witnesses. It does not identify the
Yeah, this is forever. We called it a DA, a duck's ass, right? Although this is not exactly that. And that was more of a man's haircut.
Type
right here from the side. I mean, she doesn't have bangs, but she's got a little bit of a Dora the Explorer thing happening.
Witnesses, it doesn't identify the amounts, and it's difficult for me to identify the particular showing of need, which is what's required for the appointment of that expert. So again, I'm going to give you the opportunity to refile in the future a motion pertaining to any specific experts, identifying the specificity that JACS has requested in their response. So at this point in time, that motion is denied without prejudice, and you'll have the opportunity to refile it. Lastly is the defendant's motion requesting immediate relief to the defendant by appointing effective standby counsel to aid in support and preparation of a criminal case for trial dated July 18, 2024 and received July 29, 2024. The request, ma'am, that you were seeking in that motion.
Yeah. Hang on. I always think about that they, before that interrogation, they went over her whole phone. I'm sure they watched more than just the suitcase video. They saw all those videos and wow.
Is to provide immediate relief to defendant by appointing effective standby
snap-on
counsel
hair.
to aid in support and preparation of her criminal case for trial. State, do you have any position with regard to Ms. Boone's request for standby counsel?
Yeah.
No, Your Honor, other than what's already been placed on.
They don't have
record.
enough good ones to make up.
Okay. Mr. Lake, anything over and above what's in your response?
Just briefly, Your Honor, the point we would make, Your Honor, is I think Ms. Boone misunderstands the role of standby counsel. Standby counsel is not co-counsel or assistant counsel to a defendant. Standby counsel is there for when, in the situation where a pro se defendant who is elected to represent herself decide at some point they want a lawyer, that allows the court to put a lawyer back into play at that point in time. In other words, it's a safety mechanism so that if a defendant who is decided to represent themselves decides at some point they do no longer want to represent themselves, the court has a lawyer already in place so that the progress is not delayed. It is not an assistant or a co-counsel. It is someone whose role is essentially not to get involved until the defendant says, I no longer want to represent myself.
Ma'am, the court's had the opportunity to review the case law on this issue. There is no constitutional right to standby counsel as decided by Paul versus State 152 Southern 3rd 635 at pinpoint 641 by the Florida 4th District Court of Appeal in 2014, citing to the Florida Supreme Court case in Jones v. State 449 Southern 2nd 253 at pinpoint 258 from 1984. As the court has determined that you have forfeited and alternatively waived by your conduct the right to court-appointed counsel, the court is not required to appoint standby counsel. That's Brown v. State, 45 Southern 3rd, 110 at pinpoint 114 through 115, Florida 1st DCA 2010, citing to, again, Jones v. State by the Florida Supreme Court in 1984. There is no Sixth Amendment right to simultaneously proceeding pro se with legal representation by the Florida Supreme Court in 2009 in Shepherd v. State, 17 Southern 3rd, 275 and 279. For the reasons that the court identified in its 16-page order previously entered, your request for standby counsel is denied. Do you have any other questions, ma'am, as to the court's rulings this morning?
First off, I did not forfeit my rights. That was your judgment. And also, I feel that I should have had some type of evidentiary hearing prior to your decision, so I could have better explained myself and you could have had a better understanding. So by you denying my standby counsel, which thank you to him for explaining to me what specifically it is, I don't want to be pro se any longer. So I didn't want to be pro se in the first place. And again, you, in my opinion, unlawfully denied me or didn't even suggest an evidentiary hearing in order for me to avoid or try to go about a solution or remedy so you would understand. So I don't know if it's me either wasting your time or anybody else's time, if it's even an opportunity, or if it's just something that is denied, period.
It is denied, period.
God damn it. I'll start over. Right about here, about 11 minutes in. First, I said hello to random old lady. Then I said about here, 11 minutes in is when I started getting heartburn. And then I said, the fact that she carries on about not being able to explain herself when that's all she did, including 58-page letters.
With regard to an evidentiary hearing, that seems to be in the realm of a Ferretta inquiry where a criminal defendant is seeking to represent themselves.
But he hands her ass every chance he gets.
And I would inquire of that person and have an evidentiary hearing as to the rights and remedies that you were forfeiting and the pros and cons of proceeding representing yourself and the benefits of being represented by counsel. Due to the Florida case law that was
Hi, Sky flashed.
Provided in the 16-page order, no such evidentiary hearing is required.
My understanding was the hearing, the Ferretta hearing, is regards to competency as opposed to having an understanding before you take someone's right away.
Ferretta pertains to a criminal defendant's seeking to represent themselves. Ferretta was not applicable to your situation, and that's identified in the case law citations that were provided in the 16-page order.
Yes, I understand. It was the day of that I was explained most of all of this, and as opposed to prior, so I would know what would happen or could happen. So my understanding is one thing, and then the explanation is another. So I'm just confused and feel that I should have had an opportunity prior to all of this to explain myself and to have a better understanding.
She also, as we know, never shuts the fuck up. Says the same thing over and over again, which was stupid the first time she said it.
So now my belief was that the evidence or the Ferretta hearing was simply competency. So the evidentiary hearing I thought would be a collaboration of the information of why I wrote my letters in order for you to remove my right to counsel. In my opinion, I felt that it was a type of retaliation by the court.
You were wrong. Hi, Betty.
Because you did not understand or attempt to understand any of my letters that I wrote previously, which was for the intervention of the judge and or the court to avoid any of this with me sitting in front of you present.
Ma'am, as identified in my 16-page order, I listened to every audio hearing. I specifically provided dates and times and words that were specifically said at particular hearings involving yourself and prior counsel. I also made reference in the 16-page order to statements that were made in your letters. I promised you, I've read everything in the court file. I've read every single letter.
Sorry to interrupt, but this is important. No thanks, MK, if I remember correctly, is new to the Sarah Boone case. No thanks, MK. Have you seen this hearing? And I said to them in a comment that I'm so jealous because I would love to, ironically, even though I'm sitting here so aggravated, to experience this with everything we already have and I can just go through it, you know? I promise you I've read everything. Yeah.
And I've listened to every single audio. That decision was not made lightly, and it took a lot of time to make that determination and that decision, which explains why it was also a 16-page order. That order stands, it remains. The court's not going to revise its findings or its determination as to your forfeiture, and alternatively a waiver by virtue of the conduct identified in that order.
Okay. I believe, in my opinion, the order is erroneous, and after I reviewed your 16-page order, there are quite a few incorrect entries, and some of them are based on perjury by the attorneys. And by you reading and then also listening to the audio, you did not listen to me in any way.
You're in for a treat.
Shape or form in order for me to explain myself better, so you have an exact understanding.
16-page order. That order stands, it remains. The court's not going to revise its findings or its determination as to your forfeiture, and alternatively a waiver by virtue of the conduct identified in that order.
Okay. I believe, in my opinion, the order is erroneous, and after I reviewed your 16-page order, there are quite a few incorrect entries, and some of them are based on perjury by the attorneys. And by you reading and then also listening to the audio, you did not listen to me in any way, shape, or form in order for me to explain myself better, so you have an exact understanding of the particulars of each letter for each attorney.
I'm not going to revisit my prior decision.
I understand. I'm just trying to make you aware that it's my opinion.
You, and like we talked about last time, ma'am, you're certainly entitled to that opinion. All right. My judicial assistant has been in contact with the representative from the Orange County Jail, Sergeant Donald Casey, who is on his way in order to facilitate the transfer of the USB drives from Prison Break Investigations. I do see that Mr. Lane is present.
I think so.
So as soon as he gets here, we'll be able to address that exchange. What we can do while we're waiting for that representative to appear is address some of the things that were identified in the notice of hearing for today, which is kind of a scheduling conference for when we might be setting up certain deadlines.
There's no way that Lana didn't teach her the word erroneous.
As of right now, the trial is scheduled for October 7th. The trial will be extended from 2 weeks to 3 weeks. So the trial will take place on October 7th, October 14th, and the third week of October 21st. October 21st is not this division's normal trial week. However, the court has obtained coverage for that week so that should this trial proceed into a third week, we will not have to scramble in order to find coverage, and that we'll be able to efficiently proceed with any evidence or testimony on that third week on October 21. Pre-trial was scheduled for September 24th at 1:30. The court typically has its regular trial case managements on that Tuesday. Due to Ms. Boone representing herself and some of the complex issues that may be involved in this case, I'm inclined to change the date of the pretrial so that we might be able to have our own pretrial separate and apart from all the other cases that may be set for that same trial period. My thought would be to move it to, rather than the Tuesday the 24th, to Tuesday the 26th at 9 a.m.
Is that a Thursday?
Yes, sir. That's Thursday.
That's acceptable to the state.
Ms. Boone, that would give you additional opportunity to prepare for trial as well. Are you amenable to changing that date to September 26th at 9 a.m.?
So an additional 2 days?
Correct. You would still have that time to prepare regardless if we had the hearing on September 24 or September 26th. I'm just moving it so that we don't have 50 or 60 other cases and I can focus more attention on your case specifically.
Of course.
Okay, all right. So pretrial will be rescheduled till September 26th at 9 a.m. One of the issues that I wanted to address was deadlines for production of the state's exhibits and the defendant's exhibits. Now, I'm mindful, Ms. Boone, that you have not reviewed some of the documents that may have been provided. I know most recently, Ms. Cashman spent 20 hours with you alone going over questionings and reviewing some of the materials. I don't know the breadth and scope of what was reviewed to you, but some of it may have been reviewed to you based on counsel's representations. State, I want to address with you first, because Ms. Boone hasn't reviewed the discovery yet, as to what your position is with regard to assembling or finalizing an exhibit list or your exhibits for trial.
As far as providing a list of the specific items that the state seeks entry of?
Correct. I do want it before pretrial. So let me just kind of lay the map for what the court's thinking. The court would have the state provide a exhibit list and a witness list by X date. Ms. Boone would have the opportunity to look at that list. We would then have a hearing where all of the exhibits would be shown to and provided to Ms. Boone. They would be provided on a USB thumb drive that could be utilized with a laptop at the jail. And then she could view all those exhibits here in open court. And then she would be afforded the opportunity to make an objections in writing to any exhibits at a later time by a certain date.
I guess one of the concerns would be that if the state identified specific items that we would seek entry of, depending on the course of the trial and the questioning, there may be other items that have already been disclosed in discovery that may necessitate being entered in, would potentially not be part of this original witness exhibit list. Items that were in the discovery, but if that makes sense.
That does make sense. Yeah. And I understand what you're saying. And that seems to be more of a fluid situation as to what may happen at trial, right?
Sure. I don't imagine the court's intent would be for the state to just produce the exact witness lists that have already been sent in discovery and just make a notation of every item of evidence. The idea would be to try to pare down.
That's exactly the idea. Yeah. Now, obviously that wouldn't foreclose you if something was produced in discovery and something that would not be relevant or admissible at a certain stage of the trial, but maybe later became relevant or admissible due to something that happened or something that was said. I would not foreclose the state, nor would I foreclose Ms. Boone from attempting to move that piece of evidence into evidence for the jury to consider. But it would be almost like a civil conference where you and opposing counsel would go over what your exhibits are prior to proceeding to trial. And I think that's important to do that so that Ms. Boone has the opportunity to view those in court, so that's on the record as to what she's reviewed, and then give her the opportunity to provide any objections, if any, to any of those exhibits. And again, I wouldn't foreclose you if you want to use items A, B, and C, and that's all you intend on using. I don't know what you intend on using. I don't know what evidence you have. If you only want to use and only show A, B, and C, but are saving D, E, and F for later, depending on what happens, I won't foreclose you from readdressing D, E, and F. But it's just an opportunity to address what it is you think you're going to be seeking into evidence at this time.
So essentially,
go ahead, sir.
So I think we could accommodate that if we could go around September the 1st for that, and then that would give her an opportunity to review that USB and lodge any objections, and then we could potentially address those objections and go from there.
Okay, and that would be September 1 to have the evidence viewing, for lack of a better word, or for the list to be provided?
For the list and the USB.
Okay, we're going to make this work for an October 7th trial date, Judge. I think September 1st is probably about the right time frame to have this in-court hearing to begin lodging those objections if she has any.
I wanted to speak about or say something about the comment that I just posted, but first of all, I like how Cacciatore doesn't even take his coat off. Foolish, because he should get comfortable. They're going to be there for a minute. And also, I would not be surprised if Sarah finally had to get her ass over to that legal library in the prison and get some help, because I don't know, other than possibly Nicole, who's really around helping her. And let's not forget that she really, unless Nicole's also going to pay for the calls, I mean, unless she's made some new flying monkeys, which I don't know. I mean, anything is possible, but considering it was a pretty high profile case for a while there, she really didn't have that many. She had the girls she met in prison or in jail, who, as far as I know, are all gone now. They're not messing with her anymore. And Nicole and Lana, and of course the documentarians, which we're not going to get into because they don't count. They're not, that's not really that much for somebody who was had an active case that was so high profile. She's just unbearable.
My next question is, are you expecting the physical evidence to be brought here into court by a CSI so that she can potentially open it? Or are we just talking about digital evidence and giving her a list of the physical items?
If there's physical evidence that's sought, I want her to have the opportunity to review it.
And we should be looking at the top of the month for September so that we can get this done.
Okay, all right. Ma'am, do you understand that what it is that I'm discussing right now, so that you have the opportunity to review the evidence that the state may be seeking into evidence in your trial?
Is it my understanding that they will supply me with a USB drive and then I am to review it while in court?
No, ma'am. So it's kind of a two-step process. So anything that's digital, that's not forensics or CSI or something that's tangible, will be provided to you on a USB drive. We also will have a hearing where all of the evidence, including any digital, electronic evidence, or any tangible evidence, CSI materials, will be shown to you in court, played to you in court, so you have the opportunity to review it here as well. Anything else will also be given to you on a thumb drive for you to review at your leisure based on the hours of 8 to 4 by the laptop at the Orange County Jail. And then we will have a deadline after we have this evidence viewing for you to identify in writing any objections that you have to any of the evidence that's been provided by the state.
So it's not a matter of any type of confidentiality. It is all done in the courtroom with everyone?
It would be in the courtroom, correct?
Are there going to be news cameras on top of it?
That's something I need to address. I do not want Because our jury pool is going to be coming from Orange County, I have concerns about the media's presence in the evidentiary viewing. So I may have to enter an order which would prohibit media access for the purposes of that hearing due to the nature of what is being produced and reviewed, so as to further prevent intimate details of the case being released prior to trying the case.
I understand that, Judge. Ms. Boone, not to turn the page completely, but I think it's pertinent to this discussion, has indicated through some counsel that had met with her recently that she wants to talk to the state out of the jail. And I was going to discuss that at the end, but perhaps to not waste the court's time, I don't know about bringing physical evidence out to the jail, but as far as the digital evidence, which will include autopsy photographs, which will include crime scene photographs, which will include videos, perhaps a different suggestion, especially since she has an investigator from Prison Break, is that we identify those files that we intend on introducing at trial so that they can review that digital evidence on their own in the jail, and we're not publishing all the digital evidence here in open court. That should allow her the opportunity to lodge any potential objections, such as duplicative or any other objections she may want to raise to autopsy photos, so on and so forth, without exposing all of the digital media to the public. As far as the physical evidence, the state doesn't have any real concerns about the media covering that. She can open those exhibits, or somebody with scissors can open those exhibits for her if there are any exhibits she wishes open in the witness box where it's concealed from the media's eyes. So those are my suggestions, and then later we can turn to her request and put on the record how we would go about going out to the jail and meeting her.
The only concern that I have with that is I don't have a record as to what it is that she reviewed.
My suggestion would be that because this is in the context of plea negotiations potentially, I would be out there, Mr. Cacciatore would be out there, and our investigator would be out there, and we would record it, the conversation that we have, of course, and that would all be protected because it would be in the spirit of plea negotiations under the evidence code. And then we can all file in writing, the state can file in writing, these are the videos that we are going to use. These are the particular photograph numbers from the crime scene and from the autopsy photographs that we're going to use.
Hi, Zeitgeist. Interesting. How do you know he's not wearing a jacket?
And then we can have
It makes sense.
the defendant sign off on that as well, so that it's documented as to what was told that she would be facing at trial, and either she can review it with her investigator or she can review it with us, being present, and then that way the digital evidence is now in the open.
Okay. Ms. Boone, what are your thoughts on that?
I'm a little lost. So it's an option of reviewing what the state has with my investigator and then be able to come with the objections and everything.
That is correct.
I'm unclear on having all of my evidence being in sealed bags and for me to be able to inspect them to be here in the courtroom. I don't know how the attorneys have done any of this prior, but I don't believe that it was in the courtroom. So I'm just trying to protect myself against the media. I'm not sure at this point what is even suppressible that is available on the internet. But at the same time though, it is my understanding that I should have some right to privacy in reviewing the evidence. So I don't know if my investigator and I are able to collaborate prior and view and then come to court with everything finalized and ready to go to answer.
I'm certainly going to give you an opportunity to meet with your investigator to address it. The question is just the method of how to do it. The state's proposal is digital. They would meet with you, identify specifically digitally what videos, what photographs they intend on utilizing, and anything that may be physical, CSI, et cetera, would be addressed here in open court.
Just so that the court can the defendant understands how physical evidence viewing would operate normally. The defense attorney and or her or his investigator would come out either to the sheriff's office or OPD.
Aw, poor doggy. He'll start enjoying the Sarah Boone saga also. I had a question. What were we talking? Oh, I think one was about Lana, not a question, but just a comment. That I have a whole theory about Lana and what made her. I mean, like what appealed to her about Sarah, which is just that I think she wanted to make a difference in someone's life. I think that Sarah just struck a chord in her, and she saw Sarah as an underdog. And somebody in prison is really they had a similar situation in a way, because Lana was wheelchair bound, housebound for the most part, and Sarah was locked up. I mean, there's more to it than that, but and there was something else, but it will come to me, I guess. I don't blame her either. I think Lana was a good person. And she was a very good friend, much too good, obviously, for Sarah Boone. But Sarah Boone is really not happy. I don't think Sarah Boone really likes having friends. She needs them. So she does what she feels she has to do. But I don't understand anyone who can maintain a friendship with her at all. Which is really only one person that I know of, although I don't know who Tina is. And Sarah's really only happy when Sarah's completely lazy, except for about torturing people, anyone in her orbit, and getting out of work. So she will be a little bit unlazy if she has to make a flyer so she doesn't have to do anything afterwards. Yeah, I mean, no, it's true. There isn't, but keep in mind that, and this is very hard for us to understand, Lana believed Sarah. Lana believed that Sarah was being taken advantage of by Brian, that Brian owed her, that he was just basically completely neglecting all of his obligations to her and all that. So it's definitely not cool. And I know that Lana did apologize and felt badly, which says something. But, I mean, I would do that for my best friend. Like, I would do that if you really believe that somebody is in a bad situation, you want to help them out, you do what you do. It definitely was not cool. I agree with that. But I give Lana grace, because I think that she was a decent person. And I think that she, obviously she was terminally ill. So something in the interrogation struck her as Sarah being an underdog. I'll never understand that. But, sometimes when you're in a tough place in your own life, hey, Michelle Fournier, things strike you in a way that they wouldn't otherwise.
Evidence center, whichever agency, and they come and view it, but it's done in the presence of the state, it's done in presence of law enforcement, it's done in presence of the CSI for the chain of custody. So attorneys don't get privacy when they're reviewing the physical evidence either. So that wouldn't really be any different than if she's doing it in the witness stand or wherever you deem suitable in the courtroom.
I think that's the most appropriate way to have the opportunity, ma'am, to review the evidence.
But almost everyone does in the case of Sarah. That's what I mean. Like Sarah, Mackenzie Shrilla has people who are like, think whatever it is. You really don't see a lot of people sticking up for Sarah Boone.
Can't release that evidence to Mr. Lane to bring to the jail for your review because of the chain of custody issues concerning some of the physical evidence. So CSI would have to be here, just like an evidence viewing at the sheriff's office or elsewhere where counsel just identified. And I cannot bring you anywhere else other than here, and I can't release you to anywhere else. So I think the only solution that we have is to have the evidence viewing here. with regard to any of the physical evidence.
Why is it that it cannot be transported anywhere other than here?
Because I cannot make a record anywhere else of what you saw or what was reviewed. The only opportunity for me to make that record is here in court.
What did prior attorneys do?
That was already identified by the state.
I know I'm trying to keep up with everything. What was the answer, please?
So an attorney who's doing an evidence view would come out to the law enforcement agency's evidence warehouse, for lack of a better term. And then in the presence of the state attorney, the CSI, the lead detective, they look at the package, and if they deem any particular package worthy of opening and examining, they can do that. We can have the CSI bring butcher paper here so that any particular item can be opened, put on fresh butcher paper, and then changed out between exhibits so that there's no contamination. And then you can examine it. If Mr. Lane or any other representative from his organization is here, he will have the opportunity to photograph those exhibits once taken out of the packages. And that's essentially how an evidence viewing is conducted.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And again, please, would the media be involved in that?
That's a conversation that I need to see if I can exclude them from participation or viewing that proceeding. There are rights where the media.
I will say this about Lana. She never lied about giving money to charities.
As to view proceedings in court, but due to the sensitive nature of what may be being discussed or viewed, I need to see if I can prevent media access. So without doing a little bit more further dive and research in that, I don't know if I can make that call at this time.
Yes, I have not heard of a case where the evidentiary hearing has
I do think that Lana enjoyed the attention.
been televised. So, if you could please look into that, because I disagree with the media being involved in that.
I understand your position, and again, for the reasons that I stated earlier, I'm trying to prohibit as much as I can from dissemination to the public, especially some of the exhibits that the state may be seeking to utilize. We are going to go ahead and set the evidence hearing. The first is Sunday. September the 1st is a Sunday, and that is Labor Day. The court would be setting a hearing for Tuesday, the 3rd at 9 a.m. to have the physical examination here in court. At that time, in the USB drive or the after our viewing here in court, state, is it your position to then have that meeting with Ms. Boone and her investigator and your investigator under the plea negotiations or settlement discussions auspices to review all of the digital and identify what it is specifically?
We are happy to defer to the defendant's wishes on that. And I wanted to have that discussion. It seems like we're turning that discussion. So I'll leave it in Ms. Boone's court. My indication from one of the attorneys that she had discussed things with said that she wanted to have a conversation with us. And so I'm offering that up. In the past, with female defendants at the Orange County Jail, there are classrooms, or at least one classroom there, where we could arrange to meet. It would be a big enough room for 4 or 5 of us that would need to be there. And then we can discuss that, whatever it is she wants to discuss, and it would be recorded. And again, those portions of the conversation that are about plea negotiations and the evidence and whatnot in the trial, I believe under the evidence code would not be admissible to be used against her. And I believe
Even that wouldn't occur to her.
her when she wants that to happen, we can make arrangements to try and accommodate that. It should not take us very long at this point, given the age of this case, to select and identify which digital evidence exhibits we're going to use. It's simply a matter of getting rid of duplicative and irrelevant photographs from the scene and the autopsy. And I believe the videos won't be too hard to decide which ones to use. I don't know that there's a whole lot of other digital evidence.
Okay. All right, ma'am, do you have
a thought on when you would like this viewing to take place at one of the classrooms at the Orange County Jail under the concept as identified by the state?
So this meeting is separate. This is prior before everything else.
What I would envision, to not waste anybody's time, is we can go out there and have this discussion. If there is a discussion we had about plea offers, one of the other topics was other matters, so that's kind of ambiguous. I'm not sure what other matters are. And then also we can let her know and probably provide the court in writing a list of the digital evidence that we seek to introduce. And then that way, if she wants us to review those digital evidence items together with her in the presence of everybody, we can do that. Or we can let her, with the list of the digital evidence that we plan on introducing, review that as many times as she wants by herself and or with Mr. Lane.
I understand. So would I be leaving with the digital evidence today, or how soon may I receive that?
So the state needs to assemble that. So my thought would be to have that meeting, ma'am, on the 3rd of September. So we would have a hearing at 9 o'clock in the morning where the physical evidence would be reviewed here in the courtroom. As soon as that evidence was finalized and reviewed, the state with their investigator, yourself with your investigator, would then meet that afternoon at the Orange County Jail to address, as the state has identified or spoken about, any settlement negotiations, plea offers, and under the other category to address what the digital exhibits are. They would provide you those on a USB drive, and they would identify for them specifically what it is that they are seeking for you to review at that point in time and have the ability to review it afterwards.
We're happy to do that beforehand, and I just want clarification. By providing her the USB with all the narrowed down exhibits out of the discovery, are we providing it to Mr. Lane? How are we physically?
It would have to be provided to Mr. Lane, who would then have to provide it to a member.
Sarah is never busy. She's not doing a damn thing. I love it in that call where Peter wants to see her at 9 a.m. and she's like, yeah, that, no, sorry.
Of the staff at the jail, the names of which I have from the captain at the jail as to what persons are involved in the laptop process. And then once that's done, I would require Mr. Lane to identify with a filing in the court, probably in the form of an affidavit, as to when, where, and how the USB drive was received by him, and when, where, how, and to whom it was delivered.
I agree, Ken, too.
Your Honor, I feel uncomfortable with you supplying my evidence to the jail. So I don't know if there's a way that, I don't know if you are aware, but my jail phone calls have been released, and there's a lot of things that have been released from the jail. So I don't know, I do not feel protected by you all handing it to the jail. I know that Mr. Lane and I previously have worked on the laptop with USB drives that he has furnished himself.
First of all, Sarah, your jail calls were not released by anyone except for those two assholes you insisted upon talking to. Number one. And that not at this point they hadn't been. Number two, thank you for being a member for 5 months, Regina, and hello. She's such a piece of crap.
Only the sexy people.
In from the outside, so I didn't know, and I would feel more comfortable if there was a process or a procedure. I don't know who your names are from the jail. I do know the captain, whom I spoke to the other day regarding my laptop, but I would very much.
Who was that, ma'am?
I'm sorry?
Who was that?
For which?
The captain that you spoke to. Who was it?
DTO.
Okay, this is one of my favorite parts, this upcoming discussion they have. He will keep asking for names.
Okay.
There's multiple sergeants involved, and I did meet the gentleman who was supposed to be here today to pick up the USB drives. So I don't feel comfortable, please, with providing the USB drive of my evidence with things that have been leaked or released from the jail. So if there's a possibility, please, I would like for my investigator to have that and bring in with me prior.
If I understand the jail's protocol, which I read to you at our last hearing, the jail will keep custody of the USB drives and release them with the laptop as well. So I don't know how I can bypass that process that they've created, because the USB drives and the laptop, when it's checked out by you and when it's returned by you, is all going to be logged in their IMS system.
Right, it's simply a laptop. It's a very basic laptop where anyone affiliated with my case has the type of digital evidence they bring in with them from the outside. It's simply a basic laptop that we are able to utilize at the Orange County Corrections Department.
One of the
That's how
best.
we have done that prior. So I don't know what it is different, and I don't know the jail protocol because no one's included me.
You were provided a copy of it through the court filing, and I read it to you at the last hearing.
Your understanding is different than my understanding because my contacts from the jail are telling me something different.
Who?
Well, she was locked up, so she didn't have much of a choice. Some people think she's been drinking like Pruno or prison booze, but I don't think so. I don't think not enough to make, I mean, yes, but not by choice. Just like she went pro se. She went dry. I rewound this a little bit because we're getting to the good part.
I don't know the jail protocol because no one's included me.
You were provided a copy of it through the court filing, and I read it to you at the last hearing.
Your understanding is different than my understanding because my contacts
He's the
from jail are
judge.
telling me something different.
Who? What are their names?
There's multiple sergeants.
What are their names?
I'd rather not get them involved with their harassment or anything from other.
Ma'am, I'm deferring to what the Orange County Jail and the captain that you identified specifically as to her memorandum to the court, which was read to you at our last hearing, which was sent a copy to you by a notice of service, and it was provided by U.S. mail. It was sent out last week.
I have yet to receive anything such as.
Don't worry, I have a copy to give to you this morning, just in case you have not received it.
Yes, the last thing I have is your order that you provided me with the implementation of your USB drive.
Okay.
option.
All right.
So anything that you are speaking of in the meantime, I do not know, and it was served by process,
It was served by U.S. mail.
by U.S. mail? Yes. I actually have 3 motions, if I may submit them to you.
In a moment.
Yes, in the process of, because the address that you are, I'm guessing, sending these to is incorrect.
I received your letter addressing the address issue. That's been remedied. So the appropriate legal mail address will be utilized. It was simply a clerical error, and that has been remedied. But regardless, I did read to you at our last hearing the protocol for the USB drive in the jail. The court is inclined to follow the Orange County Jail's protocol with regard to the USB drives. So the evidence, digital evidence that the state seeks to admit at trial will be put on a USB drive, delivered to Mr. Lane. That will be delivered to a representative from the Orange County Jail. And Mr. Lane will thereafter file a filing with the court in the form of an affidavit identifying when he received it from the state and who he gave it to, when he gave it to, and what representative of the jail he gave it to.
So it goes from the state to Mr. Lane to the jail.
For the purposes of indexing it, for the purposes of their records under the protocol, and then it will be available for your use.
So if I want to see all of my evidence digitally, I need to contact someone at the jail.
No, ma'am.
They didn't used to have bras at the jail, Human Tooth, but when Sarah rocked up without a bra on, they changed the protocol. Bras for everyone. Yeah, I think you can buy them.
The evidence that
You
were in
might
the
get
two
them
bankers
from them, too.
box that Mr. Lane digitized for you is going to be provided to the jail. That's going to be provided with the laptop to you.
This is what I'm saying.
And that's available to you from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. every day in the protocol that I read to you at our last hearing.
Yes, and I will speak to the captain just to be aware that everyone that it is in the process, because I do not feel comfortable with any of this, and I do not feel protected either by the courts or the jail system. So for right now, I don't know if it can be postponed or if it's something that I need to write another letter to. Everything takes longer in jail. So by me trying to get a hold of the captain nonetheless, is going to be a feat in itself. So I want you to know, if anything, that I am in the process of trying to reach out to the captain. I don't know if she'll be here today or if it'll be the contact person. So in the process, I am working on speaking to the captain because I do not feel, like I said, that I am protected in any way, shape, or form by the Orange County Corrections Department withholding my evidence in any way, shape, or form.
Okay. The court's going to follow the procedure as I outlined at the last hearing. So here's what we will do. We will, on Thursday, September the 3rd at 9 a.m., we'll have a hearing to review the physical evidence. At that time, the state will provide its exhibit list, which will be filed with the court at that time, and a copy will be given to Ms. Boone of the physical and the digital evidence they are seeking to admit. After we have the in-court examination of the physical evidence, that afternoon, there will be a meeting at the Orange County Jail between the state, its investigator, Mr. Lane, Ms. Boone, to review the digital evidence and provide a USB drive with that information.
You can caveat in that order being, unless it hasn't already been done.
One of my favorite expressions in French is a tête à claque, which means a face, a head that was made to be slapped.
In case we do it ahead of September.
Sure, if you want to do it before, the deadline to do it will be to September 3. But the in-court physical examination will be at September 3. So if you all want to meet in advance of that, I won't prohibit that. Just file something in the court file identifying a notice or some document so that it identifies when that meeting took place, when the evidence viewing took place. Okay, thank you very much. Ma'am, after we've had this hearing on September 3, and that being the deadline for the digital evidence and the viewing of the physical evidence, the court would then like to set a deadline for when you would
High power.
provide your objections to the state's exhibits. Mindful that this will take place on September 3 and that we have pretrial set for September 26th. And if we need to have a hearing with regard to those objections, my thoughts would be to give you 2 weeks until the 17th to lodge your objections. And those would need to be provided in writing by the 17th. So that if there are objections, and if we need to have a hearing on them, that hearing can be held when we have our pretrial on the 26th. That would give the state ample opportunity to prepare for any of the objections that you have.
Forgive me, and thank you for your patience, everyone. So on September 3rd, I will be viewing the digital and physical evidence here in the courtroom.
Correct.
And then later that afternoon, I would be meeting with the state.
Yeah, I just thought,
investigator.
If they don't meet
I
with
thought of you
prior
when I
to
said
that,
it.
the deadline for the state's investigator, your investigator, and yourself to meet to review the digital evidence would be no later than the close of business on September 3. I've outlined for when I would like it done, but if the state wants to meet you in advance of that date, they can do so.
Fuck you on the steak and fuck you on the potatoes.
Yes, please. If I may ask, please, what is your name, sir?
William J.
Could you spell your last name, please?
J-A-Y. Don't get asked that a lot.
And what is your affiliation with the state?
I'm the homicide unit chief.
Yes, please. And I am okay if you would like to meet prior, so less time is consumed on the day of our meeting, supposedly on the 3rd.
So I assume you have availability. Should I meet with Mr. Lane to discuss his availability so we can get out there this month?
Yes.
Then you can do that. And like I said, Mr. J, if you could follow that notice, just identifying when, that would be most appreciative. So ma'am, understanding where we are with the viewing, what is September 17th for the deadline for your objections acceptable to you?
Yes, and if I may please raise the point that I have a motion here in regards to, well, I'm in the process of working on it for the laptop. I do not have my discovery as of yet, and I do not have the laptop as of yet. I do not know what hiccups may be involved. There's a lot of hiccups with the jail already. So I'm trying to figure out when and where I'll be able to view anything. So there's a rate restriction also that is being put on the laptop usage from 8 to 4.
Hi, Ketty. And what took me so long? Hi, Greg.
I'm unable to utilize my time to the full extent. Also, I have a motion here to receive my hard copy evidence because when the laptops are in quote, the laptop is in quotes, closed for the day at 4 p.m., I can therefore pick up using the hard copy evidence.
I haven't had the opportunity to review the motions that you're speaking of, neither has the state. We'll address them today. I don't have a problem doing that. I'm just not going to do it right this second because I haven't had the opportunity to review them yet.
Yes, and I'm just explaining myself in the meantime, please, so you're aware of what I have already thought of and am trying to ease the pain of everyone with me trying to figure out how to do everything and when and do it appropriately. But I just wanted you to know that by bringing that topic up, I have that to also be looked over.
Okay.
Please. 917, if that has to be changed, am I okay to do that?
I'm trying to set deadlines now, ma'am. And that will give you 2 weeks to review the physical evidence. You'll be provided the digital evidence, it seems, in advance of that September 3rd deadline. And that may give you more than 2 weeks to review and lodge any objections.
This is just for the evidence?
Correct. This is only addressing any objections to the evidence that the state seeks to admit.
The digital discovery, is any of that included in that?
Yes.
Okay. I am very weary to make any type of deadline.
Well, we're setting them today,
I understand.
Do you?
So the 3rd is a what day? Thursday?
Tuesday. So the 17th would be 2 weeks later, Tuesday the 17th.
And that is me coming with my objection.
That would be you filing your objections in writing with the court. And to the extent we would need to have a hearing on those objections, we would have them when the pretrial or trial case management conference is set at 9 a.m. the following Thursday, the 26th of September.
I'm sorry, what is on the 26th?
That's when we're having our pretrial or trial case management to address any last minute issues regarding trial.
Never. It's all a waste of time. A lot of time.
Forgive me. So today being August 5th, I'm supposed to.
Of course. What's not to hate?
Complete my case that in every way she's informed by September 26th in order to go to trial for October 7th.
The dates are what the dates are. September 26th is the trial case management date. October 7th is the trial date.
So by me not taking my discovery yet 2 days and only being restricted to a laptop from 8 to 4 and not having my hard copy evidence.
You have 62 days to prepare for trial, not including today. And you're going to get your discovery today.
Wow. So in over 4 years, it comes down to me representing myself in 62 days.
I'm not going to answer that question.
A-hole.
Am I supposed?
What now we're addressing, ma'am, is September 17th.
Right.
The deadline, which is 2 weeks after having the physical view of any of the physical evidence. It sounds like Mr. J is going to try to meet with you pretty promptly regarding the digital evidence. So you'll have plenty of time to review that in 2 weeks at a minimum, or 2 weeks at most, rather, to lodge any objections to the physical evidence.
I understand. I just don't understand how to file objections.
I cannot answer that for you. That would be me providing you legal advice, which I'm prohibited from doing. All I can tell you is that if you have objections to any of the exhibits that the state may seek to move into evidence, you will have to lodge those objections by the close of business on September 17th. And those objections will have to be in writing. If we have to have a hearing on those objections, that hearing will be held on September 26th.
Okay, and if I may ask,
Which part? No thanks, McKay.
are these being delegated or I'm being incorporated in this in order for me to be able to say yay or nay?
I don't know what that means. What do you mean delegated?
Are you delegating to me as you've delegated everything else in regards to taking my counsel and all of your orders?
You are representing yourself for the reasons that the court identified in its 16-page order. It is your responsibility, as you are representing yourself and proceeding pro se, to comply with the court's orders and deadlines. So if you have objections to any of the exhibits that the state may be seeking to offer into evidence, be it digital or physical, based on your review of those, the deadline to submit those in writing would be on September 17th.
Okay, so you're making statements, so I don't have any say in it.
I've asked you what your thoughts would be as to when. You've never provided me in a disagreement with regard to that date as of
Hi, Misty.
yet. You've asked questions about your motions that I haven't seen yet. Your desire to have hard copies, which we addressed at the last hearing, but I'll be glad to address it again today.
The dates.
You have yet to tell me that that date's unacceptable for you, and if so, why?
I wouldn't necessarily say unacceptable, I'm just uncomfortable with agreeing to a date when I am pro se and have never been pro se before and do not know what I'm doing. So I just want to make sure that I do it correctly and have an understanding also if you are proposing when I go to trial within 62 days that I know what I'm going into and what I may expect. So I didn't know.
Shut up. It doesn't matter how much time you have, no matter what he says to you, you're never going to know what to expect. You're never going to understand anything. And she uses so many words and talks for so long to say nothing. It makes me crazy. And Betty, if she took the plea, she'd be a completely different person. Of course, she didn't take the plea. Hey, pretend judge. Good to see you. Yeah, play silly games, win silly prizes.
This would just be easier on everyone else if they just delegated the dates and gave me a printed copy. With your order and whatever information you have, I don't know. I don't know either if you all are just.
And shut the fuck up.
Incarcerated, just the dates are what you tell me. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. I do not know what I'm doing. So I'm trying to learn as I go.
Always knows what to do and how to do it.
Which is why I'm grateful for everyone's patience, but at the same time, though, for me to accept this date and then not be able to meet it, what happens when that happens, if it should happen?
I can't answer that question. Again, that would be me providing you legal advice as to what to do if something happens. I simply cannot answer that question. I'm not allowed to.
Okay. Well, I'm with the court, so whatever it is that you all are trying to do in order to expedite this even more than what it's being expedited, I'm guessing I agree with September 17th.
Okay. All right. Now, ma'am, I believe that takes care of all of the deadlines with regard to the state's exhibits. Now I want to address deadlines for any exhibits or witnesses that you may be seeking. I am mindful that you will be receiving the discovery today.
Yes.
And that you have not had the opportunity to review some of the items that may be in the discovery. So how much time would you like to provide to the court the list of exhibits that you may be seeking to enter and the list of witnesses that you may be seeking to have testify in a defense should you choose to put one on.
Please understand that I do not have access to a normal phone. I don't have access to a normal phone at normal hours. So I am trying to overcome the hurdle of trying to, number one, locate any of my witnesses.
Thank you.
And then also try to communicate with them on a payphone only telephone call that I do not have regular access to, and that are limited to only 15 minutes that I have to share with 62 other inmates. That is a hurdle, please, that I need you to please take into consideration in order for me to be able to try to determine my witnesses, to determine any expert witnesses. May I ask, please, does the laptop have internet access?
I'm unaware. I'm unaware if it does.
To view any documents?
I'm unaware. I can't answer the question that I don't have an answer to. I'm unaware if it has internet access.
Whom is it that I need to speak to in order for this?
We may be able to inquire of the jail representative who is appearing for the hearing this morning, and if not, the captain may be able to provide that information, but I do not know if it has internet access.
May I ask your contact names from the jail?
No. Next.
Give us 1 second.
Please, and also,
Oh,
because
wow.
of the court's error of sending my information that you're referencing to the incorrect address, could you please provide me a copy of that also?
What is it that you're asked? Which, the protocol, ma'am? That was what was most recently sent.
I don't know. Whatever it is, the last thing that I received from you in the court was the hand delivery of the order regarding USB.
I have a copy that Madam Clerk's already printed out of the protocol. We will have the deputy hand deliver that to you right after. What I did? Oh, I sent it to Anita. That's why. Give me a second. I'll have Madam Clerk print that out for you right now, ma'am.
Thank you.
So, understanding that as of right now, you do not have hard copies. You'll be provided digital.
Yeah, I wish I could use just like a very small percentage of her entitlement, you know? Most of us lack that, not Sarah. But she, I mean, if I had a choice between being like this and being like us, obviously I would choose us because, you know.
Copies and to review all this evidence, ma'am, when in time do you feel comfortable in providing the court and the state the list of your witnesses and your exhibits that you may be seeking to introduce?
I'm going to go with to be determined because I just explained also, please, that I do not have access
She doesn't have gentleman collars. She just has a gentleman's hairdo.
to a regular phone. I need to locate anyone. I need to do research.
She looks so rodent-like here.
I don't know if I have internet access to anyone. I don't have a phone.
Like some nocturnal rodent that, you know, you see in like the nature shows and you're like, what is that?
Book. There's no way that I know how to do any of this without essentials and fundamental equipment in order for me to be able to provide you with those answers. I cannot promise anything because I do not know how I will be able to do any of that at this moment. I would like please to propose your understanding of a meeting that I would like to have with the captain so I can see if I can have access to a regular phone, if I can have access to an internet. Right now I have a tablet that is used for text messaging and movies and the law.
Right now I have a tablet that is used for text messaging my former husband 500 million times with no response. And there was an interview with a friend of Sarah's from high school. It was very boring, though. It was on Katrina X channel, I think it's called. And, I mean, not good. Nobody has come forward to really either they didn't notice. I mean, I don't think Sarah was very memorable, but I do think that we can get a lot from her brother and the way he handles her. He has known her the longest of everyone we've seen her interact with. And the way he treats her and keeps her at more than arm's length tells us everything we need to know. And the way she speaks to him. I mean, he sees right through her. And that's why he wasn't just believing anything she said about the bond and wanted to speak to Cashman and agreed with Cashman, which made her lose her damn mind, of course. She's just such a piece of trash.
I don't have access to the phone. I don't have access to the internet.
You can certainly have those conversations with the jail representatives. But ma'am, we were on notice today to address those deadlines, and I cannot set a to be determined deadline at this time. I understand that there's been some delays with regard to discovery. As I told you at the last hearing, we're moving as expeditiously as possible to get you that, and it took some time for that process to be created. That process is going to start today. Mr. Lane's here. Representative from the Orange County Jail will be here. That handoff will take place. You'll have access to that laptop with all the information today.
Me too. Definitely.
If the defendant's not going to make a suggestion, make a state.
Sure.
My suggestion would be to give her 14 days after the point that the specific evidence identified by the state to be used at trial is provided to her. So, for example, the physical evidence, which we plan on giving her the list of those physical items well in advance of September 3rd. That will just be the date that she can actually see them. But my suggestion for those physical evidence items would be September 17th, and then 14 or 15 days after whichever day we get the specific list of digital evidence items to her, would be our suggestion.
Okay. Ma'am, are you amenable to that? That would 14 days after you've had the opportunity to review the digital evidence and 14 days after you've reviewed the physical evidence to provide your exhibit lists.
I don't feel comfortable with any of this. I don't have the same opportunities as the state or any attorneys prior. So I feel that you all are pressuring me and forcing me into these dates which I may not be able to meet or exceed.
Can I add that obviously either side, if there's good cause for why a deadline wasn't met, if something comes up, then we're not prohibited either side from complying with the rules of discovery afterwards. But there would just need to be a cause shown at that point.
Do you understand that, ma'am?
I do.
That I'm setting these dates for now, and if either party can establish good cause why these dates should be moved.
Yes, and that is why I'm trying to make everyone aware prior to all of this to understand my circumstances by being incarcerated and not having access to a phone, not having access to the internet, and not having access to many more other, like I said,
This makes me crazy. I wish, hey, Paige, I wish that Kraynick had said to her, are you aware of the fact that you are not the first incarcerated person that I have worked with? You're not the first pro se person that I have worked with? I mean, she's trying to explain to them what her situation. They know, Sarah, they deal with killers all the time. Oh, welcome back, hairball yarn. Jesus. So I just looked up bulbfish, and yes, the eyes are very Sarah-ish.
basics, fundamental basics, which is why I'm making you all aware now, so you are aware that when the time comes, should it, why for good cause, I'm stating my good cause is now, if not, there are additional at that time.
Ma'am, as of right now, the court is inclined to agree with the state's suggestion that 14 days after viewing the digital evidence, which will take place no later than September 3rd, sounds like it'll take place way in advance of that, you are to provide in writing your list of exhibits that you want to attempt to move into evidence. 14 days after viewing the physical evidence on September 3rd, you are to provide in writing the list of any exhibits that may be physical that you intend to enter into evidence. Those dates can be extended for good cause that may be shown. State, would you like the opportunity to review those?
That's why he couldn't give a for a few reasons, but in my opinion, he particularly didn't give Owens a continuance because one extra day, and he already got that week because of that storm, and he would have quit. So
exhibits similar to an evidence viewing that we're having with Ms. Boone reviewing the state's exhibits? Would you like a similar opportunity to review any of her exhibits?
also the fact that Sarah kept saying that she never fired any of her lawyers. This is a perfect example of how stupid and just tone deaf and ridiculous she is, that she made it a point that she didn't fire any of her lawyers. I assume it's because she thought that that would keep her from being forced to be pro se, but that makes it look so much worse that they all quit, all of them, all of these lawyers who are used to dealing with hardened criminals every day couldn't take this woman.
If the defense has any physical evidence to place in evidence, I can make those arrangements with Mr. Boone.
Okay, all right. I will set a deadline for the review of September 26th.
In one, out the other.
Is the review that you're speaking of, please, for my exhibits and witness list?
That is correct. I would also propose a similar date of September 17th for any of the witness lists for the defense. And Mr. J, would you be in a position by the 1st of September to provide any witness lists for the state?
She should have the witness list in the discovery that's being provided. As far as the order and the list of witnesses that we're going to call at trial, we will get in that ahead of 9/3.
Okay, all right. So the deadline for the state's production of the witness list will be September 3, no later than, and September 17th for Ms. Boone. Ma'am, similar to the objections to any discovery, that'll have to be in writing as to who it is that you may be calling as a defense witness. You'll have to provide that to the court in writing by September 17th.
Yes, and if I may ask, please, what you're typing, is that for an order or for today's proceedings?
It is for an order, which you will be given a copy of. It may not be able to be hand delivered to you, ma'am, because I'm gonna have to move some stuff around based on my scratch notes here, but at a minimum, it would be mailed to the your proper address. Due to that clerical error, that will not be an issue.
Wonderful, thank you.
Okay, I think that addresses all the issues with regard to production and hearings on any objections. Anything else from the state that you believe we need to address from a scheduling concept?
We're good with the scheduling concepts. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Ma'am, do you have any questions with regard to the scheduling concepts or deadlines that we've addressed this morning?
Other than what I have made known to the court, I do not.
Okay. Bruce, can you see if Mr. Sergeant Casey's here? He is here. All right, very good. Sir, could you come on up, please? Madam Clerk's going to go ahead and swear you in. You can stay to the podium, sorry. No, just the podium, Sergeant.
Oh, sorry.
If you could raise your right hand, Madam Clerk's going to go ahead and swear you in. All right, sir, good morning. Could you state your name for the record?
Sergeant Donald Casey.
And what's your position at the Orange County Jail?
Sergeant.
And what are your duties and responsibilities, sir?
I'm over transportation, downtown port holding, BRC courts, medical security, and the juvenile assessment center.
Okay. Are you aware of the protocol that Captain DiGiovanni created with regard to Ms. Boone's use of?
Thank you, Kentu Suguroi, for 10 memberships. I appreciate you.
Only the sexy people.
Fuck you on the steak and fuck you on the potatoes.
The laptop.
I am.
Okay, all right. Have you had the opportunity to review that protocol?
I have.
Okay, Mr. Lane, can you come on up here, please, sir?
So I just remembered this is not her first pro se. The first pro se was when Billy Lane rocked up and she was like, I don't understand what Billy Lane is doing here. I don't, you know.
Sir, good morning. Could you raise your right hand? Madam Clerk's going to swear you in.
Please swear affirm that testimony you give yourself the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
All right, sir, good morning. Could you state your name for the record for me?
Billy Lane,
And what's your affiliation with Prison Break Investigations?
I'm the owner and chief investigator.
All right, sir.
Hi, Carl, and yes, we are.
Last time I saw you, I had tasked you with digitizing 2 bankers' boxes of information. And you said that you would endeavor to accomplish that task by today, understanding that you were out of town for your son's wedding. I hope you had a great time. Were you able to fulfill that task, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How many jump drives or drives do you have?
Of the digitized information, there's one of those. This drive here is a copy of all digital discovery that I have in my possession from Ms. Boone for the court's needs if they wish.
Glad you can join us. We're just listening to Sarah Boone be an idiot for a change.
Facilitate that through figure it'd be easier to facilitate it now through the jail than me trying to bring it in myself.
That's exactly my thought. So you've shown to me, sir, a small thumb-sized USB jump drive. That USB jump drive is the information that was contained in the 2 bankers boxes, correct? And the other jump drive that was the larger of the 2, that jump drive is any digital information that you.
Hi, Nomi. I think it's actually the next hearing that he comes with the boxes of. You'll see.
Had previously by virtue of being the investigator.
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. The record's going to reflect that information is going to be hand delivered by Mr. Lane to Sergeant Casey. So Sergeant Casey, you can please take custody of those 2 thumb drives. And I'm going to ask you, sir, to comply with the terms of the protocol, to have those added to the laptop and be available for Ms. Boone's use today once she's returned to the Orange County Jail. Do you have any questions for Mr. Casey?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, sir, thank you very much. If you can proceed with that task, I appreciate you. Thank you. Mr. Lane, you took custody with you, sir, as well. Well, before you leave, Sergeant Casey, state, do you have any questions for him?
No, Your Honor.
All right, ma'am, do you have any questions for Sergeant Casey regarding his
Sure. Maybe not, actually.
compliance with the protocols provided to be by the captain of the jail?
Mr. Casey, could you please make note to Captain Giovanni that if she has time at some point, as soon as possible, to please sit down with me for about a half an hour to go over quite a few things that I need to have resolved.
I'll look for her.
Please, in regards to the laptop.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Lane,
Can you imagine meeting Sarah Boone about quite a few things that she has to go through for just a half an hour?
we were last here, you also had 2 bankers boxes. Did you bring those back with you, sir? Okay, could you bring those back up? I do see it looks like the original exhibit tags are still on the top of those. Mr. Lane, did you complete and copy everything that was in both of those boxes? Okay, I'm gonna have Madam Clerk take possession of what was pre-marked as A and B for the purposes of the June 28th hearing, and we'll hold those into evidence. Do you have any questions, Mr. J, for the investigator with regard to his task?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, ma'am, do you have any questions with regard to your investigator regarding his completion of the digitization process?
And my only question is, Mr. Lane, do you know when you would be coming to meet with me at the jail?
It's going to be my intent to try to get out there at the end of the week or beginning of next week.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you.
One housekeeping thing.
Yes, sir.
I don't know if Mr. Blake, since he's here, would like you to sign my invoice or have Ms. Boone do it since she's pro se.
I don't feel comfortable signing your invoice. I think Ms. Boone would have to sign it. Okay.
Is it okay if I?
Hand it to the deputy. Deputy will have her sign it, and then you could take it. Mr. Lake, is that acceptable, sir? Counselor, you're muted.
Yes, that would be acceptable, yeah, Mr. Lane, and Your Honor, in light of this, maybe it might be more appropriate for the court to go up to 10,000 for the investigator, because it sounds like he's already done a lot of work. So it might make more sense instead of having to come back later.
Would that change the original, the 5,500, or just we would increasing 5,000 to 10,000?
5,000 to 10,000, I think would make sense, Your Honor, just because it sounds like that we may, based on what's already been done, and Mr. Lane may have more to say about that, but based on what he's already done, I suspect he's probably used a large chunk of that 5,000 just doing this one task.
One thing I would like to add, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
In lieu of having to come back and file another motion, is if JAC would agree to travel expenses since I'm out of county. If not, I can get that in some type of form of a writing and get it to you or to the JAC if that's acceptable.
Mr. Lake?
Your Honor, we'd have no problem with the court authorizing saying that $1,000 for travel expenses as well.
All right, fine. So we'll increase it from 5,000 to 10,000 for investigative costs, and for travel related expenses, 500 to 1,000. Mr. Lake, are you going to need an order for the court file with regard to those?
We would, Your Honor.
Okay, could you submit that?
Yes, Your Honor, we will prepare the order and submit it.
All right, very good. Just send it to Ms. Barrios, who I believe you have her contact information.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Thank you, sir. Mr. Lake, thank you so much, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Judge Kraynick,
Yes, ma'am.
what is his name, please?
That's Christian Lake. He is an attorney associated with the JAC, the Judicial Administrative Commission, regarding costs for indigent defendants. All right, state from a scheduling perspective or the protocol, which I know I filed a notice of filing of, I'm sure you've had the opportunity to review it. Anything else we need to address from that?
We're good on scheduling, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Ma'am, anything else we need to address regarding scheduling or the protocol other than what you've already addressed this morning?
Will my investigator be present at anything for and with me?
I can't speak to for or anything, but based on what we discussed today, your investigator will be there for the digital review, which will take place no later than September 3rd.
Okay, yes, I would like to have some type of witness from
He will be
the
there.
site also.
He will be there. Mr. J is going to be recording the conversation as he identified previously.
Thank you.
Now, ma'am, you made reference to some motions that you may have brought with you this morning.
Yes, please.
All right, if you could hand those to the deputy. Also, to the extent that the deputy has not already done so, I printed out a copy of the July 24th, 2024 protocol regarding your use of the laptop at the jail. And I'm going to ask the courtroom deputy to please hand deliver a copy of that to you. It was mailed to you. It was read to you at the last hearing, but now you have a physical copy of it, ma'am, to the extent.
Because you're too stupid to know anything ever. Emily, thank you for the super chat. Been drifting in and out, but just came to say goodnight because it's bedtime for Emmy and Germany. 1,000 imaginary bonus points for anyone who gets that obscure reference. Love to all. I don't get the obscure reference. I do know that it was a holiday in Germany today, though. That's all I got. Thank you. Anyone get it? The reference?
Only the sexy people.
Fuck you on the steak and fuck you on the potatoes.
Potato. Hey, J. Brat. Oh, good. Skyflash let us know. Ew, what? I don't know if she was spoiled or ignored, but I don't think it made a difference. I think she was born the way she is. I think she was spoiled in the sense that no one wants to deal with her. I think generally speaking, I don't think her upbringing is what made her what she is. You can't make someone into this. You just can't. I refuse to believe that that's possible. Oh, look at her. Just look at her.
One was not already provided to you.
Oh, yes, I have not received this yet.
Okay.
And then also there was another printout that she was going to provide me with, which I believe was a memorandum for today's date.
Oh.
I haven't,
Hmm.
she being who, the captain?
No.
Interesting. Thank you.
Oh, Madam Clerk, no, the only thing she's printed out for you right now, ma'am, is that protocol. I'm gonna be finalizing
Yes.
the order. And like I said, I may be able to finish it before we're done with the hearing, and I'll hand deliver it to you. If I cannot, it'll be mailed to you.
Yes, I understand.
No, you don't. Imagine if when the cops rocked up, she was like, his family has never liked me. They've never taken me in. They call me the blurry-eyed, pasty-skinned, helmeted dragon.
With regards to another document, proposing the dates for today's hearing. And I guess it's some type of notice. That's what please that she was going to print out to give to me, so I have that.
Okay. Mary.
I did not receive that, nor did I receive this protocol list.
As to everything that was being discussed. Can you print it out for this? It should be in the court file. All right, ma'am, let me take a moment to review your motions. Give me a moment here.
Thank you.
You mean by Mel Brooks? How would I make that connection, though? Didn't she say bedtime, not springtime? What am I, some kind of soothsayer? Like, I don't understand. Yeah. Hi, at the end of the day. Hey, BRB. Looking like a can of biscuits over here.
Well, ma'am, with regard to one of your motions, the motion for defendant's immediate address correction, as identified earlier, there was a clerical error using the general PO box as opposed to legal mail. That's been remedied. So I'm going to go ahead and grant that motion as that's already been remedied, but I don't have a problem granting your motion for the correct address for any legal mail.
But you are our goober, Em and Emily.
Only the sexy people.
I knew what you meant, Miss Miss. You'd say obscure. like this obscure, isolated incident that we're all here carrying on about for no reason.
Mr. J, if you want to approach, sir, to review the hand-delivered motions, it is the motions for defendant's reasonable freedom and movement by allowing her to be unshackled, unhandcuffed, to function equally and comfortably while utilizing the courtroom. Second motion is the motion for defendant to lawfully receive, review, utilize the original hard copy discovery, parentheses, 2 boxes, -A, B, parentheses, submitted to the court by former attorney, parentheses, S, and parentheses, on June 28, 2024, for preparation of trial in her criminal case. Just review those, Counselor. Just let me know when you're ready to address them.
Your Honor, in regards to the first motion, we need to notice the Sheriff's Office, who is in charge of courtroom security. So we're not able to address that today unless they're allowed. I don't know if you're able to contact the person that's in charge of that today. Otherwise, we would need a separate day for that motion.
Okay.
As far as the second motion, it's completely up to the defendant. We have no standing to say anything about it. If she wants to have her documentary discovery in hard copy form, that's between whoever and whoever, but not the state of Florida.
Okay, all right, I appreciate that, sir. Ma'am, with regard to your request for discovery, of the hard copy discovery, you've advised me multiple times seeking to use a laptop. I've written correspondence from you asking for a laptop. That laptop is being provided. At the last hearing, you advised that you wanted hard copies. You've also advised me that you live in the female dormitory, you have limited to no privacy, and you have nowhere to store anything. You have a small drawer to keep personal effects, and that's it. There's nowhere, is my understanding, in communications with the captain to place this information. There's nowhere to house it. There's nowhere to store it.
I think she asks for stuff to keep everyone else busy and dun, dun, da, da, dun, dun, da, da, just like keep everyone not thinking about what she's not doing. And also doesn't remember what she asked for, as we are about to see, and then can claim that she never got it or she didn't get it on time. It just gives her more nonsense to spin.
You do not have, by your own admission, any place to place it.
Is that your understanding now? Are you asking me?
No, those are just statements that I know that are in the court file that you've made. You've written letters requesting a laptop. That's been provided to you.
I've never.
You have written letters, ma'am, specifically asking for a laptop.
Do you know what the date of that is?
Without me going through all the correspondence. But when we have our hearing on the issue of the your motion for freedom and movement, well, I'll notice the sheriff, and we'll try to set that up for this week so that it can be done expeditiously.
Okay.
We can address that at that time. But the jail has advised me they have no place to store this information, these hard copies. You've advised me you have no privacy and nowhere to place them. So I'm not saying no, but I don't know how I can facilitate this for you. When you do not have a place to store it, the jail does not have a place to store it.
We have an entire property department for all of the inmates on the entire compound. I've been given permission also by Sergeant.
Who?
Corporal Ward, Sergeant Dunn, Sergeant DeJesus, have the understanding that I have been forced to represent myself as pro se and have temporarily given me a property bag where I can store additional case documents at my bunk. Help me understand, please, for future reference, so I know how to approach. By my statements that I have made to you, questions were not asked in order for you to come to the conclusion that you are coming to that I did not want my hard copy. I was never formally asked by you to see if I wanted my hard copy discovery. I would believe it was the court's understanding, the judge's understanding that it should automatically be allowed to give to me. My understanding and trying to explain to you also, so you have an understanding, is my limited restricted access to the laptop is from 8 to 4. I, with 62 days left in order to defend myself in preparation for trial, would like to close that laptop at 4 p.m. and then pick up the discovery of hard copy.
Paul, I happen to know there's an article about the people in that laptop, laptop, in that townhome now, or up until a few years ago. I'm gonna look for it now, see if I can find it with pictures.
The 2 boxes that I have. I haven't spoken to the captain yet. I just now received the protocol for the laptop. I know that you had mentioned it to me the last time that we met with one another. So I'm confused how everyone is confused by me coming to the court with solutions and ideas and suggestions, but are being misinterpreted and misconstrued like my letters from my attorneys, and you're coming to the wrong conclusion.
I'm not coming to any conclusion. The process was created, and I'm just reciting what you've said to me at prior hearings, ma'am. That's all I'm doing. You've told me you have limited space. You've told me that you have no privacy, and that you have a small drawer for personal effects. This is the first time I've heard anything about you having a locker or some kind of bag or property bag that you now have access to. That wasn't addressed at our last hearing. This is the first time I'm hearing about it. So I'm not drawing any improper conclusions, as I identified for you with the process. The jail created this process. It was something that they put together. And as I told you, we worked diligently to move forward to get with the jail to have this done. There's no nefariousness here. There's no undermining. There's nothing along those lines. I want you to have this information. And as I addressed at the last hearing, I could not copy it. I can't look at it. I can't look at what's in those 2 bankers boxes. Ms. Berrios cannot. No one associated with my office can look at it. We had to use your investigator to do that. And what the jail has advised me is that they were not in a position to take both those bankers boxes because of space and potential hazards. Now, if something has changed and the captain advises me that you can have those documents, I don't have a problem with you having them. But what I've been advised, as identified in that protocol, is to how and when you can have access to the information. And unfortunately, it wasn't in physical form, it was in digital form. And that was the process that the jail created. They are aware it's 2 bankers boxes. They're aware of what the information is. Everything has been out in the open to address your concerns and how to facilitate getting this information to you. No one's withholding anything. No one's trying to hide the ball.
My opinion differs. I was never asked anything, just like my letters to you prior to you forfeiting my right to counsel. I was never asked anything in order for you to have a better understanding.
Ma'am, I'm not going to revisit that.
Electric chair.
You never asked me in regards to the hard copy.
Hang on. Yes.
How quickly can we have an evidentiary hearing with the captain or whomever we need?
My understanding is she's on vacation this week. Okay. So, which is why Sergeant Casey was here, because Captain DiGiovanni is on vacation. And I cannot recall off the top of my head when she's set to return. She's set to return on the 12th.
So if the document, what would be the process? Because it's marked, tagged, and in evidence, so there would need to be a motion to get it released from evidence.
I mean, I would entertain an or a tennis motion to have it released from evidence. The concern Mr. J, this is the first time I had the opportunity to discuss this case with you. I know I've been dealing with Mr. Cacciatore. We had a hearing, and I'm sure you're versed on this, but let me just kind of bring you up to speed. We had a hearing in June, and at that point in time, I forfeited Ms. Boone's right to an attorney based on her conduct and alternatively a waiver. And I'm sure you've read it. Thereafter, the court endeavored to figure out how to get those 2 bankers boxes that Ms. Cashman had provided to the court at that hearing in Ms. Boone's possession. It took time for the jail to come up with a policy and a procedure for that to happen. I was advised by the captain that they could not take custody or possession of those 2 bankers boxes because of A, storage, and B, because of the hazard. Now, if the jail is in a position to revise that by virtue of Ms. Boone identifying a property bag or something that may be available for her use, I am 100% on board. If the jail says, yeah, we can facilitate and make that happen, her getting that information. I'm just traveling with what I've been provided and the protocol that was provided to me that's been filed in the court file was not inclusive of providing her hard copies.
I understand. I'm just trying to find a solution. So
Same.
If she moves or tennis to release those 2 exhibits to her investigator, then perhaps he can try and get them released to her. And if he cannot, then it sounds like on the 12th, we can revisit this when the captain's back.
I think, I don't know if she returns on the 12th or that's when her vacation ends. It's a Monday, so I'm assuming she'll be back, but I don't want to make any affirmative statements on that. I don't have a problem. Mr. Lane's had this discovery. I don't have a problem with him taking custody of it again. And if he's able to deliver it to the jail and they allow it to be released to Ms. Boone, I don't have a problem with that. I have no problem with it. I'm just traveling on what the jail has advised the court in the creation of this process.
So if she wants to ore tennis, which means oral motion, move to release those two exhibits, the state has no objection. And it sounds like if Mr. Lane can't get them to her, we'll be able to revisit this in the near time future.
Yes.
Just so that she's advised. So I don't want to ask her, but perhaps the court can ask her that question.
Ma'am, the state has recommended a position in an attempt to get you these hard copies. Is that something that you would like the court to, would you like to follow with the state's suggestion and ask of that of the court orally this morning?
I'm not understanding what it is that he's trying to do. May I please propose that the hard copies go to Mr. Lane, and then once I have permission by the captain and whomever, you can release them to me?
Granted.
No objection to her motion.
Okay. Mr. Lane, thank you for staying, sir. I appreciate you. If you could come back up here, sir, and take custody of both of those banker's boxes. I will have Ms. Barrios coordinate a hearing for the 13th at 8:45. Why not? We cannot do it the 13th because it's pretrial. You're correct. We will have a hearing on August 14th, if necessary, on.
Thank you. I love Dreadful Penny's chats and videos. So, Paul, I did find the thing about the couple that moved in. The pictures I can't get yet because I have to go through some ads and it'll make noise. But they had no awareness of what had taken place there. And at this time, they were, with the trial was on, and they were following it closely. But I will either put it in a post, a little video, or find the link the video or whatever it is. I thought it was an article. I can't tell though.
Wednesday, August 14th at 1:30, if we need to address the jail's position in taking hard copies if Mr. Lane's unable to have it delivered. And Mr. Lane, you had advised earlier when Ms. Boone had inquired of you as to when you might be able to go visit her. You said the end of this week or by next week. If when you go to visit her by the end of this week or next week, bring that with you and see if the jail would be in a position to take it. If they are, I'm going to ask you to file a similar notice, sir, that that information was provided to the jail on what date and to whom. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Hi, Alexa. No, it sounds like they're wrapping up, but don't worry, Sarah. We'll still have a few nothings to say that will take her a minute and 15 or whatever it is. Let's see. Another 15. What was I just going to say to someone? Oh, I was going to say to ask Paul. I keep checking out your channel, but I don't know. I saw something you had. It was very, very short, like the suitcase something or other. Is there going to be more to that, or is there more and I already missed it?
Your Honor?
Yes, ma'am.
What would the hearing be for on the 14th then, for the jail taking?
The hearing on the 14th, ma'am, would be if Mr. Lane is unable to have the jail take physical custody of those two boxes for your review outside of the laptop, we would have a hearing to address what, if any, protocols the jail may be able to utilize in you having those documents. It may not be necessary. We're going to go ahead and set it if we need it. If we don't need it, we will not have a hearing.
Thank you. And then so there would not be needing to be made an updated evidence control sheet right now. It has been tossed to Mr. Lane.
As of right now, the court minutes are going to reflect that what was
Night,
trademarked
Deborah.
as A and B from the June 28th hearing is being provided to Mr. Lane.
Thank you.
Okay. With regard to your reasonable freedom motion, I'm going to set that for this Friday. Is the state available at 8:45 on Friday?
No, I looked at 8, please.
Oh, that is the 9th, ma'am.
We're available, Your Honor.
Okay, Ms. Barrios will coordinate with a representative from the Orange County Jail to address the reasonable freedom motion. Ma'am, I'm going to hand file both of these motions with Madam Clerk, okay? All right. Is there anything else we need to address this morning, State?
Not from the state.
Anything else we need to address, Ms. Boone?
Please bear with me just please 1 moment.
Uh-huh.
What was the conclusion for the sensitive issues of having the media incorporated in the courtroom?
I need to research that matter a little bit further before I can make an order that would prohibit media access.
Do you know what your deadline may be or estimated?
It'll be well before the 3rd. That's deadline is set for September 3rd at 9 a.m. when we'll have that viewing. I will endeavor to get that done as quickly as possible. Ma'am, you also had asked for a list of the persons that Captain DiGiovanni had provided, the names of the persons at the jail regarding the laptop protocol is Captain Giovanni, Donald Casey, who was here this morning, Stephanie DeJesus.
Are you referring to Sarah when she said she took it upon herself to teach herself? Hey, Robin, good to see you. Yeah, I mean, really showing her stupidity here. What song are you guys talking about that was in a shampoo commercial? Gary Ploush.
Sonia Robinson.
So I took it upon myself to teach myself because I in prison have nothing but time. Or no, something like something amount of.
Courtney Battle and Malik Muhammad.
I'll wash that man right out of my hair.
Provide me with a hard copy.
I will put that in the order that'll be mailed to you, ma'am.
Wonderful, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
If I may, I don't know if I'm allowed to address the state directly.
Yeah, you're representing yourself, absolutely.
How do I go about getting a copy of my phone or utilizing my phone? Is that something that can be brought to the courtroom and during the evidentiary, the physical evidence that I might be able to utilize that?
What do you mean, Kelly? What happened? Kintu Sugoi tends to fall asleep on her phone briefly and time people out.
So my understanding is there was an imaging done on your phone with software called Cellbrite, and that is part of the digital discovery that has been provided.
Yes, that's what I'm referring to.
If you are talking about the physical device being re-examined by your own expert,
Okay, maybe.
then you would need to find and retain your own expert to do that without giving you legal advice or suggesting that he is the person you hired. I know that defense attorneys in this area hire somebody named Richard Connor, Connor, and then that will be between you and the JAC and him, whether or not he wishes to work for you and at what rate, so on and so forth. And then that examination would be done by him, with us being present if we want to be present.
Yes, I have reviewed, I believe, 2 or 3 different thumb drives were given to me at one point, where I researched all of them extensively, also included with Mr. Lane.
I'm sorry, Kelly. That should not happen.
And it is nothing of use. It's primarily cookies and history and so forth. So that's why I don't understand who it is, a legal expert that can give me a near download of my entire phone in regards to videos and pictures and contacts. I could probably supply a witness list sooner than later if I were to have accessibility to my phone in regards to my contacts. That's why I didn't know if it would be allowed to have my phone physically here in the presence of everyone, including law enforcement, to be able to physically look at my phone and go through it and to see what I can extract myself while here in the courtroom before trying to figure out how to locate and contact an expert to download all of that to receive.
So all of that information should have been downloaded, and I'm not sure what has been provided to you, but we will be double checking that.
It has not been provided.
Yeah, your contact information, all the videos and photographs, everything on your phone should have been downloaded. And what you may have reviewed is just a PDF file called the timeline. But there is additional data there, and we will make sure you have that. And then when it comes time to our digital evidence deadline, which I hope to exceed well before 9/3, we will be identifying which portions of it is of your phone, if any, that we seek to introduce at trial.
Maybe
So
that's
it may
the
be
one.
texts from December 2nd, 2019, whatever it is. We will identify those pages, we will identify those files, because obviously your entire phone, however many gigabytes it is not going to just come into evidence. Because like you said, there's so much of it that would be not relevant.
Yes, thank you. So you all have already had access to my phone and have researched it fully?
We're not going to talk about our work product. I'm telling you what, based on my experience from other phone examinations is, all that information should be there. And it's typically presented in two different fashions. One is a large PDF,
What's
typically
her phone?
thousands of pages, depending on how much you use your phone every day. And then there's a separate big digital image file that is read with what's called a UFED reader. And then that is where you can go in and look at everything.
Yes, sir, thank you. I've not seen any of that.
We were going to make sure that that is taken care of.
And that,
What
just
was that
as
date?
clarification from the court perspective, is that something that would have been provided in discovery to prior counsels?
Yes.
Okay, then ma'am, as Ms. Cashman identified, she had everything. It's already been digitized for you. And to the extent you're able to have the hard copies, it'll be provided to you. So you'll have access to all that information today when you return to the jail.
Yes, thank you. None of it was gone over in any way, shape, or form with Ms. Cashman or any prior. So this would be a milestone, an epic milestone for me to be able to finally do that. So now, if I don't have what I need or I'm looking for, how do I go about? I know you all can't tell me because of legal matters, but do I need to write a motion? I don't
Legal
know what to
advice,
do in order
Sarah.
to finally get a copy mirror download of my phone. If it could be brought to you for physical, but the other physical.
So again, that is going to be something that requires an expert.
Again, yeah. After this, Kraynick stopped asking her if there was anything else. He switched it to, is there anything else pertaining to this?
And then if we get a defense expert, and the JAC pays for it, then we make arrangements to meet with that expert. That expert will have the opportunity to image your entire phone just as we did, and you all can work with that image.
Again.
If you don't already, on those thumb drives that Mr. Lane has, if you don't already have the full extraction and not just the PDF timeline of your phone, you're going to make sure that that is provided.
Okay, so that is not able to be included in the other physical evidence that you all are supplying.
No, what I'm saying is there's two different ways that I see phone extractions. One is the PDF, which is what I think you're referring to as the timeline of this communication, so on and so forth. And then there is the actual ginormous file that is read with a UFED program, and all that should be provided to you. Hopefully your laptop can use it. It does take some specifications on the computer to open it. In fact, we're addressing those issues at our office with our own computers. And if it doesn't work, we will cross those bridges as we get there. And I've worked with Mr. Lane before, just let him know. Mr. Lane knows how to find me. We will work this all out and get what you need.
Absolutely, yes, I am grateful for your information. Just to clarify, please, during the physical evidence and me viewing that here in the courtroom, am I not able to physically open my phone and search through it?
No, because
Okay.
it needs to be in a Faraday box where radio signals don't come and go, because anytime you turn on your phone, it changes the contents of its phone, of the phone.
Thank you
You're
very
welcome.
much.
Ma'am, do you have any other questions?
One moment, please. Okay, so everyone is aware that I'm in the process of trying to talk to the captain And handcuffs, okay. Your Honor,
Yes, ma'am.
I believe I am okay for right now. You and I do not have a direct way of communication, and I didn't know. Another big hurdle is if the laptop has internet access where I don't know if emailing or messaging or whatever, however it is that you and I can communicate. Rather than snail mail, I mean writing a letter. I don't know when I write a letter, how soon you receive it, because sometimes it's days or weeks that it is uploaded to the clerk's website. Do you have a general time frame of when you actually know of something? Because you already had my address correction, but I don't believe updated.
Well, it's been updated now.
No, I mean on the clerk's website.
I can't speak to what's on the clerk's website.
Yeah,
I know for the
you have to
purposes
take
of my
care of that,
records and
Sarah.
getting information to you, that clerical error has been remedied.
Do you have any other suggestions? If I do not have internet, would my only possibility to correspond with you be via mail?
That's my understanding. And you asked when I receive things. I get it as soon as I get it from in the mailbox. So we check the mailbox every day. As soon as I get it, it doesn't go to the clerk, it goes directly to me. And I review it. As you saw with the motions that you made reference to at our last hearing, that you had 5 of them, we set those for hearing immediately. And I intend on continuing to try to do that to facilitate prompt resolution to any concerns or issues or motions that you may have.
Thank you. And if I do have internet access or I'm able to put on, if it's not already, am I able to correspond with you via email?
You cannot correspond with me directly.
Thank you, Hairball Yarn. She wants to delete the suitcase videos. Yeah, and is too stupid to understand that anything. I mean, she's got to know it's all over the internet. If she deletes it from the phone, it's not going to disappear from everywhere, you moron.
Fuck you on the steak and fuck you on the potatoes.
But you can have conversations with my judicial assistant to the extent that you do have access to internet. I'll make sure to include her email address and telephone number in the order setting the deadlines that we addressed this morning.
Yes, thank you. And for any, I'm not sure specifically which JA, but as soon as something is scheduled, could you all please make sure that I'm included in the certificate of service or portal or whatever it is I might be attached to in order to receive notices to be properly prepared?
Notices have been sent, ma'am. To the extent that there was a clerical issue, that's been remedied, but you have been copied on everything that's been filed with the court, including the JAC's response, the notice of the hearing that was set for today, and the notice of the...
Her face is going crazy right now. She doesn't want her a laptop because she got a laptop now. That's why.
Filing of the protocol. With that, I will see you all this coming Friday at 8:45 to address the motion regarding reasonable freedom in movement. State, anything else?
No, Your Honor.
All right, we'll see you all Friday. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Shut up. Oh, look at her.
We'll return Ms. Boone to the custody of the Orange County Jail.
Monster. She's a monster. This was fun. Thank you guys for hanging out with me and being the sexy people that you are. Yeah, that face was not good. Oh, she's so disgusting. Yeah, that's a little too brief. Thanks, everybody. Good meeting. No. And it's true. She appreciates absolutely nothing. I mean, look at what the time and money and effort that so many people put in, but no good deed goes unpunished with Sarah Boone. Look at all of the people who tried to help her, who were good friends to her. She hates them all. I mean, Sarah Boone does not get pleasure from being friends with anyone. I don't know if I said that already today, but anyway. Thank you guys for hanging out. This was fun. I will see you very soon. I think I'm going to try to stick with Thursdays as an always live day and then, do whatever in between. We'll see. I'm going to set up the next Thursday now. Love you guys. Thanks. Bye.
the sexy people.
Fuck you on the steak and fuck you on the potatoes.